All right, hit the go live. Make sure everything's in order. It should be, because I literally didn't even I didn't even take down the stream setup from before, so we should be good to go. All right, hit the go live. Make sure everything's in order. It should be, because I literally didn't even take down the stream setup from before, so we should be good to go. All right, we just listened to that repeat, so sorry. I mean, I know you heard me, but I'm doing some stuff. Okay, so what are we doing today? Today we have, let's find it. Where are you? Photoshop. So my blocker for today will be the live Photoshop file. We've done similar things to this, but this is a little bit of a different spin on it. What we're going to be doing is, since the new Chaos Dwarfs are out and I've gotten to play with them on early access and nobody else has yet in my community, we want some Chaos Dwarf themed content, but we didn't want just me playing them because I've already played them. You people want to play them. You want to try out the new stuff. So what we're going to do is a stream where I play as every single faction against the Chaos Dwarfs. Anybody who joins this lobby will be playing the Chaos Dwarfs, and I will be playing every other faction the entire game. We will keep going on the stream until I have played as every faction. Win or loss doesn't matter. Get some good Chaos Dwarf content, get some thoughts on each matchup as we go through. Right, sounds good. So if I play, let's say, Beastmen, after I play them, I cross them off on this little blocker, and we move on. Simple, straightforward, to the point. Cool? Cool. Starting out, I can obviously play as any faction. Okay. I can play as any faction. Runeless says he doesn't care what I play, so I am going to play Greenskins. I'm going to go Greenskins versus the Chaos Dwarfs. Get some orc on orc action. Some gobbo on gobbo fighting. I won't be using a blocker today, partially because it is a for fun stream. If people want to stream snipe me on a for fun stream, then honestly, fuck them. And we'll be doing a mix of what I think could be strong versus the Chaos Dwarves and just trying out new changed units. So we will be taking Azhag. He got changed. Skullmuncher got some buffs, but also, honestly, Azhag might be a solid lord choice versus the Chaos Dwarves because Fate of Buna is so strong versus them. Any elite infantry they have are going to go burr from Fate of Buna, so Azhag might be really solid here. I actually might not take him on Skullmuncher. Skullmuncher is very expensive. He's very expensive on Skullmuncher. I might footlord him. Yeah. God, Skullmuncher is so expensive. And I have a bunch I want to try out, so I'm not going to go too crazy on that. Get some Snotling Pump Wagons. I do want the Spiky Rollas for their armor sundering. So I'll take a Spiky Roller and two other Snotling Pump Wagons to try out the Chariots, see how they're doing. Can't go entirely too crazy, so let's get some Goblins, get some Squigs. Trolls could be okay, but Chaos Dwarfs have so much fire damage, I really want to avoid anything that's weak to fire. Unironically, if I have Chariots, a Rogue Idol might not be that bad versus Chaos Dwarfs, because Rogue Idols can clear out a lot of armored infantry quite well. We'll see if that's worth it. We'll see. Not sold on it, but Pig Cav is going to be good. Also want some Biggins to deal with Bull Centaurs. Ooh, yeah, Bull Centaurs are going to be a problem. I don't have anything in this build right now that can really deal with Bull Centaurs effectively. I think Archers would be good. Just some Archers to lay down basic suppression fire onto the Bull Centaurs could be fine. Yeah, we have some stuff in here that I like. I don't know if this is going to be a really good build, but it's a nice first attempt, so I'll call it good. Can't remember if Grimgor got changes. He did. He got a VFX upgrade, and he got a bug fix on one of his abilities. But not really buffs, it's just like bug fixes and stuff. Is the Spider Caster Lord good now after the buff? I don't know, but definitely not versus Chaos Dwarves. Because it's an anti-large armor-piercing duelist, and the Dwarves are either going to be on foot or flying. So both are bad for... Both are bad for the Arachnarok Spider. Because most of the Chaos Dwarf's large mounts are flying. I can't think of one that's on the ground while still mounted. Rinless actually just reminded me. I'm going to turn unit caps on because... Turned unit caps on. Because the tournament rule book thing hasn't been updated for Chaos Dwarfs yet, so we don't actually know what their stuff is going to be. So I just turned unit caps on. It's fine. Torok's got a new starting position or not? I'm too lazy to open the game, just watching your patch notes video. I don't know, honestly. I don't know. Because that was a weird post in the patch notes. They like listed a bunch of lords and at the bottom said, these lords either got a new starting position or tweaked slightly so that they could get like a better start. But like that meant like they were talking about they've either moved on the map or they got some buffs to their starting location, like better building trees and stuff like that. It was this should be two different posts. It should be this group of people moved and this group of people got buffs. Because those are different things. I don't know. To me, that feels like starting a post about Greenskins and saying, like, you know, the unit type is Orc, and you list some of them got 4 melee attacks, some of them got 7, some of them lost melee defense, and some of them gained some. Anyway, and they move on. I'm like, separate it out. Like, which Orc units got buffs? Which one got nerfs? You can't just put them all together like that. That's fucked. Sorry, I'm just reading chat. There's a lot of things going on now with the patch being out. Alright, we're getting into game. I will I'll mention to the next person on the list that they'll be up next. Storm Runner. Storm up next, beat away. Just so you know. If you want to play and you're watching out there and you haven't signed up yet, I do have a list on my Discord. It's just called Chaos Dwarf List, and you sign up if you want to play as Chaos Dwarfs. Because I will only be fighting against Chaos Dwarfs. Exclusively. Oh, also, I'm going to be playing on some of the new maps that I'm considering for multiplayer tournaments. So if you have any thoughts on those, feel free to shout them out. I also have my mods looking at them right now, looking for any rule problems or one-sided advantages. But sorting through all the new maps that were in the land battles, I found 13 that were candidates for official play. And this is one of them. Now, it does have terrain features, but I don't hate terrain features as long as they are balanced on both sides. What I saw is both sides have a weird unpassable pit on the left-hand side. There is room to move around it, kind of like the edge of the map at Summersong. There is a line of sight blocking pillar in the middle. There is also another pit in the middle, and there's a ridge line to walk line. So it is a terrain-heavy map, but again, I don't think that's disqualifying as long as it is even. But we'll see what my mods have to say. Question, why do you stream on YouTube and not Kick or Twitch? I don't know what Kick is. And because I started on YouTube. I tried Twitch, but it was really hard to build a second community over there when I already had a community on YouTube, so I just stuck with it. Also, Turn's the biggest streamer in Warhammer, Total War Warhammer multiplayer stuff, and he was on YouTube, so it seemed more natural that I would try to get an audience through there. But, yeah, I guess the main reason is just I started here, so I ended up here. Alright, Gobbo front line. This out of the way. So we got sneaky stabbing gobos. As I probably shouldn't be that far out. I'll kind of position him so he can walk up to that pillar and not get shot in the face as much. Chariots also don't need to be that far out ahead. I was getting a little antsy. Swigs will catch up to the front line. Then we have Boar Boys to go fight Bull Centaurs. Though honestly, Bull Centaurs might 1v2 these pigs. We'll see. Bull Centaurs are kind of wild, but they do cost as much as Demigryph Knights. That's the thing about Bull Centaurs that some people do need to remember when they talk about how OP they are. They look like Centaurs, but price and function-wise, they're Demigryph Knights. So they should beat a lot of things. This is T-Rex. My patch is gonna take a little hour. I swear I could just reinstall the game faster. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, we'll keep it chill. No worries, my friend. Build with Azhag. He did get buffs. Plus Fate of Buna is super strong versus dwarves. What about Indie Pride? Does Indie Pride stream on Twitch? I actually have no idea. Storm. I entered the scene through Turin. I don't know much about Indie Pride / Milk and Cookies or Zerkovich or any of those guys. Just wasn't in my wheelhouse of content. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? So while we move up, we have Orc and Goblin laborers across the front line, Chaos Dwarf warriors to back them up, and Nyx throughout to buff their leadership. That's pretty smart. Bull Centaur renders. We have Gorda's Backstabber, Drazov the Ashen on foot. With all of the spells I wouldn't have expected from the lore of Hashit. More Bull Centaurs renders. And then what do we have? 2 Magma Cannons. Okay. So it's a pretty nice build. 2 Magma Cannons, a whole bunch of chaff, plus some Chaos Dwarf backup. 2 Bull Centaurs. There are some newbies on the stream. Mind explaining general thought behind your builds? Might be fun. Oh, sure. Sure. So goblins are the most cost-effective greenskin infantry just in general because you have to consider the WA. The WA is charged faster by the more models you have, and goblins having 160 models makes them insane at charging your army-wide buff. So that's very nice. Squigs, really good armor-piercing, really good anti-infantry, especially against a Dwarven-type roster where you're going to have armored infantry. They are good, and they are super, super cheap. I have some Cav just because some form of mobility pressure is good, and I picked the Boar Boy Cav because, again, armor-piercing. We have Chariots. Chariots got buffed, so I just wanted to try them, especially the Snotling Pump Wagon version that have never been good in my lifetime of playing Total War, so I'm excited about them being good. I don't know if they'll actually be strong here. I just wanted to try them. So that one is very experimental. And the Rogue Idol can clear out infinite chaff in the late game. So it just gives me a bit of insurance policy that I won't get out-grinded as a lose condition. Like, oh, we got to the late game and he just has too much stuff and I can't kill it, I lose. It's like, nah, that's not going to be a problem. Snotwings plowing into gobos. Doing a little bit of damage. Did a lot of damage to those orc boys, but ooh, crap. Oh. I thought those were the Bull Centaur models for some reason. Okay. Archer's applying some damage. Rogue Idol's going a little nuts. Azhag does need to move up. I am shitting the bed a little bit on that front. Make sure everybody's engaged before popping it. We do pop it. Bull Centaurs are fighting a whole bunch of my things. This giant pipe is in my way a bit. But Azhag's here. And what we're going to do is we're going to turn and fight with the Rogue Idol and Azhag. Meanwhile, goblins are pushing up. These little guys are moving up. Oh shit, Bull Centaurs are coming. Run away! Run away! Don't let the chariots get caught by those guys! Okay. Azhag can pop hard armor. We are going to Fate of Buna, the big, strong Hashit boys. Meanwhile, one of my boar boys has to go stop that magma cannon in its tracks. And these chariots, now that the Bull Centaurs are distracted, let's pull one across the formation. The other one is going to go chase those orc laborers off the map. How are we doing elsewhere? Goblins interfering with the back line. The boar boys with a Wa actually beat up the Bull Centaurs pretty bad, which is nice. Ah, fuck, I left these guys alone. Yeah. Chariots in general really don't like being left in melee combat. You need to cycle charge with them a lot, so that's my bad. That's my bad. Did my Fate of Buna not go off on those Bull Centaurs? Bro, we gotta do that. The Rogue Idol is currently beating the piss out of Astrogoth. Snotlings are caught up on it. We need to go fight dwarves with them. These goblins are chasing something that doesn't matter to me. Wherever these snotlings are, they're very badly damaged. Oh, you guys are fighting Chaos Dwarfs. Okay, I don't like that. You guys try to sneak through. I don't want to pop this wall just yet. I don't have enough stuff engaged. We're doing a lot of chasing right now, so the wall isn't going to be that useful. And I usually only get 2 walls per game, so I don't really want to pop the second one willy-nilly. It's so unlikely I'm going to get a third, it doesn't matter. Snotling's doing good disruption, but they need support, and their support is retreating on all those fronts. So let's charge in over here. You can get a charge in here, and if we're charging on all these sides, plus we have boar boys fighting, plus we're going to have these boar boys fight those Chaos Dwarfs, now a law is a little more appropriate, so we can do that. You're still chasing off orc laborers, come back. You're still fighting bull centaurs, that's fine. How's Azhag doing? He's doing fine against Drazoth. I'll Spirit Liege the bull centaurs, they're my biggest problem. Balance of power is slightly even. I feel like we're crushing it, but I could be wrong. That is a full health magma cannon right there, so that's a bit of a problem. And these Snotlings are chasing off more guys, so I'll leave them to do that while I get my boar boys back to doing stuff they need to be doing. These boar boys are not having the best time fighting Chaos Dwarfs. Let's get them the fuck out of there. And Spirit Leech Gore does, because fuck that guy. So the Rogue Idol does need to come back and assist me in the actual fight. All the bull centaurs are in this area, which could be a problem for me. Let's recommit everybody to fight just because I'm worried about Azhag getting soloed out. Wounded Chariot. Let's try and get you chasing more routing stuff. Boar boys. So now my Chariot's going to transition into chasing things that are already wounded rather than being a DPS source. Azhag's getting his ass kicked in here, both by Gordas and all these bull centaurs, so he needs to peace out while the Rogue Idol just kind of holds its position. Oh, also the Rogue Idol does give a global +4 leadership, so it's not bad. Alright, Snotlings can continue to chase that. One boar boy has killed the magma cannon. These pump wagons are still chasing stuff. Good, good. These guys are cycle charges of Chaos Dwarfs. Let's get them out of there. Don't want to leave them in melee for too long. I don't have any units over here to recover. Alright. Let's rejoin this fight briefly to pop Azhag's Ard armor on some of these guys. I'm gonna Spirit Leech that guy a little bit. Azhag's Ard armor, then run away, because I really don't want to commit Azhag to that fight. Pump wagons, goblins come back. Boar boys continue doing that. Okay. Oh, these are biggins? Okay, I could use the boar boy biggins down here, actually. Killed the magma cannon. Get some charges in there. Pump wagon's still running around. Looking for any routing people. And Azhag is fine. Those bull centaurs are going to jump on him once again. I don't think he can kill the Rogue Idol at this point. And we are siphoning off a lot of his reserves. Well, Spirit Liege Astrogoth. Is that his name? Drazoth. Damn it. I'm so bad at these new names. Boar boys that are back, chase down Gordas. You're too low to do anything else. Not his army losses. Snotlings did really good. I liked them. They were a nice disruption piece, just bothering everybody. Has you ever done Chaos Dwarfs versus Skaven? No, this was literally the first matchup. Azhag got 1700 value. Rogue Idol, 1100, but he was just there. Boar Boy Biggins did fantastically well. Boar Boys struggled a little bit. Archers were there in case of, I guess, skirmish cab and stuff. But yeah, it was overall pretty good. The other side, Drazoth. I didn't like the spell choice personally. I think the giant bullhammer wind spell is by far the best from my experimentation. Bull centaurs ran around, did what they could to carry. Magma cannons were a little annoying, though I could mostly ignore them because I didn't have anything I cared about that was getting shot. Like, the magma cannon's not good against the Rogue Idol and Azhag, so it could just shoot goblins, and that was about it. Chaos Dwarf Warriors held for a long time. They're still there at the end of the game. And the chaff is chaff. It was pushed off pretty easily, so GG. Hey, Zero. GG, well played. Alright, let's see if Storm's done with the update. I know he said he was still updating. If not, we'll have to go to our second place on the list. But in the meantime, let's pull this up so everybody can see. Even though it is just one faction, the green beans are done. We beat El Chorfos. Boom. Have you tried any faction? Have you seen any factions really doing well against Chaos Dwarfs? In my games, Skaven usually do quite well. Wood Elves do quite well. Tzeentch does all right. Anybody that can outshoot them usually does quite good. Ogres are the preferred counter to Chorfs and Dom. I don't know anything about Dom. I'm a little pleb. Derek Croxford, is the game fixed? A lot of things are fixed about it. A lot of things. What'd y'all think of the map, by the way? What'd y'all think of the map? Alright, Chaz, you are up next game, just FYI. I'll let you play Skaven. Okay, so Storm wants to face the Skaven, let's go. Again, I am going to take stuff that I think is going to be good against Chaos Dwarfs, try it out, but I also want to try out the units that were just buffed, so it's a little bit of both. The map was wonderful, nice. We'll play another round on this map, and then I'll switch the map to the next one on the list. But we have a lot of factions to go through, so it's not a big deal. I do want to try Plague Monks. I think they might be okay versus Chaos Dwarfs because of the fact of churning through chaff. I think that could be good. Censer Bearers, I don't know here. I guess they are armor piercing, but they feel very expensive and squishy, so I'm not going to take them here. I think they would be bad in this matchup. I could be wrong, but yeah. I'm going to take some more fire throwers, they got buffed. I'm going to take some purple globes because they also got buffed. And then for... So I want to try these two units, these 6 units because they got buffed. And I do want to see. The Warplock Jezzails are just what I think will be more meta in this matchup. What are you slurping today? Black tea, but decaffeinated because I already had a caffeine drink. Can I get the TLDR since I'm the best? Chariots are buffed massively from being useless to being viable. Cav was buffed minorly. Single entities were left untouched. Foot characters got a massive nerf because... foot characters got a massive nerf because they can actually be hit reliably now, so their small health pools really hurt them. I think I'll go Skrulk for the summons. Let's do Vermintide and Pestilent Breath. Sorry. So foot characters got a massive debuff. Infantry got a debuff from things that kill infantry getting better, like chariots and cav charges. So infantry got a nerf de facto. Poison Globes got pretty significantly nerfed. Without going through every unit. Lizardmen got stronger, Greenskins got stronger, Cathay got stronger stats-wise, but I think they're going to get weaker in the meta because of chariots. Vampire counts got their dick kicked in, Slaanesh got their dick kicked in. Everything else is about where it was stats-wise. So a lot of the meta change is going to be in the functionality of the game rather than, like, stats changes. Because if foot characters are bad now, like, that changes a lot of things, right? What are we doing? What do I need? I have mass with rat ogres. Could get some dogs to chase off anybody who routes. 4 Skaven slaves, 2 plague monks. This is decent. Yeah, this is fine. When will you play Empire so we see the Luminarch spam? I will play every faction eventually throughout the stream. What did Human Boy do? Everything. I'll play every faction throughout the stream. If people have preferences, you can for sure shout them out, and stuff that I see will stick in my brain and I'll play them next, but yeah. So, I'll catch up with chat in a second, but the purple globes, I did some testing and I kind of wanted it as a troll surprise, but it's funny because everybody was super on top of Okay, sorry. Somebody was asking me a question on my stream. I was gonna keep it a secret that the death globes were actually boss as fuck now, but people were onto me immediately. As soon as they saw the green globes were nerfed, they were like, what about the purple ones? And I had to give it up. So like, the purple globes are a little stronger than the green globes used to be. I don't think they didn't get a buff. The thing is that they didn't feel like they got changed, because the green globes were always slightly worse than the purples, but the purples are way more expensive, like almost 50% more expensive for maybe a 10% damage increase. But now that the green globes got nerfed, the purple globes are still that. So it's like you have to pay more for it, but the purple globes can do some pretty awesome work. A Gorich Cathay deathmatch. Hang on, what would I need to cut to get Gorich? Spell resist is fine to cut. You want to keep those things. You want to cut Crown of Command. I have to get 2,000 gold back. That's a tall ask. We can cut Wolf Rats and a Giselle. Rat Ogres aren't going to be that important versus Chaos Dwarfs, so then I can get some of my whiff back. Jesus, H. I'm going to mute for a second. There. He won against Chaos Dwarf. Don't let CI see the stream. We'll call him to stop. Chaos Dwarfs will win every battle. Yeah, Rinless. Those spells are the meh ones. I honestly think the Lore of Hashut sucks except for the big hammer. Eight hours of stream in front of us. As long as it takes to get through all the factions. It'll probably be a long one. So feel free to hop in and out. We'll see if he takes a Cathay for Gorich to fight. Otherwise, we just have Gorich. Did I not put the blocker down? I didn't put the blocker down. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to have that up the whole time. What does the Chorf in the background hold? It looks like he made a metal dog sculpture. I don't have to beat anybody, Phoenix King. I can lose or win. But yes, there will be a Chaos Dwarf mirror at some point. I explained this at the start of the stream, but my idea for letting the opponent always place Chaos Dwarves is because I had early access, and I got to play with them. And it would feel like a dick move for the starting stream to be like, all right, guys, stream's out, and there's this new faction you all want to play, but fuck you, I'm going to play it, and you all can play the factions you've been playing with for years and watch me play the fun faction. So that just felt kind of dumb, and I decided to do this where it's like, all right, you'll still get the Chaos Dwarf content, like they'll be over there, and we'll get to see their units and get to see all that stuff, but then people can actually play with them and have fun playing with their new thing. All right, so Warp Fire Throwers. I need to not AFK deploy my army, though, because Warp Fire Throwers have a different function than globes. You can't just put them behind your lines. Warp Fire Throwers, when they are strong, like they were at the end of Warhammer 2 for a little bit, in my opinion, you place them like miners with blasting charges, so they're part of your front line. They're not actually a backline thing. Because their fire arc's terrible. But what you do is they get off one salvo, they Shrek a unit, and then they can either back up or just eat the charge. But depending on the unit they fire at, they might honestly just pay for themselves already. You want play versus dwarves? Swarv, I am down to play whatever my opponent desires as long as it's still on the list of things that need to be played. And then I do have a Giselle just as some assurance. Like, on it, the meta, my original build was better. It was behind a blocker, so you didn't get to see it, but it had 2 Giselles instead of Gorich, but somebody asked for Gorich, and we're feeling agreeable, so I took Gorich, but Two or three Giselles is probably better, because the meta way to beat Chaos Dwarfs, in my experience, is outshoot them. Rushing them is generally very difficult. I messaged Rinless in DMs, but what he needed last game to really beat me up was Hobgoblin Riders. Because the Bull Centaurs had no support, so when they fought my pigs, they were fighting pigs like 3v1 model-wise. But if you have Hobgoblins on their Cav, there's two things that help about it. One, they have stats very similar to Glade Riders with Spears from the Wood Elves. Like, they're kind of boss for light cavalry. And two, it works sort of the same as Ogres, right? Where you need Noblars to take the hits for the Ogres while the Ogres dump out the DPS. Bull Centaurs and Hobgoblin Riders are kind of the same way. Where you don't want your Bull Centaurs to fight alone, because there's only, I think they have a model count of 16 or something. But if you can give them random Hobgoblin Wolf Riders to just eat some damage for them while they deal out the DPS, that'll be bueno. Thanks for the $10, Jeremy. Thank you, thank you. Very generous of you, Mr. Blue Wrench. How you doing? How's your home down south? I won't DDoS you. Alright, what does Storm have? We outnumber him 2-1, which for Skaven tracks. Phoenix King, one of my delightful mods. I will say this is one of the maps that is in the list for you people to look at and decide whether or not we should include it. Do you think magma cannons are overtuned? In land battles, I don't know. We need more data, but it doesn't feel like it. I have seen them an absolute shitload in domination, so they look quite strong. But I mean, there was 2 in the last game, and I largely just ignored them and did fine. That's a Death Shriek Mortar thing. Ow! Oh, it's the Dreadquake! That asshole! He one-shot my perps! The perps! What do they do to you? Gorich, maybe don't overextend that hard. So what are we dealing with? 2 Cathay Fireborn, a Dreadquake Mortar, Demon Sorcerer of Hashit, Zatan the Black up on his flying mount, some Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, and some Goblin Dudos. Okay, that Dreadquake Mortar is kind of fucking my whole day. Swarp Fire Throwers firing through the gap. Now that my guys have gotten out of the way, they burst about half HP off 2 models. I really, really like how Warp Fire Throwers are feeling at the moment. I should have gone wider. Shit. We are getting funneled. No! Oh, that was a terrible shot for me. Great for him, but terrible for me. Back up. Back up. We need to all stop going through the same place. I fucked up. Purple globes. Hit the Cathay. Other purple globes. Stop routing. Uh-oh. That's going to be a nasty one. Retreat. Retreat. Oops. I tried to hit that on the Cathay, but whatever. We will try to just clear the way, but I have funneled way too hard. I needed to take advantage of the multiple lanes of attack, and I did not do that. Skrulk is under duress. I think he's netted right now. It looks like he is. Okay. So my Plague Monks are advancing. Hobgoblins are getting caught up by Skaven Sigs and Clone Rats, which is fine. I have some stuff rallying. That's cool. That Dreadquake Mortar is doing a lot of damage to me. Damn it. Giselles are trying to take it out. Skrulk is doing his best to hold off Zatan. Gorich, I'm gonna pop your buffs and spin. Those are Cathay Fireborn on my backline. Hit him. Skrulk is still losing that fight versus Zatan. He does need to pull back. How are we doing on the far side? Not great. Wolf Rats can maybe get a flank, but this is looking a little cursed because of how hard I grouped up for that Dreadquake Mortar to just ruin my whole day. Okay, Plague Monks push through. You gotta get on that Dreadquake Mortar. We gotta stop it. Skrulk can join this fight and try and get rid of the Cathay. Meanwhile, Wolf Rats get a rear charge. There we go. Trying to keep these guys safe from these Cathay. Trying to let them just demonic instability crumble. There it is. There it is. Okay, now our backline's going to be secured. Very nice, very nice. Zatan's still on Skrulk. Don't love it. Don't love it. What are those, Chaos Dwarf? Oh god, those are Infernal Guard. Yeah, Pestilent Breath ain't going to do shit versus them. I need to summon because I'm taking a lot of damage out here. Okay, Jezzail, deal with that. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders finally fucking died. Push through, my lads. Push through. Zatan's leaving Skrulk around alone. We take that. Okay, Gorge, go kill that Infernal Engineer. We really need to turn this around somehow. Currently, things are not going our way. We are breaking through at last. And Skrulk needs to get in this fight where he can pop all of his stuff. So, we're coming, we're coming. Okay, we killed those Hobgoblins. Nice, we're regrouping. Ooh, okay, don't want that. We gotta split up. He's gotta either pick the Jezzails or the Warp Fire Thrower, but he can't get both. We can't let that happen. Okay, Skrulk's in the fight, but now everybody's dispersed. Big Papa Gorich is bodying that Infernal Engineer. We're doing our best. We've rallied a bit. We at least made it a good showing. These wolf rats are just going to chase off a whole bunch of goblins. Gorik's going to continue killing that asshole. My Jezzails are ignoring Zatan for now, though he is coming for them. They just want to poke down these Cathay Fireborn enough to get them to start fucking crumbling. You bastards, they're at one leadership! Almost killed the Dreadquake Mortar. We have routed this guy. Gorich is finishing him off. Let's rejoin the fight. Don't leave Gorich all on his own. As the Cathay come in, let's spin to win. Kill them off. Nice big damage, and they will crumble away. Alright, so Wolf Rat's chasing stuff. That's good. Chaos Dwarfs getting pushed off by Infernal Guard. Not good. Skrulk has 2 more uses of the Rod of Corruption, which is good. That is more Infernal Guard. That's a lot of Infernal Guard. Okay, Jezzails can poke at him. I want you to separate out. Skrulk, you can start popping one of those to start dealing with the Infernal Guard. And I saved Gorich's abilities for when this fucking guy lands. So let's see if Gorich can get on him. I'll pop all of his stuff and absolutely Shrek Zatan. Nah, he's getting away, he's getting away. Just come back. Just come back. Distract those Infernal Guard for a bit. Wolf Rats chase down the Goblin Laborers. You come home. I swore I tried to separate out you two. It does not look like it worked, but everybody else grouped back up for a second. Continue chasing those Infernal Guard. These Rat Ogres actually don't need to suicide for time because we're doing just fine. Everybody else, come with me. Let's go hit the Infernal Guard in the face. Let's go hit the Infernal Guard in the face. And all we want to do is limit the resources that Zatan can chase down because those are dead to me. I can't go get them. I need everything to group up around Gorich so that if Zatan wants to play the video game, he has to get close to Gorich, and Gorich is going to slap his dick. Gorich! 10 seconds until the spin to win happens. My weapons team still come back. That's kind of fucked up. Honestly, if I spin to win in these Infernal Guard, that might army loss him. Yeah, there it is. So GG. $1,600 on Skrulk. 2,100 on Gorich himself, 1,700 on the Jezzails. Poison Globes got mega murdered. That was not a good time. Rat Ogres did fine. Plague Monks, one of them got deleted by the Dreadquake, but the other one got 1,500 value. Warp Fire Throwers, one got deleted by the Dreadquake. The other one paid for itself in 2 volleys. Just saying. Wolf Rats were good for chasing down stuff, but Warp Fire Throwers performed really well. Plague Monks performed really well, and I did like the Purple Globes, even though Stormrunner did a great job just murdering them, and his Dreadquake actually paid for itself 3,100 value, making it very tough to advance to that choke point. Oh my god. So Zatan also did fine. The Cathay Fireborn were harder to deal with than I would have thought, but the Infernal Guard just took too long to deal DPS. They're a great defensive unit, but I mostly ignored them and just ran past them, and the Hobgoblins were used as blockers. So, it was a Mimi build from my opponent, but the Dreadquake absolutely Shrek'd harder than I thought it would. GG, well played, Storm. Alright, we'll hit up Chaz, see if he's around. And then who's next on the list? Because I know some people have been having some issues. Raced is up after this game, FYI. So I just ping the people that are next in the list so that they know that they are needed soonish. Thunderwolf is here. All right. We'll do this. Okay, so we need to cross off who? Skaven? And somebody out there said they wanted to see Empire, so I'll bust out some Empire, sure. 2 Iron Demon Dreadquakes, 700,000 gold, and you don't have an army. Yeah, and one thing you do have to remember, to be fair to everybody, is this is the first time these people are getting to play with Chaos Dwarfs. So yeah. Okay, Choking Pits is one of the new maps I'm considering. The next one that we're going to put up is Logger's Line. So let's check out Logger's Line. These are just maps that I saw that are new, and I flagged them as being potentially good, fun. If they suck, then they suck, and tell me. Okay. My opponent said pick any race you want, so I'll do Empire. Since someone in chat wanted that. Play Wood Elves next. Anybody else have issues installing the update? I did not, but a lot of people in my Discord have had issues with it, Augustus. I'll play Wood Elves next game, not this one. So I'll do Empire and then Wood Elves. So let's do Empire. Did Empire get any buffs I really want to try? Did Empire get any buffs? People did want me to try the Luminarch, so I'll give it a shot. I do want to try Demigryphs with some of their changes. I don't think I'll need the Halberd version, because the reduction in stats is risky if I don't run into Bull Centaurs. Then we'll get some more basic Empire Cav, a front line with a high melee defense, because my Empire front line's really not going to cut through that many Chaos Dwarves. Now we just need Luminarch spam. I'll use one Luminarch. I'm not going to spam it or anything. Demigryphs and Luminarch. Yeah, we have Demigryphs and Luminarch. We're good. I want healing, though, if I have this many Demigryphs, so I need a Life Mage. Oh, but there's Ulrika. I'll try her later. She's on multiple factions. So we have Earthblood and Flesh to Stone to keep our Demigryphs topped off. And then I need a Lord. Temple off Luminarch too expensive for the free net. Strix, my only concern is that I wouldn't get to use the net, because Chaos Dwarves usually want to keep their distance from me. And I should have Cav superiority with 2 Demigryphs and 2 Empire Knights. So I think I'd have to get too close to use the net to really be worth it. Just an FYI. Oh boy. Could take Volkmar. Nah. Too expensive considering the other stuff I'm bringing. Let's do, unironically, let's do Horse Fronds. And here's my thinking. I could be wrong. But my thinking of Horse Fronds is I want them to run around with the Demigryphs and give them passives and buffs to fight Bull Centaurs if they exist. And this could be a bad idea, but let's fucking find out, lads. Okay. What else do we need? We could use a little more juice. Some halberdiers will be fine. Somebody was saying mortar wagons. I don't know. That might be too much meme. And I don't want to, like, throw the game. I want to try new stuff that got buffed, but I also want to, like, show you how to maybe defeat Chaos Dwarves, so I don't just want to, like, completely fuck around. And I feel like 2 Demigryphs, a Luminarch, and Horse Fronds is enough fucking around, so I need some serious DPS for infantry. That's what I need. So I think we're going to get a grenade launcher. Because we need to kill a lot more infantry than we can right now. So 1 Outrider with grenade launcher will be okay for clearing out that stuff. And then with 100 gold, I'm going to get Foe Seeker on Franz and keep it perfect vigor. Grenade launcher? Yeah. May I get shifted match after? Sure, if you want. All right, so Raced was up next. He said he wants to get shifted back a match. We did have Onyx, and someone else wanted to play too, right? Was it Shogun? Shogunik? Yeah. Okay. Shogunik. And the Phoenix King, if your update is working, I know you were in chat. If your update's working, you're up next after Race because he said he wanted to buy. If you're not around, let me know and I'll message Nurgle's PA and let him know he's up. But yeah, do let me know if you're not around, Mr. Phoenix King. Oh yeah, by the way, anybody here, I'm seeing a lot of new names. Just a quick FYI for you. If you want to partake in land battles, but you don't know where to start, our Discord is in the description. And we have a Rat Ogre role that just gives you access to a new player chat where only new players hang out. There's a list of coaches, and that's just like people that have agreed that you can message them about those factions. So if you have a question about Grand Cathay, you scroll down to Grand Cathay, you see that Trader GG and Bowmore have agreed to answer your questions. You can DM them and be like, hey, I have a question about Grand Cathay. And Bowmore will be happy to help you. They are people who have signed up to be bothered, so don't worry about bothering them. And there is a best of one quick battle type thing. It doesn't track wins and losses. There's no ranks or anything like that. It's just, it matches you with someone, gives you a map, and that's nice. So if you are looking to get into land battles, there's a community here for you. If you're looking to get into domination, this is probably not the Discord for you. We are happy to have you anyway, but most people around here look for land battles. RTK's Platypus is a really good resource for new Dom players, and I do encourage you to give him a shout out. If you don't know where to find him, just feel free to join our Discord and ask anybody how to find RTK Platypus. He's pretty easy to find. He's a good guy. So there's that. Isn't it a bit ballsy to have one unit that clear infantry? Yeah, I was running out of money though. It's running out of money. So we have a Luminarch. This is Logger's Line. This is one of the maps that I could see my mods saying isn't tournament balanced. Maybe, possibly, but it looked interesting. It had a bunch of hills. Both sides have a lowland, both sides have a highland point. So we'll see what they say, but it's good enough for a random for fun stream. Fortune favors the well-placed magma cannon shot. Okay, I got a ping. What's up? I'm not around because the download takes another 2 hours. Stream crashed, yeah. Nurgle's PA, you are up after this game then. Chaz says he's ready. I haven't positioned any of my army. Ah! Okay. Grenadiers will hold back because we'll need them in the late game. Can't afford them getting poked down by any nonsense. Spearmen frontline, get out there. Chaos Dwarfs aren't the best in melee churning, so they should be okay. We have some halberdiers to back them up. 2 Empire Knights, 2 Demigryph Knights. Looks better than the last map? Yeah. Is it completely multiplayer focused, or do people in there care about campaign stuff too? We are mostly a multiplayer Discord. Now, I don't, it's not like you're going to be banned or anything. It's just there's not a ton of people in there who play campaign intensely. Like, a lot of people in there play campaign, but we're not a great place to get, like, strategies. It's mostly just people who play campaign and they go, I got a 19 stack of mammoths. Woo! It's not exactly Legend of Total War quality here. All right. Another Zatan the Black Enjoyer. Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. Another Death Shrieker rocket launcher. Gonna want to counterfire that. Yeah, I'm going to want to counterfire that, because otherwise my Luminarch's going to be left on its own. Wow. Luminarch's kind of trucking. Jesus. Jesus! Anyway, Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses. More Chaos Dwarves in the front line this time. Sorcerer of Metal with Final Trans. And then we have some Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. And I thought I saw some more over here. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to be contested on the flanks. Boom! Huge Luminarch shot. Jesus Christ. So we'll want our knights to stay home, because their function in this battle is going to be to protect our backline, not harass the enemy's backline right now. Ooh, but actually those blunderbusses are going to be annoying. Another huge shot. But Zatan, if you want to land here, you got to mess with the Franz. You gotta mess with the Franz, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Oh my god, he did so much damage right there. Get him! Get him! Kick his ass! Jesus Christ, he's killing my Luminarch. He netted down my Demigryphs, that asshole. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. All right, well, just take the fight. We're in it now. Okay, continue up, continue up, continue up. Take the fight, take the fight. Just keep those goblins out of here. I'm pretty comfortable with where we're at in this fight. And Zatan got away. That bitch, no. He can't get the Luminarch. He can't. Franz will stop you, even if that net is going to last 55 years. We have a really good surrounding those guys. Damn it. Damn it. My Luminarch. No. Wear off, you stupid net. Franz, kill him. All right, you come back here. Try to heal. Try to heal a little Luminarch that could. Hobgoblins are getting through the front line. These Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses are going to be a bit of a problem. Bull Centaurs are showing their true quality as they have shellacked my Demigryph Knights. Oh, they're the great weapons too, so they have anti-large. We have shattered Zatan. But he did get a second route onto our Luminarch, so if our Luminarch routes one more time, it's going to shatter, which is bad. Just a bad time. Bull Centaurs with great weapons are killing lots of things, and oh no. My front line's also having a little bit of a bad day. Trying to fight these Bull Centaurs, but it's not going our way. Okay, spears are pushed through the front line, so let's take one of you and harass that. The rest of you can chase Goblin Laborers. You guys are doing okay. Demigryph Knights have returned, but Franz and his ilk are trying to chase these Hobgoblins off. Which is nice. I do have you. Where's that Death Shrieker? He's out there. I can snipe him in another shot here. Okay, we're not chasing that. Let the Demigryphs that are super wounded handle it, it's fine. Those Outriders are trying to deal with the Bull Centaurs. It's not really going great, so instead I will just pull back behind my Empire Knights and wait this out for a second. Okay, you guys are trading with the Bull Centaurs. Okay. Damn it! That might be too much for his little heart. Don't you rat! No! Don't run! You're gonna shatter! No! Wait, how did he not shatter? He routed twice, didn't he? Or was one just a terror route? I don't know. Horse Franz is doing the work of the gods. The Outrider's now going to push up. Relatively not under threat. Relatively not under threat. So now it can start sweeping from front to back as a backline sweeper. This Empire Knight is going to go cut off those Hobgoblins to make sure they don't come back, because they could really mess with me right now. Also, that Empire Knight is too low to do a whole lot. Grenade launchers have cleared out those goblins. You're back somehow. I don't know how. Ow, that's a big Final Trans. Counter it with an Earthblood. Franz is just going to pop a bunch of buffs for my Demigryph friends. Grenade launchers need to come up here and deal with this. Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, their little shotguns are trying to go catch Franz and the Demigryphs, but I think we'll be okay. Ooh, and those guys are free and clear too. Can't let that happen. Because their animations are so cool when they do fire. I kind of hope they shoot my guys right now just so we can see it. Bam, 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 bam. Look at these spearmen just getting eaten alive. Oh my god, I love it so much, even though it's my guys getting killed. It's so good. Anyway, Franz is out there fighting. Grenade launchers are dealing with all these little Chaos Dwarf pests, and our Luminarch of Hish will shoot that little hero guy. Whoa, what's dealing a lot of damage? Oh god, the shotguns! Oh god, the shotguns! They just killed my Outriders! No! Oh, just straight up murdered my Outriders. God damn it. Whatever. Franz and some demis are still doing alright. He does have a Sorcerer of Metal that's full HP. And I'm trying to snipe him, but there's some hills in my way at the moment. Shogunik, thanks for the donation. I'll read it more carefully in a second. I'm a little busy at the moment as shotguns continue to just murder Franz! Man, these guys are undervalued. They're so good if they can fire. It's very important you lock them down, and if you do, you'll be fine. But man, when they shoot, even that wounded, they half-health Franz. It's just crazy. Does multiplayer in this game generally have big players, or is it more of a niche? I think it's big-ish. It's big-ish. RTS games in general don't tend to have great size of communities, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question, Augustus, I'm sorry. I've been playing multiplayer in this game for 4 years though, and I'm still loving it thoroughly, so I am definitely recommending it on an enjoyment front. But if you're actually like super concerned about the numbers, I don't think the numbers are probably going to be the best. That is an unhindered shotgun firing downhill at me. Ow! Owie! Owie, 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 owie! Physical resist, please God! Go! 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 Run! 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 Ow! Stop it! Stop them! Thank you! Everybody get away from him. Get away from that man. He's about to get tactical nuked. Show him the power of Hish. Show him the power. Show him the power of Hish. Show him. Show. There it is. You worthless scum! All right, demigraphs are trying to hold them off. The rest are chasing. You guys come here. I don't want to heal the demigraphs because I don't want to army loss before this Luminarch shot goes off. I really want to just like snipe that demon sorcerer bitch. Come on. Come on! Hit him! Do it! Fire! Please. Please fire. What is wrong with you? Obstructed by what? Demigraphs, run! Nothing is obstructing you. Go! Shoot! Even if you shoot through our own men, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters besides you, my beautiful creation. Now, please, God, just fire. Just do it. Do it. No, army losses! Yeah! Yeah! You wouldn't shoot. You're kind of in the game? Oh. Yeah, I don't know how big the multiplayer scene is. It's decently sized. It's big enough to like hold tournaments and stuff, for sure. I think quick battles is much more popular than tournaments, but what are we doing? Franz, 1800 value. Horse Franz, 1800 value. Let's go. Buffing up the demigriffs. Luminarch of Hish, 1600 value, though that Death Shrieker actually did pretty good damage back to it. 1700, actually 1800 on one of the demigriffs, 800 on the other. Empire Knights just blocked some stuff. Outriders, Grain Launchers paid for themselves. Halberdiers and Spearmen pushed forward. Zatan tried to dive my Luminarch. He got pounced on by demigriffs. Demon Smith of Metal, 1500 value. Centaurs with the Centaur renders with great weapons did fantastically well. Deathstreak Rocket actually got 1000 value despite being shut down. 1400 and 1900 on these guys, by the way. 1900 on the Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss? Is nobody gonna talk about how fucking busted as shit these guys are? I love them. I think they're so cool. And then the Goblin Laborers just died, but I love the Chaos Dwarf Blunderbusses, man. They're so cool. Okay. So we'll pull up the Photoshop real quick, get our little paintbrush out, slap the Empire with a big old, big old red X. Excuse me. And someone had said Wood Elves, so Wood Elves is what we're doing next. The Zoominarch. 19 stack of Mammoths is literally the best stack. Oddly enough, Legend of Total War goes for the 19 Mammoth stack. Jesus. Is the RPG expensive? Yeah, Augustus. The campaign is super cool. I love the campaign. It's kind of dumb how squishy almost all artillery is compared to the Chaos Dwarfs' invincible pieces. Ah, so invincible we murdered them. You're a horrible Luminarch enjoyer? They told me to take it. Alright, Nurgle's PA is on the way. Is Wood Elves okay? I'm just asking my opponent if he doesn't mind fighting Wood Elves. Just, I mean, there's no reason to be a dick about it if I don't have to. After this, can you check out Bellicors? I could do that. I could play Warriors of Chaos or Demons of Chaos next and use Bellicor if you want. I think Zatan did more damage to your Luminarch. Zoats! Oh, we could do some Zoats. We could do some Zoats. Wood Elves, Wood Elves, there you are. Chaos Dwarfs, I've heard they're doing really well in Domination. I think they're mid-tier or mid-high tier in land battles, from what I've seen. And you are seeing a bunch of people playing them for the first time. But I think Chaos Dwarfs have strength, but I also think they have very easily capitalized on weaknesses once you know what the weaknesses are. How can Wood Elves deal if Chaos Dwarfs go heavy on armor? You do have a lot of archers that have AP. Ooh. Oh, but I didn't think of that. Chaos Dwarfs have fire resist, and the Glade Guard Starfire Shafts have fire. Ooh, that might be really bad. Oh, that might be really bad. Oh, no. All right. Oh, God, that's awful. Damn. Well, the trees got some buffs, right? Oh, they have fire weakness. Absolutely not. This is a bad time to be alive. And Orion has bonus versus large. Yeah, the Wood Elves have a lot of anti-synergies fighting the Chaos Dwarves. This is kind of fucked. Okay. Well, Zoats will do all right. Maybe. Great Stag Knights have incredible armor piercing. So I will take a couple of them. I'm going to take the Ethereal Knights because Chaos Dwarves have very little magic damage. Firebark Elders, they deal fire damage. Why would I want that? Ooh, they do give flame resistance in an aura. Okay, all right, Spirit of the Gorg. Now you're onto something. Lots of stags in Rusham. Two stags, 2 Zoats, and a Firebark Elder is probably all I can afford on the front of doing damage. What Spellweavers do I have? Dark High, Life, Shadows, Beasts. Drycha might be best for her combat prowess. Even though she has fire weakness, she just might be best for her combat prowess. Unless I do go with a cheap lord and just take her as a caster. Shadows I could still do. Pit of Shades is nice-ish. Alchemist Mindrazor. Could go Lore of Life, actually. Dwarves don't have a lot of the casters don't have a lot of magic damage, so Flesh Stone physical resistance could be quite good. I think we'll do that, also because I need to heal up my Zoats and stuff. But we'll keep her on foot, keep her as cheap as possible, because the rest of this build's going to be expensive. And then we'll want War Dancers, physical resist, bonus versus infantry, pretty good AP values. Dryads, ooh, that fire weakness, though. That sucks. I have to take some kind of cheap chaff, though, so I just have to bite the bullet on that. I think a Blade Singer could honestly be pretty good, too. I wonder if the Firebark Elders is over-indexing in just a little bit of fire resist, but otherwise... yeah, I need churn. I can't sit and grind with the Chaos Dwarves. I'm going to have to just slam them down. So I think 2 Blade Singers, some more Dancers is probably the way. Can I save 100 gold anywhere? Oh, low Blessing? I didn't mean to have that. But I didn't have that, so fine. I'll get rid of Life Bloom. It's okay. We'll try this. It's a very small build, but oh well. If I fuck up, I fucked up. Don't Chaos Dwarves have magic resist? They do not. They do not. The Chaos Dwarves do not have magic resist. Why not Arcane Conduit? Because I think this game is going to be fast one way or the other with my build, so I need more spells more quickly rather than I need passive healing across my entire army slowly. My allied troop count is 880. Somehow the dwarves are also near me, so we'll see. No archers, damn. Yeah, my only AP archers also did fire damage, so I just decided to skip it. But this could be a bad idea. I'm just trying out some stuff. I have not played What Elves versus Chaos Dwarfs at all, so we're going in blind. Okay, Dryads will be on the front line. War Dancers will fill in the gaps a little bit. We do have some great Estegan Knights. Zodi's Oats. And Spellweaver. Oh, I should have got rid of the Opal Amulet. Fuck. I forgot I had that thing. Damn it. That would have been the 100 gold, not the life passive. Crap. Fire Shafts would have been okay then. Starfire Shafts, they do fire damage, so dwarves have fire resist. Way Watchers, true. I am both bad with Way Watchers, and I just don't like them. Like, they're a good unit, but I don't like playing that way. Which is not a slight on you if you do, it's just I don't. You said Kite, Chaos Dwarves, and Wood Elves kite very well. But Kite is smelly and stinky, so I'm never gonna do it. What are these special abilities? More base weapon damage, less armor piercing, pass, and more melee defense, less melee attack, pass. Okay, so I don't need those. What do we got here? Bull Centaurs and Hobgoblins, Goblin Laborers, Chaos Dwarf Warriors is pretty standard. You have the Hashut's Dark Ravagers, Bull Centaur Render ROR. They have a Shield Breaker attack, a Magma Cannon, Astrogoth Iron Hand with only Flamestorm. And then we have a Demonsmith Sorcerer of Death up on his thing with Fate of Buna, which is going to be coming right from my Lost Sylvan Knights, which will be really bad. Okay. In that case, I want to keep them close enough that I can Earthblood them. Anyway. War Dancer's taking some damage. I'll have Dryads get attack orders onto random goblins. Okay. Don't really want to take a cav fight right now. Because we mostly want to beeline for that Magma Cannon. You guys can help out that. Blade Singers are going to try and creep up and get onto those Chaos Dwarfs proper. Don't want to let the Hobgoblins charge for free. So we will Great Stag them in the mouth. But then it comes the counter charge from the Bull Centaurs. So we'll give some Flesh to Stone action. And we are absolutely slamming through the front line right now, which is good. Okay. Great Stag Knights, deal with that. Whoops, 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 whoops. Fuck, shit, fuck. Okay. There's the Fate of Buna we were expecting, so we're going to overcast healing to try and keep models alive. We're going to undercast healing and see if they stack. They do. Okay, so the overcast and the undercast can stack, meaning that's a good amount of healing even though I don't have regrowth to try and keep them alive. But still, that Fate of Buna is absolutely murking down my Great Stags. Oh, God. Yeah, that was a whoops. Shouldn't have taken the Ethereal Great Stags, because they don't have magic damage like normally, but of course they do just have, you know, regular old normal damage. Bold of you to land in front of Zoats. Okay, Great Stags got fucked up. There's some Blade Singers that need to go get active. Dryads are now surrounding the Magma Cannon. You guys are all killing stuff. We do need a bit of healing here. Dryads will continue to chase these Goblin Laborers for now. Which of you are the Blade Singers? Okay, Blade Singers, go get that. War Dancers, come back with me. Just because your Blade Singer cousins are needed elsewhere. We are killing the Bull Centaurs. We have gotten our Great Stag Knights back, which is nice. Okay. I'm chasing a Goblin Laborer with a full health Dryad. Probably isn't worth it, so just come home for now. And it looks like we're both settling into our new positions in life. me killing his magma cannon and all of his infantry, and him having 2 full health bull centaurs and his lord left alive. Okay, Deepwood infantry, come back with me. Let the Tzeentch chase down the magma cannon because they actually like can. Being able to actually do something is kind of important. Don't try to dive me, bro. Okay, fuck, he caught my great stags on the way back. No! Magma cannon is gone. Okay. So we killed a lot of Chaos Dwarf infantry, which is cool. We didn't really think too hard about winning the mobile fight, which is dumb. We should have done that. Whoops. But can bull centaurs kill this many random infantry, though? The answer is yes. The answer is definitely yes. Hey, Great Stag Knights, back again, baby! Let's go! More physical resist. You're invincible! They're not invincible. They're doing their best, though. 115% physical resist. Let's go! Ouch, this is going to be a very, very painful flame storm. Owie, owie, owie. Come on, RNG, protect me. Not too bad. Not too bad. Ow, getting bullied. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! 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 So both centaurs are trying to get out. We'll pull the Tzeentch back and help me with this fight. Meanwhile, everything else is chasing a bit too much. So let's all just come back for a second. Tzeentch, big catch onto this guy. As I punch him. As I punch him. Punch. 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 Dryads. You guys, everybody buy me some space. Heal up the Tzeentch. Keep him in the fight. They're getting so close to routing all of a sudden. Fuck you. Don't rout. Don't rout. I need you. I need you, big Tzeentch daddy. Oh, wow. He just pieced right out of there. That's awkward. It's awkward for everybody involved. It sure would be nice to have an archer to punish him for cycle charging. It's almost like this all melee infantry build isn't working out super great. If only somebody had told me to bring some archers, maybe we wouldn't be in this mess. Just saying. Just saying, you guys. You did fail me, like a lot. Ow, big flame storm. Please fuck off. Don't stay where you are, please. Oh god, it's still coming here. Leave me alone. Earthblood for the Tzeentch. Heals for the heal god. And skulls for his healing throne. Oh, Astrogoth's on foot. We could actually chase him down. Pretty okay. Do the RR centaurs throw rocks? I don't know what they throw. But it hurts. At this point, I don't think we can win. Wow, Astrogoth is faster than Wood Elves. Jesus Christ. He's so fast. Okay, at this point, I know I've lost. If he breath attacks and cycle charges like he is doing, he will just win. So I'll concede and not waste your guys' time. Yeah, I should have brought archers. Because I tunneled way too hard on getting through his infantry line, and that didn't matter in the game. Where it's like, yeah, I shut down the magma cannon, I killed all the goblins, that's cool. But he has 3 cycle charging bull centaurs, he has a big SE, and he has a lord and caster that's faster than me. So everything on his build that mattered besides the magma cannon could just outrun me, and that was a mistake on my part. So, damn. You think I may have quit too early? Maybe. But I do think my build was suboptimal. Which is fine. Live and learn. Alright, I messaged my next opponent. We'll see if he's good to go. Meanwhile, I'll pull this up. Cross off the Wood Elves. 4 down. 20 to go. We are 1/6 of the way through the stream, and we are an hour and 15 minutes in. What up for Poland? It was a good try. It was a good try. Yeah, I think Weight Watchers would have been smart. You're right. I have to say you really like Chorfs so far. I really like Chaos Dwarfs too. We'll see as the meta shakes up. My early impressions is they feel balanced. They have pretty clear weaknesses and they have good strengths, which is fine. Like, that's just factions. So, I so far don't think that they're shockingly overpowered on release. Beastmen now, the Cygor got buffed, Best Scores got buffed, Chariots got buffed. Good. Norsca or Beastmen. Quick question to you, your game works because, yeah. Yeah, it's been working for me. I just had to restart Steam. Okay. I haven't heard from Braced. Nervous Bay, thanks for the game. Thank you for the game, sir. I liked your build. Your build was really good. My build left some to be desired, as we saw. Because I also tailored my cavalry towards what would beat the infantry. So I tailored my infantry towards what would beat Chaos Dwarf infantry, and then I tailored what my cavalry would beat towards Chaos Dwarf infantry. And I didn't bring anything that could deal with single entities or cav, which is just a mistake. So, you know. Bad builds get punished. Do I have any tea left? I don't have any tea left. God, sucks. Everything sucks now. If I don't hear back from Toyful or T-Rex with grabbers, I will message Thunderwolf. He said he was around. Alrighty, I will message Thunderwolf. So people want a Beastman, it looks like. And I need a new map. Let's play New Eshin, because Eshin got changed for literally no reason. What are some generally good factions in multiplayer, and what are some of the generally really weak ones? Patches change a lot of the meta, generally strong across all time. Empire's decent to learn because they always have something they can do. Just the nature of their faction, they're so diverse that it's really hard for them to get pushed out entirely. Warriors of Chaos is sort of always strong for the same reason. Lizardmen are always kind of good. So those three are like kind of the fair weather, always around guys. Generally weak, probably Nurgle, Khorne, and Slaanesh. Just the more of a gimmick you have, the more at risk you are. Okay, Raced is here. Okay, cool. All right, sorry. We got somebody in the game, so that was the big thing that I was stalling for here. What are we doing? No Shadow Daddy. Dakota, I'll get to it. I'm sorry. There's too many things. Is New Ashen better? I wouldn't say better. I'd say different. It's less unique, but it's still a fine tournament map. It's fine. Norsca are pretty strong. We are doing Warriors of Chaos 100% next, no matter what, or I will eat a shoe. Which total Warhammer units do you think you could beat in real life? Oh, that's hard, because a peasant mob is like a whole mob. That's a lot. Let's try Kazarek with the new chariots. Razor Gore chariots. For 200 more gold, I get a bunch of stats. That might actually be worth it. Deadly Onslaught, Apocalypse Division, the Dark Mail. I don't want him to stay in melee for too long, so I'm going to cut the Dark Mail. Scourge. Okay, cool. I'm voting for Tomb Kings in this next game. Rinless! I need to check out Be'lakor. Stop it. Alright, so for Chaos Dwarves, we've already used Death, so let's use Wilds. We can take Traitor King in case of single entities, and we can take Devolve in case of Centaurs. Because Centaurs could... Devolve could be pretty good against Centaurs. Get rid of those things, put him on a chariot as well, and then for our third and final chariot, we'll get a Tuskor chariot. So that's all of our chariots. Thanks again for trying out Gorch earlier. Looks like he was helpful. He was a very good boy. Oh, one model out of that unit? Yeah, I could beat peasant mobs. I could probably beat Skaven slaves. I could probably beat a clan rat because they're so emaciated. I don't think I could beat an Empire State Troop. So I think like anything below Empire State Troop, I got a good shot. I don't think anything past Empire State Troop I'd do very well. I gotta focus. 2 Razor Gore herds is fine. Let's get some Minotaurs. I'll take great weapons because they're going to fight large things. Let's get some dogs. Let's get some Centaurs. It's gonna be a party and you're invited, but don't be farty. How about you taking Bestigors? No, I don't wanna, but they fit right in there in the build, and I don't... They're so bad. What about an Ungor? I could probably beat a single Ungor. Because in the books, like, Beastmen are super cowardly and usually also not very well fed. Clan Royals will probably get you. Maybe. I doubt it, because I'm the greatest that's ever lived, but maybe. What is this? Is this good? Bestigors, Minos, Centaurs. What am I missing? I don't know. I think this is solid. Solid enough. I mean, I would cut the Bestigor and get something else, but they did get buffs, and I should try them. Ain't no way you can beat Ungor. They're literally athletes. I'm an athlete. What's that about? What? Are you saying I'm not strong, boy? I don't think I need the Razor Gores. That's over-investing in too much, like, armor piercing. Let's get some Centaurs with throwing axes in case of, single entities. Kazrak, better have my boy. I do. I didn't mean to have the blocker up. I'm really sorry about that. I keep forgetting it's up. We have Kazrak. We have Kazrak. Raced immediately says he has a shit build. An Ungor can headbutt you, kick you with a hoof, which is way worse than a leg. Lies. So this is the new Eshin. I don't know why it got changed, because, like, if I'm remembering the map correctly, there used to be a farmhouse up here that's gone. There used to be, like, a little farmhouse here that's gone, and that's moved up. And then this used to have a forest and a big lighthouse on it. Those are both gone. I can box, but an Ungor is just breaking my bones. Maybe. Like, maybe. I don't know. I'm also basing this off the lore, like the books. And in the books, they're pretty pitiful little creatures. So. I don't know. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. But also, you can't prove it! Our mandatory Bestigor is here. I have zero faith he will do anything helpful all game. And that's how I feel. Centaurs are throwing axes. Let's split you up so you can offer some support. Centaur over here. Oh, did we lag out? No. Okay. Just a little teeny tiny lag. We have a thing. Cool. Just tell my opponent I'm ready. Just drop kick the Ungor first, they'll spaz out and run away. Just make loud noises and you'll win. Loud noises! I don't need the chariot, and everything else can be in another crew. Alright, let's go. Okay. Iron Demon. Not the Dreadquake Mortar. We have some of the Hobgoblin Raiders with bows. 4 of them. More Hobgoblin Raiders. The first Hobgoblin infantry we've seen this entire time. And the Blazing Beards of Bazrak. Plus another Centaur Raider. Okay. Not terrible. You guys get in the woods. I just don't want you taking too much free damage. We'll let our Ungor Raiders move up. Not the Minos just yet. But we'll let Ungor Raiders move up. Take some of the damage for us. As is literally their whole function. Okay. Yeah, he's backing off. Hold on, I can't punish that yet. Okay. Let's have Kazrak go over there, get involved a little bit. You guys set up a flank. You can also go get involved a little bit. The Minos are going to catch some skirmish cavalry napping. Just a teensy little minute. You guys set up a flank over there. Minos are shit-canning these poor hobgoblins. Good lord. And they're already running. Minos advance. You guys just keep advancing. Kazrak, pop all your buffs. And continue to slap fools. And dogs. And Centaurs. Go support that. And come over here. We'll punish that guy from messing with Kazrak. I have a flank over here that I've entirely ignored because I'm a chump and it hurts. Being this chumpy is bad for you. Kaz, wreck. Kaz, wreck. Kaz, wreck. Kaz, wreck. Okay, dogs can handle the chasing for a little bit. Ogre Raiders are just going to walk around. Kazrek's not really enjoying that, so I am going to move on. As the Bale Taurus annoys me. Okay. Now we can fight this. Now we have a surround, and also I'm paying attention. Oh shit, he took the big bloosh! Not the big bloosh! Ah, I'm getting blooshed right now! I did not enjoy that. Not enjoy getting blooshed. Kids don't bloosh people. It's not nice. Kazrik is having a bad old day. Trying to get away from this Bale Taurus. Jesus. Okay. You turn on your ranged attack. Kazrik, try to get this way. Minos, help me out. You're not really doing a whole lot of damage to that Iron Demon. You're doing some, but not a whole lot. Oh, I really want to Traderkin this blob right now. You have no idea. Okay, Centaurs, get you to fight that. You guys are killing those dogs. You guys are killing that, which is fine. How are we doing on that? I don't know how much Winds of Magic it takes. 18. Okay, now I have 18. This is gonna be huge. No, 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 no! No, no, no! Why did you latch onto that fucking thing now? Oh, thank God it was a visual bug. I was like, that Trader Kid did not just miss all of those targets. Absolutely fucking not. Okay, we have Centaurs with throwing axes. Actually, yeah, they should take out that. Ah, damn it, they're getting recharged. Okay, go deal with that. How we doing? How we doing? The Centaurs can go chase those guys. You deal with that. We are getting a good surround on everything. I have dogs back that should go chase down some hobgoblins. You're running around. Kazrik needs to give everybody in here some buffs. Give the lads some buffs. You can go attack those guys. Drazaroth is gonna get to safety. I'll send some Ungor Raiders after these hobgoblins, but I can't actually catch up to them, so it's not that big of a deal. Chaos, good. Okay, cool. We have routed those guys. Dogs are still routing some stuff. Let's go chase down those things. You go into fire at will mode and chase that guy. I do have a Traderkin for him at some point. I'll even use a Devolve on these guys. And then try and charge them now that they're debuffed. Because they don't know they're debuffed. They think they're just fine. They think they're chillin'. But they're not chillin'. They're neither Bing nor chillin'. Yeah, Centaurs are getting pushed off. Shatter, shatter. Army losses. A glorious victory to the Beast Tide. Kazrak struggled a bit. He got better value than I would have thought. But I think it was largely Traderkin being balanced. Can I get a Traderkin and get it supersized? Yeah. 2,500 on the Minotaurs, 800 on the other ones, so we got shut down. Bestigors, 400 value. Throwing axes did fine. Centaurs and dogs did really well on the flanks. 1,200 on Traderkin. Overall, all right. Drazo. Dr. Draz only got 1,100 value. His bull centaur friend, 1,500. The Iron Demon struggled a lot. Hobgoblin and archers did mixed. Hobgoblin. It was oh wow, this was like a full Hobgoblin build. Hobgoblin Cutthroats underperformed. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders did okay. GG. Seems like Rush Facts are doing alright. Yeah, they're doing alright. Okay, Teufel is up. Yo. And then we'll get Thunderwolf in here. So Chaos next, and we're playing with Be'lakor because we promised. We promised everybody. Bestigors actually did good. You did good. Warriors of Chaos. Thunderwolf is up next for now. Let's go to the Photoshop. Who did I just play? Beastmen. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Warriors of Chaos. So we know we need Be'lakor. I'm going to do Enfeebling Foe in the Withering. Because Pit of Shade's got a cost increase. But I think these will be generally more useful. Blade of Shadow, not going to take that because I'm not going to get a lot of kills very quickly. I do need Lord of Torment. Whispers in the Dark is still pretty good. Dark Master, I can cut that. I need Shadow Shroud. Okay. 3,500 though. Oh! Oh, that's brutal. It's brutal. Sorry, I'm taking the blocker down this time. Take the blocker down, I promise. I promise, I promise. Okay. So we have that. What else do we want? Nerf Telstriders? Yes? I don't know what we're gonna do. Ooh, Pit of Shades deal with blunderbusses. Yeah, that's probably a good call out. Let's get rid of the Withering and get Pit of Shades. But if I get Pit of Shades, then I want the Blade of Shadow, probably, because I'm gonna actually get kills. That just seems so expensive, though, because then he's like 3,700. Good lord. Good lord, he's so spency. Okay. Base Marauder should be enough to deal with the Hobgoblin frontline and such. And for the Chaos Dwarf Inevitable backline, we'll go with a couple Chaos Warriors with great weapons, but that's about it. I'm already running low on funds, so I don't want to go too hard on infantry like that Wood Elf game where we got trucked on. So mobility and single entities, what do I do? What do I do? Mobility and single entities. Shit. How can you compare the stats of Chaos Warriors with great weapons to Chaos Dwarf great weapons? Yeah, give me a second. Chaos Dwarves with great weapons versus Chaos Warriors with great weapons. Chaos Warriors have better every stat except for 2 melee defense. So there you go. Alright, single entities and mobility. Hellstriders are trash. We saw Chaos Warhounds literally just last game did quite well, so I will get a couple of them. I could get the buffed Chaos Knights. And I have plenty of marks to spend, so I could mark them. Nurgle gives 5 melee defense. I lose 5 melee attack. I get poison. And I get 660 health. Khorne, I get more armor. Less melee defense. And I get Frenzy. Ooh, okay, that might actually be worth it. With Frenzy, that could be kind of nuts. Let's see. All I need to know for that is do Bull Centaurs have fire resist? They have 15% fire resist. Damn it. Okay, because then I don't want Khorne. Damn. I guess I'll just go Undivided. Really, none of those are singing out to me as that great a buff. So we have 2 Chaos Knights, 2 Dogs. That'll be enough to kind of do some good work on the flanks. And then I'll get some Marauder Horse Masters, I guess, to offer a little bit of skirmish DPS, but I don't know, man. I'm just really paranoid I'm going to get into a situation like I did with that Wood Elf game, where I win the frontline fight, and then what? Could get Skull Crushers. They have anti-large. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Let's go 2 Skull Crushers. Much better. And then for the rest of the mobility, I don't know. Yeah. Let's get a spawn and hit start and see what happens. Is poison damage from a Nurgle enough to tank an extra hit? You what, mate? That's a good point. It does lower their damage. That is something I forget often about poison. I just think of it as the slow. With that in mind, I think Nurgle would have been the play. I think you're right. Change the great weapons to halberds. Again, that might be the right decision. I took the great weapons because I was worried about killing the Chaos Dwarf infantry in melee. Like, Chaos Dwarf... It's weird because the faction is called Chaos Dwarf, but the dwarf part of the infantry contingent I was worried about. The halberds, I'm more relying on my Skull Crushers to deal with, but yeah, it could be a mistake. Throwing axes could have been a good shout out too. Oh well. We'll learn. I've never been a great Chaos player. Dragon Ogres, Cool Umbrella? Actually, yeah, that could have been a good idea. You have something to do with monsters and bulls? I did grab the Skull Crusher specifically for that. Yeah, I swapped out Chaos Knights for Skull Crushers for the anti-large, but you know, it could not be enough. It could end up being a mistake for sure. We'll see. All right, Marauders, Warriors, spawn. Be'lakor! Dude, Be'lakor is so expensive. No Kolek? We literally only picked this faction because somebody, I already forgot their name, but they asked for it like 4 times. They wanted Be'lakor. So we're taking goddamn Be'lakor. You know what? It's a new patch. We got time. We got time to play everything. This stream is not even... We've played 5 out of 24 factions. This stream is barely over 20% over. We got time. We got time. My fear of Be'lakor being oil flask shot is growing. Oil flask shot? What is that? Oh, also, I hate to say it because it's like literally a meme about YouTube at this point, but if I'm seeing a lot of new faces here, if you are enjoying the stream or enjoying the content in general, throw a subscribe. You don't have to, but I just have to throw the reminder out there. We are gaining a lot of subscribers recently, and the more subscribers you get, the more YouTube recommends you to other places to get stuff. So it's definitely an exponential growth type thing. So if you like the content, not saying you have to watch every video or like donate and all that shit, but like, I don't know. Consider throwing a subscribe. It really helps. And I'll quit begging now. I'm gonna give everybody attack orders so they keep marching forward, and then I am going to figure out what the fuck we're looking at here, huh? You guys try and walk through. You guys try and hit that. Okay. What are we dealing with? Bull Centaurs and Hobgoblins. We have Astrogoth again. The only game so far I lost was versus Astrogoth. We do have a Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss, so whoever said that in chat, you ended up being right. Another Magma Cannon. Bunch of Hobgoblins and Chaos Dwarves mixed throughout. It's a pretty straightforward little build here. Cool. Cool. Be'lakor's going to have to watch out for those Blunderbusses, but other than that, he's going to be fine. The haha funny where the Chorfs hit with like 300% damage. Ah. Yeah, I'll have to watch out for that. I will have to watch out for that. We got 2 weeks, lol. Yeah, but I don't think the next patch will be nearly as meta changing and defining as this last one was. Okay. So we do want to take a fight with Be'lakor there on this flank. We have absolutely nothing to fear. So if these guys come in, I'm just going to Enfeebling Foe them. Skull Crushers countercharge them. We fear nothing! So with only 16 melee attack, the Bull Centaur renders with dual axes should get pretty easily bodied by my friends, the Skull Crushers. Alright, you guys have gotten back there, which is nice. Marauders, back off those Chaos Dwarfs and let the great weapons handle it. These Marauders do need to stop those Blunderbusses from being a problem. There's a Flamestorm in the middle of my Skull Crushers. That's not nice at all. Astrogoth! Fight me! Alright, Skull Crusher's still fighting with Centaur Renders. I need to stop forgetting that these guys exist. Okay, so we'll have Chaos Doggos eat the charge for us. Otherwise do fine. Quit getting distracted, you dumb piece of shit. Go. Go. Move, you dumbass! Alright, he's kind of moving now. Kind of. Where? Fly out and around. We will have to get Be'lakor near some routing units. Which shouldn't be that hard to find, honestly. Hey, dwarves, say hi to that. Nope. Should deal good damage. Frontline's going okay. Skullcrusher's still trying to fight with these Bull Centaur renders, and that's going all right. Pushing through the front line. You guys go join that fight. You guys keep coming here. And Pit of Shades, Overcast still does do a lot of damage. Alright, let's get away from Astrogoth for a bit. The Bull Centaur renders did straight up murder my Skullcrushers. That's not super bueno. On the other side, it's also going that way, though I did get a downhill charge and I'm getting some Chaos Warrior support, so maybe we'll be okay. Bellacor's just diving in to get some free shots onto already routing units. That's all he wants out of life. Can you really blame him? But it does appear to be going against us right now. And I would tend to agree. Wow, I'm not healing right now, and that's dumb. I don't know why I don't get to heal. Why am I not healing? Each in range with Wavering or lower, and those goblins are actually just fine. Okay. Another Flamestorm coming in. Is it even worth dodging at this point? I don't know. It's going to damage everybody up there equally. It's looking a little doomed. So I slap around a Magma Cannon for a second, but Astrogoth is just here. His fucking 60 speed is so funny. He keeps running at me. Yeah. The Bull Centaur renders did really, really well versus Skullcrushers. I guess this one did alright. He got a downhill charge on him and stuff. But this other one up there in that fight where I even had an Enfeebling Foe and Be'lakor supporting for a bit, my Skullcrushers still lost these renders. It was brutal. And that is army losses, but haha! Minus 60% and you're crumbling! The fuck you gonna do about it? Nothing! You can't stop me! Oh, those are shotguns. Ow. GG. GG indeed, Mr. Teufel. I do think Be'lakor is just too expensive at his, like, insane price point to be that useful. But we'll see if he stays in the meta or not. But I think the nerfs might have hit him a little hard. Shadow Shroud getting 60% damage is a little silly, but the rest of it is decent changes to him. He's so spency. Skullcrushers underperformed what I was hoping they would do. Dogs did fine. Chaos Warriors with great weapons also underperformed, unfortunately. Spawn and Marauders did okay, but yeah. Wasn't the best build from not the best Chaos player. Astrogoth 2800, Bull Centaur renders did well. The Blunderbusses did fantastically. Magma Cannon did very, very well. And the Chaos Dwarf frontline held and held and held, and the gods themselves could not break that thing. So GG. GG, Mr. Teufel. I see you in chat, so I'm just going to say it instead of typing back to you. FYI. Told you Pit of Shades was a play. My part of the plan worked. The rest. The Golden Toilet, you did great. Your best. All right. We're taking Chaos off the list. Thunderwolf is joining up. We need another map. I'll take a look at my list of new maps and see which of them I feel like playing on. Pit of Thorns is the next one on the list. Pit of Thorns. Again, these are new maps that I am considering putting into tournaments and stuff. So if you see maps and they look like shit, tell me that. Otherwise, we're going to play on shit maps. Pit of Thorns is not on here. Okay. I guess they just did not include that map. Weird. So then we'll go with Plains of the Darklands. Plains of the Darklands. Okay. Time for Norsca. Let's go. Are regular Chaos Marauders the best? They're pretty good in general. I just love Be'lakor, so I'll take the hit. Will a sub suffice? A sub will suffice. Thank you, Dakota. Is Pit of Thorns a domination map? It was in the land battle circuit earlier. Is it the Pit of Thorns? Yeah, I tried that. All right, where's my Wintertooth? I always got to represent Throg Daddy. Throg Daddy! So, Chieftain on a War Mammoth got a pretty big cost decrease, didn't he? That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good, you guys. Pit of Thorns is a free-for-all map. It used to be in the land battles, Phoenix King. That's how it got on the list. That's actually pretty good. The Chieftain... Yo, real talk for a second. The Chieftain on his Mammoth has the same stats as War Mammoths. He has the same stats as War Mammoths for 50 gold boar, and he gets like the benefits of being a lord. Because I have fight or die on him. New meta? Probably not, but new meta? Not if chaos, I mean, not if mammoths are still really bad, but new meta though? Holy sheep. Okay. We're gonna take a Deathcaster. Take him pretty much butt naked. Just give him Fate of Buna and Spirit Leech. Because my lord is very expensive. Dowie Czar is so fun. Patrick Walker, are you being sarcastic? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic. I think they're fun. I think they're fun to fight as and against, personally. Norscan Ice Wolf still very good. So take a couple of them, and the Beast of Tashnar is usually a good component. The Cold Voider got some buffs, but also just, I feel like a dragon against the Chaos Dwarfs will be good with breath attacks and stuff. Could want some Skin Wolves. I need infantry, though. Before I get too far into it, I need infantry. The dogs will want support versus the bull centaurs. So then Skin Wolves. We have a build that looks something like this. I kind of wanted to take Famir, but it's just getting too expensive. No, I just started this morning. Okay, good, Patrick Walker. Yeah, I think the Chaos Dwarfs is really, really fun. I've been enjoying them a lot. Try a few champs with the great weapons. I think there's a lot of different ways you could try and play this, and I can't do them all at the same time. Yeah. Beasts of Tashnar. I got him. I got him in there. Yeah. I need the Skin Wolves. If I'm going to take the dogs, I need the Skin Wolves, because otherwise the dogs just could get rolled by bull centaurs. I could cut the chariots. So here's what I could do. I could cut the chariots and get a Marauder champion with great weapons. That's not a terrible idea. And I also wanted to try Famir. So how much are basic Famir? 1,300. I could get a Famir if I cut a Ice Wolf and upgrade, downgrade a Marauder. I mean, get rid of 2 Marauders and get Icehorn Marauder. Maybe change one of you to a Spear for the extra melee defense. Nah, just get Shevs. Because I wanted to try Famir, though honestly, yeah, the bonus versus large is wasted. I don't think this is a good time to try the Famir. Never mind. Never mind that. It's too much. It's too memey. So I want that Ice Wolf back. And then 580, let's just get a Javelin Thrower for a little bit of range pressure. That's fine. Come on, give us the Pit of Shades from your Balefiend. No! We just had a Pit of Shades. We just did. Are War Lions good now? We can try when we play the High Elves. War Lions are decent against Chaos Dwarves, you would think, so it's not a terrible matchup to bring them. Okay, I got a message who's ever next so that they know they're up, because Thunderwolf has been chomping at the bit, so he's good to go. Edit message. So we had Rinless Storm raced. We had Nurgle's PA. Thunderwolf. So Be'lakor, Kiara is up next. And then Bunny's the Handsome. You don't see enough mammoths in here? The Marauder Chieftain's on one. Leave me alone. I'm gonna grab a drink while Thunderwolf thinks. Marauder Champ's got a buff, the great weapons. I brought one. We got it. Can Berserkers beat Bloodletters? Yes. Because Bloodletters are paying a lot of money for armor piercing that they don't need against Berserkers, and they don't have a lot of armor, so Berserkers can tear through them. One is not nearly enough, Strix. I'm doing my best. Hold on. I have a hole in my chest. If anybody has seen the DBZ Abridged, this is my favorite voice line in the whole thing.
Right?
I have a fucking hole in my chest. Why didn't you block that one?
I thought you had it.
No!
I have a fucking hole in my chest. I just love that one. Hubis, you smoking that Zaza? Nah, I have a Diet Pepsi. I think that's the opposite. Alright, Marauder Chieftain up on his Mammoth. This is another map, by the way, that we are considering for tournament play. So do think on that. I'm still miffed, but Dowie, Corn, Chosen don't have AP. What? What is DW? Because I immediately interpret that to be Dowie, but that's clearly not what you mean. Can Skinwolves outrun the Bull Centaurs? I don't think so. At 75 speed, I think they're slower. I think for what we're seeing in this stream, now I haven't been playing the best builds because we are trying to figure out what's good and what isn't, but Astragoth, the foot cyborg lord, does seem to be the best for the Chaos Dwarfs. I've had way more problems dealing with him when I've been fighting people here than I have fighting against Drazoth or Zatan the Black. Zatan the Black I actually think is pretty bad, but I think Drazoth did fine, and I think Astragoth is the best. Oh yeah, I have a Cold Voider. For a second there I was like, we're missing something. Alrighty. Let's go, Thunderbolt. So we have a Sorcerer Prophet of Metal with Final Transmutation on a Baled Taurus. Bull Centaur Renders. They only have 62 speed. Actually, Skinwolves can't outrun them. Chaos Dwarf Warriors, Hobgoblins, Infernal Guard. Yes, the Infernal Guard with Fireglaves. I love these guys. I love them. They're so good. Then we have the Blazing Beards. I love the Infernal Ironclaves. They're so fun. Pew. Okay. Gotta move up our mobile elements, don't forget them. Gotta move up these guys, don't forget them. And the Frostworm can protect me a little bit here. Don't breath attack me! Rawr! Get him, Frostworm! Rawr! Get him, Frostworm! Oh god, those blazing boys already took one of my dudes out. Get him, Frostworm! Alright, the Frostworm is officially getting him. Meanwhile, we'll have one Ice Wolf go around, but it should be fine. Oh, fuck shit, we are taking a lot of damage. Run! Run! Serpentine, Babu! Serpentine! Okay, you give fight or die to everybody around you, and then roll, because we got to keep this moving. Serpentine!
Fine.
I got fucked. I got baited and outsmarted to the highest degree.
I'll be there. For chaos.
Okay, so we have a Mammoth Lord fighting. These guys took a lot of damage. Let's roll in.
They will succumb.
Doing some good stuff over there. You guys are still supporting this. No, don't move in. Attack. Thank you.
Got it.
We need Fate of Buna for those fire glaives. Okay, we do have breath attacks too. We could try and throw down if we can get a sneaky. If we can get a sneaky, we can breath attack there. Otherwise, I need to use, you know, the big boss, the big cheese. Mammoth is kind of crushing some Infernal Guard right now. Does he notice the side shot? He doesn't! Oh, he dodges the last second. You snag. How dare you play well. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fate of Buna, please. Fate of Buna, save me! Oh, that's gonna be a big final transmutation. Whoever did that is a bad man. Okay, Skin Wolves, rear charge these guys, get some damage out. Ice Wolves, you are now going on chasing stuff off duty. And we're doing good. Fate of Buna on the Infernal Iron Guard. Infernal Guard, that's just it. There's no iron in there. Frostworm is back. Frostworm is better than ever. Frostworm is big chillin'. Trying to get away. It is looking a little dicey for the boys in blue, which is me. Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Get that side charge. About to end this man's whole career. Wow, Mammoth, you really just kind of stopped dead, didn't you? Alright, we're just taking the fight. Because the Frostworm's all out of breath attacks or anything that could make them special in any way, so he's just gonna have to fight to the death now. Sorry, I was trying to click on this guy. I do think we're lacking some muscle here. Because these Bull Centaurs are running over us. Now, the balance of power says are fine. Oh, those are Marauder Champions with great weapons. Maybe they can do good? But I don't know. Having an infantry advantage in late game just hasn't felt like it's mattered at all. It feels like it's really about mobility advantage in late game. Those Infernal Guard are back. Let's see if we can sneak some Frost Wolves over and deal with them. Skin Wolves can join the fight at any time. They just need to regen up a little bit. I will Spirit Leech that guy. For some. Frostworm is just going to chase him down, which is fine. I know it's going to die, but it's going to die anyway. So at least it takes a chunk off of him while it does. Ice Wolves rear charge. Ice Wolves charge over here. Skin Wolves have joined the fight and they are eating some people up. We have Beast of Tashnar. Ooh, I have more Skin Wolves I didn't even know about. Okay, that would explain the balance of power. Yeah, it's a little more favorable now. So we just want to stop those Infernal Guard from shooting for a little bit. Skin Wolves can even join the back fight. That's fine. Marauder Champions can push their way through these guys. Actually, these Marauder Hunters just can get out of my way. Is what we need out of them. You almost have another fight or die, but you are rolling. You're rolling with the Chrono Convoy. Cold Voider's back. I guess I'll just charge it into some Chaos Dwarf Warriors and maybe get some damage out or something. Nah, we're charging Sorcerer Prophet of Metal. Easy. He's probably charging up another Final Transmutation that'll hit this area. So that's getting a little spooky, to be honest. Let's order our dogs out of the fight. Cold Voider's back. We have fight or die. I'll keep it in this fight. As another Final Trans is hitting. So we do need our dogs to get out of here. My single entities are a little doomed. Chaos Warriors, 3 opens, moving in. The Mammoth Lord holds. The Mammoth Lord holds. He never gives in. He never surrenders. Great weapons. Go. The Mammoth Lord holds. Fuck your breath attack. Ow, that did so much damage, like 600 damage. Damn it, the Infernal Guard are back. My Skin Wolves are also routing. I kind of wanted to throw them at the Infernal Guard, but no, that's not gonna happen. Mammoth boy, no! Mammoth boy! Block him up. Do your best cheese enchilada impression and block that boy up. We've got a close game on our hands. Bull Centaurs running away. They want to just chase down my mobile elements, but they don't realize that the Beasts of Tashnar never give in, never surrender. Yeah! Bap! Lots of damage, and the dogs immediately rout again. No Spirit Leech, fuck you! Okay, so these guys with gray weapons are never going to catch the Bull Centaurs, so let's just fuck off for a bit. Spirit Leech is nice. I have some Skin Wolves somewhere that have rallied. Charge so you don't get hit in the butt, because you do got to get your damage out. Route. Route, you dwarfy fucks! There we go. Okay. Shaman Sorcerer of Metal, proceed. You, come here. I almost have another Spirit Leech. Okay. Oh, those are Infernal Guard. I don't really want to hit them with the Skin Wolves. Skin Wolves just need to regen for a little bit. Alright, he's leaving. We can't stop him from leaving. Don't let those Infernal Guard get away. Oh shit, they already got away. Winds of Magic Powers are 33. I have a ton of Spirit Leeches. Okay, so I want this game to go long. I have regen on my Skin Wolves, and I have Spirit Leeches to spend. So as long as I can keep my Sorcerer safe, I can 100% win this fight. Okay, Skin Wolves, you're fast. You're gonna go chase that down. That is a Final Transmutation. Scatter! Scatter! No, don't go in! No, don't go! Whew. That does leave me all alone. But with a nice Spirit Leech, we'll be okay. Where are those Bull Centaurs? Long gone? Okay. So that means my Skin Wolves can run up pretty unabated. Shut those guys down. Marauder Chieftain's not coming back, unfortunately. Lords and ladies. Infernal Guard are turning. They're just gonna gun down my poor innocent Skin Wolves. Ow, 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 ow! Get him! Hits him right in the face. That guy is like 2 Spirit Leeches from straight up death. My Skin Wolves are getting low. No. You don't rout. You don't rout for shit. Get in there. Help him. Help him. No, they routed, you fucks. You degenerate animals. And we are about to lose the Marauder Chieftain from the map entirely. And when we do, we will take a leadership spike. So that's going to be a problem. But his enemies have faded. He doesn't know he's in danger. Does he rally? Does he rally when he doesn't even know that they're following him? No. Because if he does, I have to pop Fight or Die, like, immediately. Skin Wolves are back. Their caster routed for no reason. So did my Lord, and these Skin Wolves are going to break again. Damn it. They might shatter with that one. Yep, they shattered. Don't you shatter. Don't. Oh, no, stop leaving me. Stop leaving me. I have another Spirit Leech for that guy. I doubt he's going to let me get close enough to hit him. But we'll see. Because that'll have just the Bull Centaur renders. Holy shit, we're actually getting close enough. We might be able to do it, lads. No, he's going away from us now. Damn it. Alright. Run those dwarves down. Thankfully, they're slower than us by a good margin, so we can catch them. Charger Shaman at the Sorcerer Prophet. My melee stats are not very good. But we do have a Marauder Champion, right? With great weapons. They're chilling. They're vibing. I almost have enough for 2 Spirit Leeches. Which means I will throw one down on this Bull Centaur. Since the Chaos Dwarf Lord is not going to come close enough, I do need to use my magic elsewhere. Run. You guys eat the damage. As we drain them down. It's a slobber knocker. Damage value is very, very equal. Bull Centaurs just roll over my Marauder jabs. And the Shaman Sorcerer tries to get into his friends. As the great weapons continue fighting. Oh, we rallied. Oh, the Sorcerer Prophet randomly routed for no reason. For absolutely no reason. But my Rotter Champions are getting real low. No, hang in there. No, don't rout. No, don't rout. You can do it. We just need to hang on. We just need to hang on. That Sorcerer Prophet is one more route from shattering straight up. I'm gonna Spirit Leech his ass. Ah, he shattered for no reason. We win for no reason. Yeah! That was wild. I don't know why his Sorcerer Prophet kept routing. That seemed a little silly. Skinwolves did fine. Broader Great Weapons paid for themselves. Frostworm did fine. The Chieftain on the Mammoth actually did alright. The Chieftain on the Mammoth actually did alright. Spirit Lich Caster was great. Ice Wolves and Beasts of Tashnor just pressured stuff. The Marauder Hunter's Jabs did well. But the Mammoth Lord actually did good. He did good. Sorcerer Prophet Metal did fantastically, though. Bull Centaurs, really mixed damage value. Infernal Guard with the Fireglaves mixed as well. Dwarf Warriors did okay, and the Goblins got shit canned. All right, Kiara is coming. She found the code. I do need to update the thingy. Who did I just play? Norsca? There. Okay. My lobby bugged, so sorry about that. The lobby broke. I couldn't click on anything. Wait, hold on. I'm reading something that I don't like. Okay, I can still take Ulrika. Someone was messaging me talking about Ulrika. They couldn't access her, and I was like, what? I can use her. Any shoutouts in chat for what you want from the dudes that are left? Otherwise, I'm going Kislev. Nurgle? Okay. Yeah, you want Nurgle. But how's the patch feeling so far? I like it a lot. Chat wants Nurgle. Show why you're number one in ladder. Noise. Okay, I'll hover Nurgle. Belcor is fine with it. Cool, cool. So we'll get some Nurgle. Who is next on the thing, by the way? Bunnies, deadly bunnies. Nurgle versus the Chaos Dwarfs. Probably go Festus just because he's short. I don't think I want to be tall at all versus the Chaos Dwarfs. We'll go Rancid Visitations as my only spell. Otherwise, that's fine. Yeah. We'll get some of the new and improved Plague Toads. They'll surely be quite good versus the Dwarves. Also get 2 dogs for a lot of chase down potential. We'll get some Nurglings plus 5 Marauders with great weapons for the armor piercing. I am a little concerned how to deal with cavalry in any form. We could go with 4 Marauder throwing axes. And then an Exalted Hero of Nurgle did get a cost increase, but I could still maybe get 1 on foot. Yeah, I could use him as a bodyguard for Festus. Sure. Cut 1 of you Marauders with great weapons. Replace you with a Nurgling so that I can get Heroic Killing Blow and Helm of Many Eyes. We'll see how this goes. I'm a shit Nurgle player, and I'm playing against Chaos Dwarfs, which I feel like would be strong against Nurgle, but because they have really good shooting, they have a strong front line, they have strong mobility, and they have fire. So it's just a lot of things Nurgle doesn't like. But we'll see. The Nurgle Tide. I know Swarv didn't want to play against Dwarves, so I'll just avoid playing Dwarves into Swarv. Just checking on things. Sorry, I was just messaging some people. T-Rex was just messaging, asking about, well, not asking, saying he has at least 45 minutes left. How long have we been streaming? 2 hours-ish. And we have done 4, 5, 6, 7 factions. So we are just under less than a third of the way. So this is going to be a 6-hour stream or more. So no worries, T-Rex. It'll be fine. Actually, the EU crowd's probably going to go to sleep, and some of the NA crowd's going to have to fill in the gaps. I don't have a block rep or anything, do I? Nope, we're good. We're good. You like the meta after the patch? We're still learning the meta, but so far it's been pretty good. The stream is kind of short. You're kind of short. How about that? Hey, like them apples. Doesn't feel good, does it? Wow, we have almost the exact same troop count. All right, Nurgle, show me what you got. You might be able to get your download done by the end of the stream. At least we're providing some entertainment while people struggle with the Steam download, you know? Damn good luck. Remember to hydrate. I'll be here finishing mega work papers. Yeah, I had a busy 3-day week at work, and then I took PTO to cover the Chaos Dwarf release. But it was pretty busy before it released, just trying to get everything done. I had several streams where I came home from work and streamed, and then went right back to work. I was talking and deploying at the same time, kind of deploying like a dumbass. What are we doing? Okay, so we do need throwing axes. I'll keep 2 throwing axes behind the front line in case of issues. I have 2 dogs, so I'll put 1 on each flank. Though my flank pressure is actually going to be really bad because the Chaos Toads are also meant to be infantry disruptor tools. So to deal with Bull Centaur renders, we'll just try and kite them. And they don't have any good targets. I mean, they can charge into infantry. It's fine. So as soon as the game starts, I'm going to throw Festus's heal on just as a little nice thing. But yeah, these throwing axes are going to act more like archers than they're going to act like skirmish cav, I guess you would call it. Don't do grandfather wrong. I think it's one of the best comparing to game 2 we had so far. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good. The biggest change is just that a lot of units feel really responsive. Oh fuck, it's the Cathay Destroyer. Let's go. I think this unit's hot garbage, but whatever, we'll take it. 2 Infernal Guard with Iron Glaives, a bunch of Chaos Dwarf Warriors, Astragoth Iron Hand, a very loud train, and then some Goblins and some Bull Centaur Great Weapons. It's actually a pretty solid build. I like it. So everybody besides... Halt. Everybody besides my infantry needs to stop for a second and just let us get caught up. I'm highly disappointed not seeing any flies in this build. I worry about flies versus Chaos Dwarfs, but I could be wrong. Umbrella. That has been the problem all stream, is like, people want to see a million different things, and it's like, bruh, I only have so much money. Because I am trying to show new things, but I'm also trying to, at the same time, show potential units that could work well against Chaos Dwarfs. So the stream can both be like, what's new on the patch? But also, how do I fight this brand new faction? So we're doing a bit of a balance. I'm not entirely going to troll just to be like, look at all the new units, you guys! It's like, well, we'll do what we have to. So Festus is walking in. I'm gonna send some dogs around to put pressure on those Bull Centaurs. Plague Toads, let's go get involved, eh? Let's go get involved, lads. You're healing up. Astragoth Iron Hand has proved rather tanky all day, but how does he fare against Spirit Leech but green? Green Spirit Leech, go! Wait, fuck, shit, cancel it! I entirely forgot I was trying to hit Astragoth with it, and then I clicked on the wrong guy. Okay, so Bull Centaurs are gonna fight my dogs, which is fine. Yeah, I'm okay with this trade. You guys back off, though. Goblins are pushed off, so let's get our dudes in here. Heal Festus with Fecundity, please. Heal Festus with Fecundity, please. I feel like I clicked it a lot. Also, I don't know how my skirmish cav ended up that close. Oh god. Oh shit. These goblins are holding a lot longer than I'd want them to. Oh, there's so much going on! Shoot him. Shoot him. Go get him. Go get him. Trying to stop these Infernal Guard from shooting at me, but it doesn't appear to be working that great. Alright, Festus, you're back. Throw on your mild heal for yourself. We have inundated their backline. They are having what the scientists call the worst of times. Exalted Hero Nurgle is currently trying to body Astragoth. Meanwhile, Plague Toads are doing their best to do some disruption. Bull Centaur renders are making that rather difficult. I need to spread out the skirmish cav a bit. Has anybody ever told you that I'm really bad at playing the skirmish cav? Because it's kind of obvious right now. I saw I had rallying dogs. Where are they? Way over there. Okay, go get the hobgoblins. Way over there. Okay, go get the hobgoblins. Festus is just trying to heal up for a little bit. Oh, there's that fire thing. Hooray, fire thing. Someone out there has a very loud car, and that makes me sad. We are continuing to put pressure on. Let's spread out. My skirmish cav is going to do some good stuff. I'm going to curse as a slug this guy. You hit that Cathay thing, and let's all just spread out. So you can throw at him, and when he picks a direction, that thing will just run away. That's how skirmish cav works, and I promise I'm trying to learn. Festus is still trying to heal, but let's get him in the main fight so he can actually heal up things besides just himself. Give yourself 54 melee defense, my friend. Dogs chase some things. Okay. That guy's routing. Still trying to save up for another fleshy abundance. Okay. The toads move up. Nurgle is ending up doing their best. They're doing their best with Shia LaBeouf. Running for their life, it's Shia LaBeouf. Coming through the shadows. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Oh boy. Oh, odds and bodkins. I might just have to turn on the damage aura because the healing aura is doing literally nothing. It's just a waste of my time. I have 2 more winds of magic till I can get another of those ferocious rancid visitations on poor Astragoth. But we're doing our best. And sometimes your best is just enough. Most of the times it isn't. Most of the times it is not. But sometimes it is. Click on him very specifically. Don't hit anybody else accidentally. Get fucked, Astragoth. Bro, are you serious right now? There you go. I was like, what's taking you so long to come back? The Cathay Fireborn is gone. You guys turn fire wheel off. Turn it off. Turn it off. I need all of your ammunition to go onto that bull centaur over there. Oh my god, Astragoth is alive. Shit. Shit is all I have to say about that. I kind of really wanted him to die. You guys come through with the bull centaurs. I don't know if we could deal with these Infernal Guard, though. Oh, they're shooting my poor Exalted Hero. No! Wiggle! Wiggle! Festus, get in there! Fuck him up! Fuck him up! Are you wiggling? He's not wiggling enough. He's not wiggling enough. He's doing his best to wiggle, but man can only wiggle so fast. Alright, we need dogs to come over here. We're chasing Astragoth into the woods. 59 HP. Can maybe finish him off. If we can finish him off, maybe we get a leadership spike down. I'm gonna use my throwing axes over here. Come on, baby! Come on, Nurgle! Hang in there! You don't give in! You don't give in for shit! Kill Astragoth, he has 13 HP, just kill him! Just kill him! Hang in there! We give in to nothing! To nothing! We fear no one! Nobody! Nothing! Astragoth is dead! And with him, your hopes crumble to dust, to nothingness, like your dreams. Die! Die! I'm calm. $2,200 damage value on Festus. I'm calm. Have Chaos Dwarfs won any? Yeah. Yeah, they won 2? Because I lost to Astragoth twice. The throwing axes did very, very nicely. The plague toads held on forever, which was nice to see. And then Nurgle Great Weapons did fine. Dogs did fine. Nurglings did alright. Value on Uncle Festy, 2,200. Astragoth got 1,000. Cathay Destroyer got 1,200. And the Infernal Guard did quite nicely. They were annoying to shut down. Yeah, we're good to go. I think that build with Be'lakor was not very good. Silly. All right. Let's get whoever the hell this is. Okay, so we need Will Francesco added to the list. And now I'm going to clean out some of the stuff. So we had Be'lakor and we had Teufel fight. The Phoenix King was still downloading. T-Rex was still downloading. And I just messaged Bunnies. Swarv is up next. After Deadly Bunnies. Alright, I'm going to boot Be'lakor. I see I got pinged in the stream chat. I'll deal with that in a second. Anyone you want to fight? If they haven't been used yet. Alright, Bunny says he doesn't care. I am going to take Nurgle off the list. And someone was asking for ogres, so let's do some ogres, huh? Let's do some ogres. Gotta switch the map. I gotta look for... I'll look at my list of new maps again. The Ruins of Endwil. The Ruins of Endwil will be the next map. Can we see the ogres? Yeah. Shogunate, can I tell you where I'm in the queue? I don't know how long I can stay. That is fair, my lord. It goes Bunnies, Swarv, Hanadins, and you. Bunny, Swarv, Hanadins, you. Ogres only got buffs, right? Correct. Be'lakor also lost, it's true. I'll see after Swarv if there's Hanadins than me. Yeah. So you have ogres. Stream wants ogres. This is not smart. I am not being a smart man, but we are gonna take Grease's Gold Tooth because the boy got buffs. The boy got buffs, and we need to take him. I can't get rid of this. I can get rid of the Scepter of the Titans because there's not going to be a large target to fight. We got to use the Grease's Gold Tooth though because he got the buffs. I'm going to take the Maw actually, because I think what I want to do. I think what I want to do here. Oh, actually, I have Greases, so I need Troll Guts. God damn it! I was going to say what I want to do is take the Maw and clear out all the chaff. And just force a monstrous fight. I think that would be really strong, but whatever. We're taking Greases because fuck you. You know what? We're taking the non-rampaging Sabertusk packs. Let's get some Noblar Trappers in here instead of just Noblars. He can hit things now? Exactly, he can hit things now. I do want to check out my Maneater pistols. I love the ROR, but I saw some stuff in the patch about them getting destroyed on accuracy, so I kind of want to see. Iron Guts got a buff, so we'll chuck some of them in. And we'll do a Lead Belcher. This seems fine. This is not a super optimal build, but I do want to try new Greases. I want to try the new Iron Guts. I want to see how my Powder Guts are faring, but like a much more competitive Chaos Dwarf build, anti-Chaos Dwarf build would probably be Crushers. Crushers got buffs, I think, that weren't listed in the patch notes, if I understood correctly from what some of my mods are telling me. And their healing is really strong on them, and they can probably beat Bull Centaurs, so that's probably a better way to go, but I imagine Ogres are actually going to be quite meta, so you're not going to be starved for Ogre content, and I want to try some of the units that got buffs. Also, Greases is still really bad, but he got buffs, and therefore we must try. He's still really bad. Pistols do great, but only at very close range. All right. How many Chorf factions are there? I think there's 5 flags, Fat Kittery says. There we go. Apparently, if you add AI slots while you're readied up, it doesn't work out great. Anyway, Chaos Dwarfs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6. You know what I felt stupid for? So I have an artist friend who worked on my board game with me. I buy this art from him. Like my Queek with the happy hands, my upset Tyrion, like I paid him to make those images, but I also pay him, what people don't appreciate is I pay him to make like this. Like that's drawn, that's not, you can see that it's like, if you look closely enough at it or whatever, you can tell it's not like the normal. I didn't realize that as a content creator, CA gives you assets. So like I can get the, because what I didn't want to do was take a shitty PNG screenshot of a tiny flag and then blow it up and it'll be all blurry and stuff. So I paid an artist to just redraw like almost the exact thing in his own style. And it was funny because when I became a content creator at 1K subs, so that was about a year ago. Yeah, January. So like a year and some months ago. They gave you the asset files, so like the files in the game, so you can get super crisp pictures of the things, and it's really funny. So I was messaging my artist friend, I'm like, yo, dude, I might not need your services for the faction icons every time they come out, and he's like, rip. But I still work with him on like board games and stuff that I make, and he's working on a thumbnail blocker thing for me of a rat playing computer in like the dark, and then the right side of it's going to be dark so I can put whatever text there is for like the tournament or whatnot. So I still give him work, but it was just funny where I'm like, bro, I have paid you a bunch of money I didn't need to. All right, so here's another map. It is very hilly, and I imagine some of my mods will have problems with that, but the reason I thought it might be worth discussion is it is very hilly, but both sides are equally hilly, and it is tough to really use, like, put a mortar behind the hill without white line camping, so you do have to kind of deploy on the face of this hill that you can see. So we'll see what they say. But terrain isn't all bad. I feel like the Chorfs have good tools for Ogres. Maybe. I think it largely depends on how well Bull Centaurs do versus Crushers. That is one beefy boy. He's thick. Not this map, just not this thing. Alright, okay. Unpopular. That is why I run it by my admins first. Whatever. I'll play Deadly Bunnies on it. It's fine. And then I'll switch if it angers you so greatly. Okay. Iron Boots, yes. Iron Guts, Ogres, then we have some Saber-Tusk packs. If there are no more infinite rampaging. Grace's Goldtooth and his healer companion. And then we have the Man-Eater pistols and the Lead Belchers. Be'lakor. Oh yeah, Be'lakor or Kiara, whichever you prefer to be called. If you're still in the chat, I didn't boot you because there was any problem. I booted you because I needed to invite Deadly Bunnies. Alright, what do we got here? It's pretty much a Beastmen build. Bull Centaurs, Bull Centaurs, Bull Centaurs. Then we have a Great Taurus, some Hobgoblins, Astrogoth Iron Hand, and 2 Bull Centaur Tauruks. Interesting. The Centaur Hero and some Hobgoblin Raiders. Okay, this is going to get awkward for me pretty fast. Alright, let's collapse this flank in. I don't really want to be that far out against the build that has extreme superiority over mine in mobility. Lead Belchers can tee off onto Gabos for free. That's not much of an issue for me. And the man-eater pistols are going to start poking at those bull centaurs and keep them a little honest. But let's throw saber-tusk packs at these goblins. There. I'll commit that to killing those goblins, and why I'm doing that is just for the army passive of the ogres. I'm going to win that fight pretty convincingly, but that's not the question. It's, I just want the... I want to rout them and kill them for the army passive. So Taurus is landing, but I don't care about that as much. I'll send up some Ogre Bulls to deal with it, but now those Saber-tusks are just going to infinitely chase those goblins off. Greasus, get in there and hit Astrogoth? No, he's small. Hit the Centaurs, the Centaur guys. Okay, we have some Hobgoblins coming in. I'll use my Man-Eater pistols to peel them off. Noblars can chase down these guys as the other guys come over here, but these Bull Centaurs... I didn't expect him to have 3 of them, which is going to be a really big problem for me. Okay, Lead Belchers try and deal with it. At this point, the Powder Guts just need to get into melee. We just need to commit. Okay. So my dog's doing exactly what I want him to do. You can see we are just hard charging up passive. So I'm even going to throw out a Terror. And even with a Terror, we're already almost up to a tier 3. So that's really why I liked... that's why I did that, and I do advocate for Ogres sometimes overcommitting on a fight, but if you can just get a bunch of chaff kills for free, like, the arm passive you can get is completely wild. I'm going to cast the big murder spell right there. I need Butcher onto poor Greasus. Thank you, Greasus. Greasus is fine. Now, unfortunately for Deadly Bunnies, his Bull Centaurs are all gathered up, and my Lead Belcher is currently smashing them. Greasus is fighting his absolute brains out versus the goddamn world. We got a bunch of free kills over there. Nice, nice. Okay, Greasus still fighting, taking a lot of damage, but I threw a Troll Guts at him and a Butcher. So, his heal cap's coming in hot. His heal cap is coming in very, very hot. In fact, that Great Taurus is just kicking his ass. Jesus. Let's try and chase those Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Maybe we can sneak them out. But the Bull Centaurs did catch us at last. They noticed we were shooting at them downhill, so we don't want to do that. Oh, fuck. Greasus got entirely killed, which is a problem. I'm going to cast this to make sure that those Bull Centaurs route from the side charge. I really need them to get the fuck away from my Lead Belchers. So thank you, Brain Gobbler, for routing them off. Brain Gobbler, most underappreciated spell ever. It is super great. I don't quite have enough for a Troll Guts to keep these Man-Eaters in the fight. Oh, you shouldn't be fighting Astrogoth. Whoopsies. I like how the Infinite Rampage bug was mostly fixed, and then in the first game I take a Saber-Tusk pack, I have one Infinitely Rampage. Because it is infinitely rampaging over there, but it's the first time I've seen it. Okay, we have Troll Guts, but honestly, that Man-Eater pistol's down to 1 model. It's not worth healing. Are these Iron Guts? They're at 4 models. I'm gonna heal this Ogre Bull wherever it is that has 17 models left on it. Okay. So y'all are doing good. Ogre Bulls are going to do the downhill charge on these Centaur guys. Kill them off. We're going to get some damage and terror here. Lead Belchers do need to back off. You can come over here. And with terror propped, I do want to get another Bull Gorger. Sorry, that thing. The Mind Stealer. I want to get another Mind Stealer out to route them. You can see, because I got them low enough that they terror out. And now they're a little easier to deal with. I have another Butcher. Who is even worth healing? I guess the Lead Belchers, sure. Lead Belchers, get butchered up. That honestly was probably a bad decision, but oh well, here we are. I'm trying to slow them so my Lead Belchers can at least get 1 shot off, but it looks like they are too dazed and confused to really get too much done there. Bull Centaurs might be coming back. Other Bull Centaurs are continuing to fight. Hobgoblin Trappers are going. I'm going to commit this Slaughtermaster, and my dogs are back. Hooray. You guys are fine. Come with me. Lead Belchers do need to turn and fire. What's their leadership? It's too high. That leadership's not going to matter. I'll save it for now. Holy shit, I got a man-eater pistol. Let's go. Okay, here's where the leadership's gonna matter. We gotta rout him. We got him low. Damn it! He turned away just as I was shooting him, fucking him up. We can get a rear charge, maybe we can still rout him, but I really gotta get rid of that guy. I have iron guts somewhere. That's cool. Ogres continuing to fight. Do you guys have your tricksy traps? No, not you. This thing. No, you don't. Okay, so you're just a archer unit. That's fine. Okay, we did get rid of the. We got rid of the thing. We got rid of the thing, so we can continue firing over here. The Great Taurus. Yes, I'm still learning what all the names are. So sue me. Oh fuck. Take him out. Okay, good. He just shattered on his own. He shattered on his own. We don't need to worry about it. Lead Belcher is killing more bull centaurs. You're killing more bull centaurs. We can do it. Hold, lads, hold. Where are those iron guts? Oh, way the fuck over there. Okay. All right, I'm gonna position you guys because those bull centaurs ain't coming back. They ain't doing nothing. All right, all of my army abilities are on cooldown. Can we even kill Astrogoth is actually a very important question. A question that might not have an answer we want. Iron Guts are trying to chase them down, get some more kills. Damn it, those bull centaurs did come back, so let's turn and kill them real quick. The trapper's not even worth it. Let's just shoot him with a lead belcher real quick. Alright. The entire world versus Astrogoth. Uh-oh. Run. See if we can intercept these guys. Okay, lead belchers did ensure that that guy's running away. It would be nice to get another butcher. And these guys are going to get a lot of kills for us, yeah, because I would like one more butcher to heal things up a little bit. Okay. That dude just fireballed me in the head. What a jerk. Run! Just shoot him! Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna heal up that guy. I honestly kind of forgot Astrogoth is fast as hell. And if I butcher my butcher, it should cause him to go into army losses because my caster is going to get so much health that the bounce power is going to be like, what the fuck? Also, apparently, he's going to throw a fireball at my butt and do a lot of damage to me. And I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That was a mean thing to do. Okay, you can stop chasing that because there's no chance we're getting another army ability. You guys all come back. You're here. Okay, we have shattered that, leaving just poor Astrogoth all by himself. Lead Belchers need to get into a position where they can fire. How much Winds of Magic do we have left? 16. I could get another Troll Guts. I could. I do have enough Winds of Magic for another Brain Gobbler when I need it to lower his leadership, because if his leadership gets low enough, we might also be able to army loss him. But we are getting to the danger point of maybe not being able to kill this guy at all. Fuck him up. I'm gonna throw down one of these and see if I can just get his leadership low enough that army losses takes him. Nah, it was too ambitious. Alright. Archers try and take him out. All the other ogres are gathering around. Ooh, that could be a really nice hill to sit on and shoot down on him. That could be kind of wild. Oh fuck, he's free. Shoot him. Shoot him. Before he comes for you. Shoot him! Turn and fire! You missed entirely. You only hit Noblars. You legit only hit Noblars. Somehow balance power keeps getting better for us. As I get a rear attack with this guy, and then I'm gonna run away because I'm taking a lot of fucking damage. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my lordy pizza panda. Don't you rout, you dumb bitch. Thank you. Astrogoth is legit trying to carry this. And he might just do it. Ooh, I actually have enough Winds of Magic that I could save up for a heal. Okay. That might be worth doing unless I can guarantee that a Brain Goblet will finish him off. Ow. Where are those Iron Guts? They have been running across the entire map forever. But they're here now. Ogre Bulls charge in while I set up the Lead Belchers. Alright, shoot him. Ogres, get out of there. Oh, Ogres, get out of there. Troll Guts onto my Iron Guts. That means I don't have the leadership debuff spell, but oh well. I'd rather have Troll Guts onto these guys. Full health Noblar charge in while the Lead Belchers continue to offer their support. Oh no. Oh no. That might rout him. No, I lost my Lead Belchers. Get him! Get him! Fuck him up! You have a bonus versus infantry. You can maybe do it. You can maybe do it, lads. Roar! Bop. There's the army losses all of a sudden, even though nothing about the game state changed. Whoo! Whoo! What up, Edwin? Greasus got 0 kills, but 1,400 value. I think that's unfair to say he got 0 kills, but like I had him fighting single entities, which is his job. Lead Belchers did fine, Many Pistols did okay. Butcher Hero did fine, Saber Specs did well, they got me a lot of army passive. Noble Trappers did fantastically as usual. Astrogoth tried to carry the whole fucking game, 2,800 value. The Centaur heroes did okay. Bull Centaurs got trapped in a ravine and shot, and even then they almost paid for themselves. Bale Taurus was annoying to deal with, and then Hobgoblins and Orc Laborers. The Orc Laborers and Goblin Laborers are just free army abilities for the Ogres, so maybe don't want to bring them at all. Okay, who's next? I feel like I pinged people, but I already forgot who I said. Swarv is up next. Got it. Messaging Swarv. Alright, people didn't like this map. People didn't like this map. So, what's next? Oh, boy. Scorched Valley. Okay. Scorched Valley. And we are playing every faction, but Swarv specifically did not want to play Chaos Dwarfs, did not want to play against Dwarves, which makes me also think they wouldn't want to play against Cathay, because it's a very similar style. Ogres. In case you were just joining, there on the blocker you can see what we have played. Alright. Swarv wanted to play against Norsca, but unfortunately I already did play as them. Go Kislev? Alright. Kislev it is! Alright, Swarv's up. After Swarv it is Hanadins. I'll take the blocker down. I was just looking at factions. Remember, Cook, the Ogre's average 55 movement. Astrogoth has like 60. Yeah, he's very fast. He's very fast. How did the Marauder Champions feel? They felt good. They did really well. They did really well. It gives your stream more unique aesthetics. Thanks, dog. Astroglide Ironcock carry. He tried really hard. Have you done Slaanesh or Beastmen versus Chaos Dwarfs yet? I did Beastmen, not Slaanesh. I tried Slaanesh versus Chaos Dwarfs when I had early access versus Platypus, and he kicked my dick in really hard, so we'll see how that works. I'm going to try Ulrika. I already played Empire, and I didn't use her, so this is the last faction I can use her on, and I am going to do that. So let's go Ulrika. We can use Pit of Shades and Enfeebling Foe. Those are both really good. I don't take Buyer Blood because it's 50 more gold, and since she's undead anyway, having 30 seconds of Unbreakable doesn't really matter because she's just going to crumble. So I think that one sucks. I'll take Dancing Blade, and I'll skip Scalendiar's Fall. So she's still 1,600, which is rather spency. To pair with her, Castalton gives fire damage, so I don't really want that. Let's do the Zarina. She got chilling attacks. That could be nice. On her Warbear, she has armor piercing. So let's do it. Could do the upgraded Death Frost. Could do Heart of Winter. Let's do Death Frost. And Ice Maiden's Kiss. And then the Frostfang's really good. And since we're using 2 spells that we can actually kind of spam out a little bit, I will take the Crystal Cloak. No, 200 gold for 20% damage resistance on a short... 31 seconds is actually pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Chariots are a lot worse now because the articulation changes gave chariot animals their own hitbox. The unintended consequences need to report to CA and hopefully the hotfix. Exalted Chariot of Slaanesh slice through stuff like butter, but if you micro it well. Will Francesco? I don't know. For me, chariots are feeling a lot better. The Exalted Seeker Chariot might feel bad. I didn't try that one, but overall, they should be a lot better. Alright. Armored Kossar's got a bunch of buffs. Take Generic Lord, but Zarina got buffs. Oh, the Boyar? Oh, I do have a caster in Ulrika. You're right. I keep forgetting that Ulrika is a caster. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. +5 melee defense for everybody around me. Okay. You are most correct. Anyway, Armored Kossars will do fine in the front line. Let's get some Streltsy. We can try the Ice Guard now that they got their penetration buffs, I guess. I'll cut 1 Streltsy. Yeah, sure. 2 Ice Guard, 2 Streltsy. Oh, boy. Chariots would be good, but I'm pretty sure Bull Centaurs are going to be here. So let's get some Kossovite Dervishes for a little bit of mobility pressure. If we get 1 bear, that would be nice. One bear would be nice. Alright, gonna take a leak. BRB. Alright, let's turn this desk into a standing desk, huh? Mix it up a little bit. Can't sit forever. What about a Snow Leopard? Anti-large single entity duelist doesn't seem the best against Chaos Dwarfs. It just doesn't have a lot to do. Because if it's large, I'm going to shoot it, and if it's infantry size, then the Snow Leopard's going to have a bad fucking day. If no leopards to magic damage, then it could be really good snipe lords and heroes of Chaos Dwarfs. What? What? What are you saying? Alright. Oh, you're thinking snow leopards for the bulls. Maybe. This is another map that we are considering. So we have an armored Khazar front line that will march into melee. Oh, there's a channel here. Yeah, so I'm going to want to be careful about not ending up getting funneled in too much. Okay. I'll have some Ice Guard to support around. I can't support the trees too much. Won't bulls destroy bears? No idea, we're going to find out. And we do have Ulrika and Ziboya. You saw anti-large Ice Guard do well versus Chaos Dwarf Bull Centaurs? Well, that's not allowed! How dare you see things that go well? Okay. Then we'll want all the units on this flank to be in a group, central group, side group, and then our Kossovite Dervish friends will just be around. Let's go. We have Drazoth up on his mount. We have some Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, a Death Shriek mortar, a bunch of Chaos Dwarf warriors, Infernal Guard, and some Hobgoblin dudes. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna want to walk up, get in there. These guys don't want to get too eager. I guess we can sit and shoot pistols and shit at them. That's fine. It's free-ish damage that way. But to really get into the melee, we're gonna want to wait for these side troops to get around here. The Streltsy are having a tough time seeing. Okay. Ice Guard and counterfire those blunderbusses. The rest of you are going to want to go get in melee to avoid the blunderbusses' severe fire. Streltsy can harass Astrogoth a bit. Don't quite have enough for Overcast just yet. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are here. You just go into melee with the Chaos Dwarf Warriors, otherwise we're doing okay. Ulrika. Okay. So with Pit of Shades, we should be able to follow that up with our Warbears and push them back. Bap. Not super worried about the Pit of Shades damage on my Warbears. It's going to be pretty insignificant. Then we push through here, and I want to get these guys on the backfield and dealing with... I want to get them dealing with the Death Shriek. So in the backfield, we have pushed off these Dudos. Streltsy are going to fire at these Chaos Dwarves who are chasing my Ice Guard. And the Warbears are... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. There is, in fact, a big, bad, scary Chaos Dwarf. The Blunderbuss right here. So Rick is going to run up and try and deal with that while the Warbears avoid getting shotgunned in the mouth. Okay. Streltsy are doing their best. Let's see if they can turn and get a couple shots over there, but we'll see. Ricka getting dove on. I will use an enfeebling foe on this guy and just deal with him over there. Warbear Riders can come up now. Because those Chaos Dwarf shotguns are a little inhibited right now, so we can dive in, I think. Fuck, they're shooting at my bears. Retreat. Dodge. 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 Okay, so we're doing good. Streltsy are gonna retreat over here. This flank got dominated pretty bad. Ulrika's still fighting, which is fine. That's her prerogative. Okay, and they're being pushed back even further. Ulrika's still doing her best. She is having a bad time getting dove on. I swore I have told you guys to get over here so many times, and you're just not doing it. My bros. The shotgunners are back. Even the super wounded ones can fuck me up. I swore I've also told the Boyar to come over here, and he is also not doing that, so that's very exciting. Ulrika is being really annoying, as is her birthright. Ice Guard, they have penetration attacks now, supposedly, but they just do such pitiful damage. I don't know. I think Ice Guard are still probably quite trash. Alright. Warbears just doing their best to push through here and hit that Death Shrieker as best they can. Ulrika's getting charged. She couldn't cast it before she died. That's looking like it. Ice Guards still suck, would be my assessment. Boyar's alright. And I got split up and stuff, but I don't know, man. Like, this Ice Guard used half of their ammunition uninhibited and are now fighting, and they have 600 value. That's pitifully terrible. That is abysmally bad. Ice Guard, you're so fucking bad, dude. That's funny. I think Little Grom might have been good. Maybe. I wanted to try the buffed Ice Guard, and they sucked horrifically. Does Astrachad cost more than the one dude on this Cinder Breath? No, he doesn't. I don't think he's cheap, but he's not. Any of the mounted Chaos Dwarf Lords are super spendy. You don't want another group hug with a Dreadquake? Nah. What was the Armored Kossar buffs? They just got some melee attack and melee defense buffs. Some stuff. Yo, yo! So invite Hanadins. Ulrika is a little spendy for what she does. I would probably still... I think a more optimal build would be... I really like the Tsarina. Either Heart of Winter or Death Frost and Ice Maiden's Kiss. And then get Frostfang, put her on her bear. Something like that, maybe. And then with the money you save, you get a Patriarch to heal up the bears a little bit, if you wanted to. Or you could cut him entirely, because the bears were really nice. I liked having the bears. I also like the Cosfied Dervishes, so maybe get some more of them. Get some basic Kossars. And then you could maybe get a little Grom or a Chariot or something. But I do think the Ice Guard are unfortunately a waste of time. Did I forget to check the values? I think I did. Shit. Shit. Kislev is out. Bap, bap. And we do have Hanadins. Oh, Hanadins. Someone wanted to see Slaanesh. We'll play some Slaanesh. Lizards next. I could do lizards after Slaanesh. That's fine. Because I already told Hanad and Slaanesh, so I don't want to just troll him around. Shogunik, if you're still here. You are up next if you are still awake. After Hanno. So we'll do lizards next. Slaanesh, then lizards. B tier is basically mid in this game, right? Yeah. I'd say C tier and D tier need buff, A tier and S tier need nerfs, and B tier is right where you want to be. Okay, so we're playing some Slaanesh. Oh boy. We need a new tier ranking for multiplayer. It is on my desktop strat game, but first I need data to know what the fuck is even good. Because there was a lot of changes. Alright, Slaanesh. Slaanesh. Oh boy. I don't really want an Exalted Keeper's Secrets. They're too tall. I feel like they're gonna get shot real bad. How expensive are they? I like how the patch notes said they buffed them, and then they got, like, no buffs whatsoever. They got 10 armor. How expensive are they if you take away all the dumb shit? So you would want Glamour, you would want Soul Siphon. Ooh, actually, you could get a good amount of healing off of Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, that's the hard part, though, is you want, like, all this stuff, but that makes them so expensive. Yeah, it's 3,000 gold, dude. How's your micro feeling today, Human Boy? Pretty good, honestly. Pretty good. I kind of fucked up that last game a bit, but that was more decision-making than micro. I prefer my mom to be S tier rather than F tier. So I'm not going to go an Exalted Keeper. It's just too expensive. Herald's also really expensive. I could go Azazel for a cheap-ish caster. Domineering Aura could actually be really good. Because again, like, you saw how much stuff for the Chaos Dwarfs route their chaff, if they bring chaff. So that could be nice. And then we could do Phantasmagoria and Lash of Slaanesh. Hubby, you want to hear your favorite statement? Is it that Skaven are good in Dom now? Which is why I didn't see any Skaven on the Turin stream when it was happening? Sir? Though I'm sure you're going to be like, it was on after you turned it off. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Doesn't count after I turn it off. Okay, cool. What else are we doing here? Go Sigvald? Sigvald might be smart. But I don't know. Then I need another caster, and it's like a whole thing. Hanadins is already ready for me. Let's get the shit on the road. I'm gonna take 2 Hellflayers. Take some Marauders of Slaanesh with Hell Scourges, probably, for the poison in the late game, I guess. Could take some Demonettes. The Exalted Demonettes ROR is usually pretty good. Get a couple Seekers in there. Maybe get a Fiend. Maybe. Marauder Horseman will actually be clutch, most likely. They kept banning me out. Oh, rip. Okay, 2 Hellflayers might be too expensive because it's 1,100 gold apiece. And I'm for sure going to forget at least one of them, so we can get 2 Furies. Oh, this build looks like it struggles really hard with big single entities, but we'll just hope that Hanadins is not bringing anything. -1. 0. Okay, 0 gold spend, so we won. Dude, I think... How bad are counts now? I haven't played them. Sorry, I had the blocker up again. I didn't mean to do that. My assessment of Slaanesh right now in land battles, off of very limited data, very limited, is after all the nerfs, they are back to their Warhammer 3 launch status of being absolute dog shit against single entities. And they're pretty good at routing off a lot of stuff, but if you have monstrous stuff or big single entities, Slaanesh just sucks and blows. We need to see counts. Yeah, it's coming. is coming. Enemy troop count is super wide, which is actually great. Means my chariot has something to do. Hooray. I have Seekers in the Vanguard, and they can't hide there, apparently. That's interesting. But can deploy. Okay, Exalted Demonette, ROR with the Rampage, and a Hellflayer to go zzz. Plus Azazel. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. I tried Slaanesh Cav against Chaos Dwarfs Cav, and it's just a disgrace how badly Slaanesh loses even with the ROR. Yeah, Slaanesh Cav is pretty fucking bad. Slaanesh in general is pretty fucking bad. It is atrocious. It is atrocious what they did to Slaanesh. I don't care how strong they were in Domination. You absolutely murdered them in land battles. I don't even know how good they are in Domination anymore. Oh, fuck. Okay, retreat for a little bit. Okay. There's an Iron Demon there. There's some Skirmish Cav that is shooting at my little demonettes. Zone them with some Marauders for now. But I don't really want to take the skirmish fight against them because my Marauder Horsemen will get out-traded quite significantly. We do have 2 Iron Demons. That'll be a new thing. Azazel can walk up a little bit. What are these? Hobgoblin sneaky gits. Oh, they were very sneaky. I didn't see them coming at all. Ah! Stupid sneaky gits. Oh, we're taking damage. Oh no. Many a fuck up has occurred today. That's a lot of sneaky gets for my boy Hanerdons. Iron Demon's out there doing Iron Demon things. Let's kill the sneaky gits. Y'all move up. Alright. Let's get some Hellflayers in on those Goblin Laborers. Try and dodge that as the best of your abilities. Cut a little bit off the back there. But I didn't get a really nice charge. Zazel does need to hit that guy in the face. The Immortals? Okay, I'll net them in place, that's fine. So Zazel's going for some shots. My Hellflayers just routed off that Goblin Laborer entirely. Ooh, if I can line up a good shot on those Infernal lads, that would be nice. Okay, you're a little bit in trouble. I do want to net those guys in place up there. I need to actually attack with you. Give everybody movement speed. Let's get our Slaanesh Cav involved. We are doing our very best to rout those Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Oops. Hellflayers got caught up. No! 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 Okay, Azazel's doing his best. But we are getting cucked. Oh my god, 5,000 to 2,000 on damage value. Yeah, we are not doing amazingly well. He's running a bit of a train over us, lads. These Hellflayers cannot get into those crazy Ironsworn. They have too high of mass. Zazel's currently getting clowned on by a Sorcerer Prophet. You're all trying to chase a little bit. Yeah, there's just too much mass on those Infernal Ironsworn. I can't get a really good charge on them. Zazel needs to move. Another big explosion. Let's try and avoid it if we can, but probably can't. At this point, we are just getting kited out. That is GG. The Gib Goblins. Skirmish Cav. Too strong. And my utter inability to do anything against single entities. You there! I challenge you to a battle. Army losses is coming in, but I want one more attempt at the charge. That did pretty okay damage at the very end. Downhill charge really helped rather than going uphill. Did they reset the leaderboard? I have no idea. I don't check that thing. How fast is the Chaos Dwarf Cav? I think the Hobgoblins are like 70 or 75 speed. Will you do an overview of the faction at the end of the stream? Maybe, but it's going to be like a 6-hour stream at that point, so maybe not. I might be just like toast. Azazel did fine. Bringers of Beguilement struggled. The problem with Slaanesh is they can get kited by the Chaos Dwarves, which is a weird thing, but their mobility is so fucking bad that Hobgoblin Skirmish Cav can just kind of run shop over them, which is abysmal. Seekers struggled to find anything to fight because everything was just a goblin. The Infernal Ironsworn got a crazy value, yeah. My Hellscourges got butchered. Furies got butchered. Marauder Horsemen struggled to find anything to shoot. It was just brutal. It was just really brutal. I got a message, Shogunik. Bam. Password is CD. Hanadin says Slaanesh is fine. I would strongly disagree, but Hanadins, you are welcome to play them in many tournaments and get to the finals and do well. That is completely your prerogative. I think you're being silly if you think Slaanesh is the same. Alright, Shifting Isles. You're playing against Lizardmen. Yeah. Hanadin disagrees. Hanadin says that Slaanesh is good, but everybody has a slightly different take on the meta, so it doesn't, it's not shocking that people disagree. I think Slaanesh is trashed here. I am curious to see how it pans out in the tournaments. If they're good, they're good, but Where do you think C dwarves are on the PvP tier list? Somewhere like A or B? Maybe B right now, but I haven't gotten a ton of data yet, which is what we're working on today. Slaanesh seems to like killing power now. Yeah. Some people will disagree, but I think they're probably weaker. Chaos Dwarfs versus Ogres. Okay. Phoenix King is up next. And then we'll have Onyx. Corn Hubis? Corn? Somebody already asked for Lizardmen, though. They already asked for Lizardmen, sir. Where's my purple? There's my purple. Hello, purple. Okie dokie, what are we doing? Croxigore meta on the way. I was gonna try some Croxies. Four might be too many. We can go Sacred Croxigore and 2 regular Croxigores. We'll give it a shot. Get some basic ass skinks. Actually, get some jab versions of those skinks in case of bull centaurs. Nakai? I don't think we want Nakai here. I think that would be really bad. I don't think Chaos Dwarfs are going to be very good. Maybe if they actually normal cannons would be better against artillery factions. Maybe. Oh, remove blocker? Shush. You're right, but shush. When you do Demons of Chaos, can you take the Slaanesh Demon Prince for them? Maybe. I'll take a look at it, but the Slaanesh Demon Prince is not very good. Range Lizards don't work. What? What? Since when? I feel like Nakai would get dumpstered. Yeah, probably. I am going to take Mazdamundi for Banishment Ruination of Cities. Just to clear out mass amounts of spooky Chaos Dwarves. Then I'll take his heal and his net. That should be fine. Maz is already 3k value there. Have some Feral Cold Ones. We have some infantry. Command King's Unmatched should be great versus Chorfs. Could get some of them. 450 left. Oh, Feral Cold Ones, are you worth it? Kind of. Yeah, could do this. Close enough. Razor Downs or no balls? I already have a bunch of shit. I have a bunch of shit I have to deal with. Take Skinky Lord? Which Skinky Lord? RR Crocs, please. I liked the RR Crocs before. I didn't take them this time, though. I already have 3 Croc scores. Can't take a 4th. Upgrading 1 into the ROR be 400 more gold. I do like the ROR. I used them versus High Elves a lot on the previous patch, but wider than a Dwarf Elector count. That was such a weird part of the patch notes that I didn't even know how to handle. Alright, Skinks. 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 Another new map, by the way. Try the Red Crystal Skink and Stego plus Red Crystal. It's a very good duelist. Ooh. Yeah, I have tried the Red Crystal Skink a lot. recently. But his anti-large and armor piercing is going to be worthless against the Chaos Dwarfs because his anti-large isn't that good, unfortunately. Also, his health pool is really small. The Revivification Crystal is a good shout out. I just wanted to try Ogres, so then my funds are extremely limited. And I also wanted to try Mazda Mundi with the new charge bonuses and stuff. So we're doing our best out here. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. Skirmish mode on, sure. And all the rest of you, I mean, I could put the Feral Quiltons in their own groups. All the rest of you just in your own group. Good luck. Shredder with the Quoddle to make it stock. Oh, the Quoddle could have been a good shot. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Alright, Shogunix ready, let's go. Shredder beats the Cathay Destroyer easily, though. Yeah. A lot of things beat the Cathay Destroyer. Oh, that part's unpassable terrain. That's dumb. Okay, so there's some unpassable terrain. That does make this map a lot harder to use in a multiplayer setting. Damn it. Can't just leave well enough alone. Bull Centaurs, Hobgoblins, a bunch of Goblin Laborers, Chaos Dwarf Warriors, 1 Shotgun Infantry, a Magma Cannon, and Drazoth the Ashen up on his mount with Dark Subjugation and Curse of Hashet. Alright. That is a very wide, unpassable terrain. What the fuck? It's complete, like, why can't we walk there? There's nothing there! That's so stupid! That is so stupid. Okay. Mazda. Try and go get him. Rest of you move up as well. Pretty unlucky ruination of cities. None of them went up the line like I needed it to, but whatever. Alright, Mazda is back here causing some general havoc and pandemonium. These skink jabs honestly do need to stay there for a little bit. And that guy just flew up and landed so fast. Okay, so Mazda has routed off that Chaos Dwarf shotgun as I really did need him to. You all gonna shoot that. We have a nice round going over here. So we are killing lots of them, which is nice. Things are looking up for the lizards. I'm going to throw a preemptive Apotheosis on my Croxors to keep them healed up, and also just start using some of my Winds of Magic. Give you guys some stuff. But we're doing good. We're doing good. Alright. Having some issues down here. Feral-Quilton's going to chase off those, which is fine. You're all doing good. Okay, you are taking 55 years to do anything. Just come with me. Mazda needs to chase those shotguns off, because without the shotguns, the casters don't really have a whole lot they can do with Mazda. I'll heal him again, just to prove that I can. Alright, this fight's still going on, which is fine for us. You guys continue to kite away. These Javs go throw at those bull guys. You'll come with me. You continue to shoot at the bull guys. Y'all come with me. But we are just kind of raffle stomping our way to the bank against these poor little Chaos Dwarfs. Where's the edge of the map? Oh god, it is very far away. Okay, are they gonna rally? Oh my god, they're gonna rally. Whatever, fuck them. They're gonna take 50 years to get back here, it doesn't matter. I'll deal with it when I have to deal with it. This Croc Source continue fighting, the Magma Cannon's taking a lot of damage, and my Skinks are not doing their best. Does Apotheosis have no cooldown, or what the hell? I swear that thing's always up. Okay, everyone besides him, come with me. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we're still overloading the front line a lot. Chameleon Skinks are fine. Chameleon Skinks are fine. A lot of you need to come back with me. You can chase down those Chaos Dwarfs. Y'all are chilling. Let's throw a banishment in our feet. Hope it does some damage. It did do damage, but to my Skinks. Okay. Mazda's doing fine. Chaos Dwarf shotguns are coming back into play, but I will send Skinks out to meet them. Croxies are in here. We'll be okay. Coming back to the fight. Do you guys have guard mode on or something? Or why do you keep, like, ending up really far from the target I gave you? GG. Chaos Knights are OP now. They're one leadership. Damn. Damn, Phoenix King. I definitely believe that. Magma Cannons are really bad against single entities. Yes, they are. Mazda 1400 value. Croc scores mixed, but they just pushed through the front line. Chameleon Skinks did fine. Feral Cold Ones did fine. Skink Jabs did well. Yeah, very well. And Skink Chorfs did fine. Drazoth struggled. Bull Centaurs did great. The Blunderbusters got shut down immediately as I just stampeded their ass with Mazda Mundi. Hobgoblin Spear Riders had issues holding back the tide, and the Goblin Laborers got murdered. GG. GG, well played. I'm out. Gotta go. Take me off the list, please. All right, Will. Later, buddy. Phoenix King should be up soon. T-Rex. Get the Phoenix King in here. Have I missed any Tzeentch early in the stream? If not, requesting a game, seeing them? Sure. Sure. Here's where we're at with the Photoshop. Here's where we're at. We did just play Lizardmen. So we have Tomb Kings, Khorne, High Elves, Vampire Counts, Demons of Chaos, Tzeentch, Vampire Coast, Dwarves, Dark Elves, Brett, Chaos Dwarfs, and Cathay. We have 12 factions left. We are officially halfway done. We are halfway. So for all of you who are thinking, wow, stream's winding down, we're apparently halfway done. All right, hang on. I am looking for Onyx. So Will F is out. And so everybody knows, the list I currently have is the Phoenix King, maybe. He's working on downloading it. T-Rex with Grabbers was also working on downloading it. Onyx said he wanted to play, and Lucinia said he could play if anybody was around, but he might have gone to bed, so I don't know. So I have 4 people on the list, and a lot of them are maybes. If you feel like throwing your name back on there, that'd be fine. I know Rinless wanted to play again, so I'll for sure invite him back, but just FYI. FYI. Skaven versus Chorfs is a funny matchup. It is. Well, looks like a good counter to Chorfs right now. Skaven seems pretty good. Greenskins had a actually pretty good time. Skaven, Greenskins were the big ones. Dark Elves is probably going to be very strong versus them. Cool Umbrella can play in 45 minutes. The expected scenario would be Phoenix King equals High Elves. Yeah, Phoenix... Everyone playing against me has to be the Chaos Dwarfs. That's kind of the bit. I'm playing every faction. The factions you see on the little thumbnail thing have yet to be played, the ones without the giant red X's on them. Why did they nerf the Minotaurs of Khorne? I don't know. I mean, they were really strong, but they're beatable. They didn't nerf the Minotaurs of the Beastmen. I think Chaos Dwarfs or Greenskins more even matchup, just about the wrong units. Yeah, maybe. But there are some pretty good things you can bring there as the Greenskins. Alright, Phoenix King is almost done with his update. Onyx has not responded. Has anyone brought the Skullfucker? I haven't seen any of the matchups I've watched. I brought it versus Dov plays on a video. But the Skullcracker's problem, it might just be a bug. It might just be a bug. But the reason you probably don't see the Skullcracker is it has literally the exact same melee stats as the Iron Demon. But the Iron Demon is 100 gold cheaper, gets a ranged attack, has 20 more HP. And that's it. So there's no reason to bring the Skullcracker over the Iron Demon. Now, that might not be true. It might just have the wrong unit card information. It might actually have better stats than the Iron Demon, but so far it does not seem to be the case. So there's zero reason to bring the Skullcracker. Alright, so Shifting Isles. We had that big impassable terrain, otherwise it would have been a good map. I wonder if Shifting Isles Winter... Shifting Isles Snowy has that ruin. Because there's 3 Shifting Isles and they all have slightly different like terrain pieces. So, we'll see. Lucinia's also still downloading. Rip and Pierce. The Skullcracker has a wall breaker, which is completely useless in multiplayer. Yeah, that is true. Alright, looks like Lenorm's coming. We'll get someone eventually, I promise. So what was up next? People wanted to see Tzeentch? Sure. I don't think we had any other requests. Tzeentch versus Chaos Dwarfs. I do think Village would be good here. I have the blocker down, right? So you can see me building my build. Yes. Village should be good here. I just generally like Village, but also with the risk of getting shot looming, I would prefer to be teeny tiny and small. I'm gonna go Infernal Gateway. It's essentially Pit of Shades, but just goes more burr. Treason of Tzeentch, though. I do like Treason of Tzeentch. I don't want to take Infernal Gateway and Treason of Tzeentch. That's way too much Winds magic usage. So let's do Pink Fire and Treason of Tzeentch. Treason of Tzeentch is insane. I feel so many people are sleeping on it. Just so many. Do we want the Fires of Change? Sure. Twisted Twin is fine too. Tzeentch got such breadcrumbs this patch. Yeah, but Tzeentch was pretty competitive in land battles already, so they didn't really need a ton. Oh crap, all my horrors do fire damage. Oh crap, my flamers also do fire damage. That's awkward. That is a little awkward. Lore of Metal seems good against Chorfs. True, but I'm not taking fucking Sartorial. I could take a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch, but I love Village. I love Village. He's such a good boy. And who wouldn't? Who wouldn't love Village? Oh, this is actually tough. This is a toughie. Because a lot of my stuff does fire damage. A lot of my range stuff. Found transmutation value? It's true. How cheap could I go with Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal? Just Final Trans. Could get a Chaos Spawn Sword. Ricky Conduit for the thingy. Paragon of Change. Constant replenishment of barriers. And then I could get a Chaos Steed. 1800. On a disc? You want on a disc? Alright, I'll try. I'll try. Free spawn with freeze and asterisks? Yeah. I got it. Marauder, Screamers, and Spawn with the Golden Griffin. Why the Golden Griffin? What's your idea there? Last time I tried Spawn, they were rather underwhelming. I had that one Chaos Spawn versus the Chaos Dwarfs when I was taking Chaos. Yeah, I was worried of Chaos. And I'm worried that Bull Centaurs are just going to run me over here. But I don't know what I could take to stop them from running me over. Might be the crux of the issue, so I could go with Weird Spawn. IDK, I like it. Alright, no Plague of Rust. I mean, if I'm taking Final Trans, that's going to eat up all my Winds of Magic. Besides, the Chaos Spawn have Armor Sundering. Screamers have Armor Piercing. This guy's Armor Piercing. You think they're only good with Warriors? Or Forsaken, yeah. I don't know where Lenorm is. Alright, T-Rex said he's out. Alright, we got Lenorm. There he is. Okay. Lenorm is here. This build looks kind of sus. I'm really concerned what I'm going to do about Bull Centaurs with this type of setup. So I'm just going to keep... I'm going to keep the weird spawn, but I'm going to cut the other spawn because I feel too limited. Forsaken paired with spawn. That could be pretty good. I remember that being a good combo in the early days of Warhammer 3. If they go Laborers, it's easy. I liked Village. I did like Village. I think Chaos Sorcerer of poopness is not as good as Village. And the Golden Griffin of Theurgy is not as good as Village either. Chosen of Tzeentch. Yeah. Shun Golden Griffin, acquire Chosen. I can get one Chosen. Chosen with Halberds actually is probably better. And that does give me more funds. Chosen to get shot by cannons. Cannons have not been a problem so far, but I'm ready to be thoroughly slapped into believing in cannons. I think we might just cut Marauders here and instead get Blue Horrors to fire at the Centaurs. Because, like, the Centaurs, they have 20 or 15% fire resist, but it's not everything. We'll try. Severed Claw. The problem I see with the Severed Claw, and in general, is I don't really want to grind against the Chaos Dwarves. Because if it takes too long to get through the front line, I'm just going to take so much damage from every other source. I kind of need to get through them quickly. But I don't know. This feels really awkward as Tzeentch. Like, I don't have a lot of units I'm excited to take here. This might just be a bad matchup. But I'm not exactly the best Tzeentch player. I know, like, certain people will want to take double Soul Grinder and kite around, but as a for fun stream trying out the Chaos Dwarves, I don't really want to do that to someone right away. But even then, I don't know if the Soul Grinder is going to be able to really kite out Dwarves that well. Darth Revan offering to play. I'll put him on the list. Pin message. And I can unpin the other one. The Blue Emblem Chaos Dwarf still has the campaign win spell thing? Yeah, it does. They should def go shield centaurs here and like 50% damage reduction versus the horrors. How many more games do I have? We just went over this, but 1, 2, 3, 7, 12. I have 12. Ah! We lost from Lenorm! Okay. We lost Lenorm. Okay. We're getting Revan in here. And I'm just going to play Tzeentch because I already have the Tzeentch build up. You've won this Horned Rat money. Thanks, Shogunik! You people are so nice to me. And I'm really awkward about trying to say thank you, and I don't know how to do it without being silly. And then being silly makes it seem that I don't actually appreciate it, and then I do. And it's an endless cycle of panic. An endless cycle. Fight me! I'm waiting on the Dark Lord Revan to join. I pinged the wrong Revan. I'm kind of leaving in a warrior core with a bunch of screamers sent in on magma cannons. Just try to grind it out with final transmutation spawn and soul grinder kite. That sounds like a lot of money. That sounds like a lot of money. Done it before a match. What do Chorfs have to contest the air game? Short range blunderbusses, flying lord, maybe indirect fire artillery. Seems pretty uncontested. A little bit, but what can you do in the air that if you have area superiority with Tzeentch, like what can you do? It's not like you can just park a burning chariot above them and lord snipe them or something. You're gonna get shot by blunderbusses, I think. Sorry. We're trying to get the next person in here. Several people are having issues downloading the patch and stuff. But Onyx should be on his way. There he is. Onyx is here! Aren't Dome Knights super cranked now? I don't know. Why would they be? They just got a mass increase, right? Okay. I mean, we're just going to go with the build we have. We've been sitting on Tzeentch for a while. There's a lot of theory crafting you could do, but at some point we just have to hit start game. Next up is after Onyx. After Onyx, we have the Phoenix King if he's ready. Otherwise, Lysenia if he's ready. Otherwise, Abrilla if he's home at that point. Or we go back to Renless and Kiara. Or Storm. Doesn't really matter to me. What do you think is the most stable unit of Chorfs now? Centaurs? Centaurs are pretty strong. I personally really like the Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses when I play. I like them a lot. Don't think we're allowed a second attempt, are we? Chaz? No, you can play again. I want to give everybody one chance before I start doing doubles, but after that, I don't give a shit. Like, I just need to play every faction, but I just wanted to give more people a chance than, like, spam out the same couple games with the same couple people. Chorf Source Lord is super OP. It lost for Thunderwolf earlier, Loopy, because it had almost 1,000 HP left, but kept routing for no reason. So I don't know. The jury's still out on the meta, but that Chorf Sorcerer Lord, like one of the, I think we saw it twice in the stream, and one of the two times it failed Thunderwolf so goddamn hard. Bull Centaurs massively enable blunderbusses to function, protect their backline. Yeah. He heals when he casts. Doesn't he heal when you cast, or is that a different character? Alright, Rue is winning. Ready. Rue / Onyx / Revan is, he won our new player tournament last night. So if you were watching that stream, you already got a good taste of him. Good taste of the slapping this man can lay down. He kept winning on Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings seem to be his strongest faction. This is the same map, but snowy, and I will see if this is still impassable terrain, or if you can walk through it now. Yeah, Chaz, did you see how much damage you were doing to Karl Franz with those shotguns? That was fucking hilarious. If you caught him out at all, like even a little bit, he got bird. Is that gonna maybe come back? Yeah, those were good. Alright. Sorry, I was reading a thing. Somebody was asking about the patch notes video they did. Enemy troop count is 700. Oh, Lord. Phoenix King, you're back. You're up next, by the way. You're up next. If there is a faction you want to fight against, that is fine. If you want to fight against your beloved High Elves, they are available, and you can try and murder your own faction. Just saying. I'm curious if I can step there, because if I can step there, this will be a viable map. If not, both Shifting Isles are going to get the they're going to put on the chopping block as far as new maps go, because that random pocket right here is on the tree map at least completely inviable terrain for no reasons. You can't walk there, which gives one side a serious advantage when positioning. All right, Chosen of Tzeentch with halberds walking around, and we do have this guy up here. This build field's fragile. I am scared. But that's okay. By the way, whoever told me to bring the final transmutation, there's a lot of people talking to me, so I don't always catch it. But whoever told me to take the final transmutation, you might have just won us the entire game, because that is a tiny Chaos Dwarf build, and final transmutation is going to go burr. Triple Bull Centaurs, we have a Magma Cannon, double Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss, Infernal Ironsworn, plus Chaos Dwarf Warriors in the ROR, Goblin Laborers, and Astrogoth. Oh my god. That is a tiny, tiny elite build. Oh, lordy. Alright, let's wander up. Yeah, it's still impassable. Damn it. Okay. So unfortunately, both the Shifting Isle maps are going to be out because there's this giant impassable block that shouldn't be. Like, you should be able to walk through there easily. Tiago? Alright. Tiago gets his credit. Tiago gets the credit he so rightly deserves. Owie! Got through the shields. And it's cooking them. And it's cooking them. Oh, that's those are blunderbusses. Ah! You forgot the bird faction had the Lord of Metal. Tiago didn't. Tiago Marks, do you normally hang around the stream but with a different picture? Because you seem your name feels familiar, but it might just be a different Tiago. My Forsaken are about to go get bird on. I don't like that, so let's just not allow it to happen. Alright, I just really didn't want to have those guys get their super spooky shot on me. Okay, we are going to bust that out. Chaos Spawn and Forsaken are trying to get through. That's not good. Ow. Okay, that hurt a lot. So you guys will protect me from any danger I should face. Bull Centaurs are a bit of a problem, but we're going to come over here. We're going to final trans this blood to deal with Astrogoth a bit, yes? Okay. So pink and blue horrors are doing pretty good work. Chaos Spawn Sum is doing fine. I'm gonna use Arcane Surge just to really make sure we get moving on that recharging up another final trans, but blue horrors go around and need your ammo for bull centaurs later. And those screamers are killing off the magma cannon. The Chaos Spawn Summon actually routed off the blunderbusses. Hell yeah, I'm actually going to get my Chaos Lord on that. It's a little more important to deal with the blunderbusses. Right. You try and defend those pink horrors. Those pink horrors just make it last as long as possible. You guys can try to blend through this. And you all keep chasing. Sure. Seems legit. Magma Cannon is routing. Screamers are chasing it down. Where are these screamers? I forgot entire screamer! God, it sucks being a fucking loser. I don't like being a loser. It is forced upon me, and I don't enjoy it one bit. My mama once said, hey, Austin, you dumb piece of shit. Why are you such a loser? And I said, I don't know, but I can't stop. I can't stop, and I really want to. I want to stop being a fucking loser, but I can't. And only fucking losers forget their screamers. But human boy, I'm a new player, and I forget my screamers. It's a joke. I don't actually mean that. If you forget things, it's fine. It happens. It's part of the game. But also, I fucking suck at video games, and I'm a stupid piece of shit. I'm a dumb asshole. And that's how I feel. Yeah, screamers can deal with this. You come with me. We're going elsewhere. We got shit to do today. Infernal Ironsworn continuing to fight as screamers try and kill them. Blue horse trying to kill these centaurs. Pink horse trying to run away from the centaurs. Centaurs being centaurs. I mean, sorry, they're centaurs, they're not centaurs. I've just been trained. Nice job, screamers. Go chase that. Damage values are very equal. Balance of power is slightly in my favor. But I am actually super worried about these centaurs. They might be a big deal. Okay. We're in a little too deep, my friend. We're in a little too deep. Holy shit. He can't move! He can't! They're too heavy! Help! Help, brothers! I have to go cast final transmutations now, but I am stuck. Help, stepbrother, I'm stuck. What? What do you mean that's code for unspeakable horror? I thought it was a cry for help. I thought it was a plea that I'm currently incapable of movement. You're telling me it's something disgusting. Stepbrother, why would you betray me? We partially share kinship. Alright, I'm just gonna final trans that guy. I could wait for the bull centaurs to be nearby. But in all honesty, like, they could just walk away. So I might as well just get it out while he's on top of the blazing beards of Bazook that have a harder time dodging. I'm even gonna cycle charge him a little bit. Oh fuck, shit, get him up! There you go. I thought the bull centaurs would be busy for longer, and then they turned around as soon as I did that. Okay, we're almost done with Astrogoth. You all come back, you all come here, you go over there and give the shields to the boys. Is this an Eminem slogan? No. Austin is an unusual name for Skaven. You're an unusual name for Skaven. Where do you get off, sir, making fun of other people's names? What is this? Do I have those full HP screamers on the centaurs, though? Yeah, I forgot them. I'm super hard, man. I'm super hard, apparently? Alright. Misspeak. It's super hard, man, and I am sorry. Those are the two things I wanted to say. Instead, it got gross. Would you rather participate? No. Now imagine if the sorcerer was on a horse. Hey, the disc sucks. I hate the disc. Disc is poopy. I'm gonna undercast this final transmutation because I really want to kill Astrogoth right now. This is surprisingly working. Bold. Okay, so for another final transmutation, I have exactly enough Winds of Magic, so now I'm just gonna use this power for a little bit of damage. Excuse me, I'm a whole Skaven unit. Woo. Alright, Tzeentch is chosen, are fighting these centaurs. Well, fuck. We got one of them. Chase it, chase it, chase it, chase it, chase it. Don't let it back. Don't let it come back. And army losses. It worked. Kinda. Does the Nurgle Paladin mod for Demons, Heroes, Lords better now? I don't know what it used to do, but I remember it used to suck. Final Transcaster did great. Chosen did really well. Spawn got mostly murdered to help me push through the front lines. Forsaken did fine. Screamers did fantastically. And Pink and Blue Horrors did okay. Not great. Astrogoth did well. Bull Centaurs kind of struggled a little bit for like the first time in their life. Infernal Ironsword lasted forever. Blunderbusses got murked. GG. We did it! We did it! Well played. Close. Y'all didn't hear shit. Y'all didn't hear nothing. Screamers are better now. Astrogoth's got Human Boy full staff. No more standing desk for the rest of the stream? Aww. Aww. Okay, so this... both of the Shifting Isles maps suck because of a weird patch of impassable terrain for no reason. That is unfortunate. But that is why we test these things before we actually put them in tournaments. Stir River. Stir River is up next for a map. You might recognize this map, by the way. Stir River is the map... it is the domination map that's snowy. You can look at it and see it here. It's the domination map that's snowy, but it's just a water version of it. If the player has no preference, could we get some coast? Yes. We will play every faction. Oh, I am so sorry. The camera has been way up there that whole time because it was from when I was standing. My bad. We are playing every single faction. What did I just play? I played Tzeentch. We can play some coast. Sure. I'll ask Phoenix King. You want anything in particular? Otherwise, chat says coast. And yes. I definitely brought the wrong spell. That hammer was nuts. Yeah, the hammer is really, really good. I think the hammer is the best spell by far. It's not OP. I still think the Lore of Hashut overall is underpowered, but the one spell that is good is the hammer, in my opinion. Are the Lions of Cray still bad now? Don't know. We'll try them when we get High Elves. Do what the chat say? Alright. Tiago, that is true. Why am I trying to change the map? I'm not trying to change the map. Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast. We've played a good amount of death magic today, so I'm not going to do death magic, but just to say this so that you know it, probably the best choice in this matchup would be a Vampire Fleet caster of pistols with death magic and Spirit Leech of Fata Buna. It's very good versus Chaos Dwarfs. We've done it 2 or 3 times this stream already, so I don't really just want to spam death magic, but from a meta perspective, for sure, do that. Okay? Alright. Celostra got directly nerfed, but I still think she might have some teeth here, so I am going to take her. Kraken's Pull got nerfed for literally no reason. Van Geist's Revenge got nerfed a bit, but it still might be worth it, honestly. It still might be worth it. I'm going to take the Denizens of the Deep and the Fog of the Damned. Yeah, Borderloaf of the... not worth taking. Kiss the Deep... not worth taking, with the Denizen spell being expensive. And then I'll keep these. So 1,600 gold, just going to be a little spency. The Volcano spell can delete large SEMs if it hits dead center. That would actually be really funny. So you bring in some ghosts since they lack magic damage? Yeah. That'd be smart. Depth Guard are also quite good. Bombers are fine. We'll bring some handgunners as well, just to put some general pressure on the Chaos Dwarfs. We'll bring some deck gunners to force them to come to us. Kind of curious if Sirens versus Chorf Infantry. Yeah, we'll try it out. We'll try it out. And then at this point, I just need bodies on the front line. I have no dogs and no animated hulks. That feels like a mistake. So we're going to cut one of these deck gunners. I know the animated hulks got nerfs, but I still need something to stop bull centaurs from just running my shit over. I can cut a gunnery mob handgun, so we have 2 long-range gunners, 2 handguns, 2 bombers. Get some pole arms. We can get 1 pole arm. And with the 500 extra gold, and get a bomber bat. That seems legit. Carronades, bro? Where's the bloated corpses? See, I'm worried they're just gonna get killed by goblin laborers. Like, this faction has Skaven slave level troops, you guys. Hey. Skaven slave level troops. Alright, Jesus Christ, get bullied, don't have a goddamn bloated corpse, but when I lose this fucking game, because you people wanted a bloated corpse for no reason, I guess we're just gonna lose. Mortars against infantry seems good too, but the Chaos Dwarfs have really spread out formations, everything sucks. I guess it's just... I don't... You guys are all jerks. Y'all bully me. This is why I quit YouTube. This is why I don't do YouTube videos anymore. It's because you guys, you're all jerks. You're all so mean to me. Hooray, I liked it again. Okay, who's up next? I should probably let them know. Lysenia is up next. And then Umbrella if he gets home. If he's not home, then we can just start repeating people. So it's Lysenia, then Umbrella if he's home, and then whoever. Can you hide your bloated corpses among the animated hulks like bodyguards? It's not a bad idea. I love when you auto-resolve with a bloat and it survives with half life and 3 kills. Yeah, that's always pretty great. Whoa, look at this fucked up thing. Jesus. Damn, man. Chorfs do everything dwarfs do. That name has a nice ring to it. Chorfs do everything dwarfs do. Has there been any unspecified errors happening since patch? I haven't had any issues, but some people have. Lenorm did. I feel like Kiara/Bellicor did. Do you think the artillery would be great to force the Chorfs to come to you? Yeah. I think my deck gunners are going to achieve that, though. I think I'll be okay. But we'll see. So this is just the domination map. But it's now a land battle map, too. So, it's fine. Alrighty, you go there. Shade Wraith Gunners go there. I wish I kept my bomber bats because, well, he can't deploy up there, but if he walks all the way up there or something, it'll be hard for me to get a good shot on his artillery. I have some handgun mobs, bomber mobs. Death Streakers are poo-poo. They might be good here. I don't really get the best deployment zone, fortunately. I'll just put depth guard here because they'll be in the center and they'll march faster than the rest of my troops. And then we'll have sirens on some of the flanks. Seems fine. I forgot to put control groups. Everything else can be in one. It's fine. Astrogoth, 2 Iron Demons, Hobgoblin Archers out the wazoo, Hobgoblin Cutthroats, and a bunch of Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Dang. But what is not dang is the fact that I can block the pass. We can block the pass. And then force him to use his Hobgoblin Riders to go around. Otherwise, he will be shot menacingly. Fire. Fire. Kill. I don't really want that Iron Demon here. Okay. So I'll need my handguns to stop that other one, but this one is so close in and I let it get too close, honestly, that I just need to use my AP Knights to deal with it. I don't want my animated Hulks to run over to it yet. The fuck? They're in the trees! They're in the trees! Fire at will betrayed them! There's Hobgoblin Cutthroats here! We've been had! Alright. Actually, Blood Corpse doesn't even have to run up there, not yet. Celestia's doing her best. Oh shit, that thing got straight through my front line. Ah! Ah! Run! I'm actually really surprised his Hobgoblins are being so passive. Ah, that's a Flaming Sword of Ruin on those guys. Owie. Okay, I wanted this guy to go fight them, and then I forgot. To be honest, I just forgot. Okay, I guess the Hobgoblins are never coming. There they are. Now they're thinking about showing up. Put Depth Guard thoroughly in the backfield. Another hammer spell. Ow. Those dicks. Okay, don't kill my bombers, though. Please and thank you. Don't kill my own bombers. You fucking degenerate. Where's the other one? Alright, so these guys are fine. You guys are chilling. We have a bloated corpse that can go try and find some hobgoblins, I guess. Oh, Celestia's in trouble. Owie. Just currently getting run the fuck down. Okay, Depth Guard are catching some people. Y'all are running them off. Y'all are running them off. I think my bloated corpse just deleted 4 of my own units over there. That's not ideal. Stupid fucking bloated corpse. Versus a faction that's either single entities or chaff? Might I remind you, chat, that there was a reason I didn't want to take the bloated corpse? Is that maybe I had a reason for not wanting that fucking thing versus this faction? You degens? God damn it, baiting me into doing dumb shit because I don't like you. Anger. Flaming Sword of Ruin. Trying to get these guys to kill me. But we'll back off. I swear I got the Depth Guard back. I did. Nice. Okay, Depth Guard to go fight him for a bit. Animated Hulks, I need you to walk around near Celestia just in case she gets into trouble. Those Iron Demons are going to be a problem. Yeah, they're kiting me out. We're getting raffle stomped at this point. It's looking pretty over. Because these Iron Demons can just kite out my depth guard. Astrogoth also has spells to deal with my depth guard. Hobgoblins ran down and murdered my Sirens. I don't even know if they had magic damage attached to them or just if 55 magic resist is not nearly enough. But the Iron Demons are going to kill all my stuff. Astrogoth is also probably still going to kill everything. I guess we'll throw one last attempt at sniping him here. But I significantly doubt it is going to make a difference. And I think we have lost. Bloated corpses were a bad idea, and I hate all of you. I hate all of you. But yeah, those Iron Demons just murdered my poor little depth guard. Astrogoth's going nuts. I think that's GG. Need more chevrons on the Bloody Boys? I don't think that was the problem. Slaanesh still trying to fight against Astrogoth, getting some decent value in. But we do have Hobgoblins rejoining the fight. Depth Guard trying to as well. And Astrogoth can just motor out of here whenever he feels like it, as he is demonstrating right now. Just gotta refine your tactic choices. Are you talking about the bloated corpses that you people wanted me to bring? Nothing great to deal with the depth guard aside from Astrogoth. There's the Iron Demons. They roll through depth guard. Can't afford to stop though, or it does get caught and killed. So Lost Jaws are slow up. Maybe we can catch it. 60 speed. Yeah, we can't catch it. It's gone. Bump, 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 bump. He's just motoring. He's just motoring around. He doesn't give a shit. Alright, this is over. GG. GG, well played. Depth Guard did well. Solostra struggled. Her Knights didn't stop the Iron Demons. I should have just used them to harass the backline. Sirens were god-awful. They got murked. It's so easy to give magic damage to stuff. The Sirens just got butchered alive. Deck Guard also really struggled because it was a goblin rush. So the Deck Guard didn't have any Chaos Dwarfs to shoot. Bloated Boys, 91 and 73 value. Both of them self-destructed on my own guys. Those bitches. Yeah. For the Goblin Rush, mixed values. Astrogoth did fine. Bad value on the Cutthroats. Archers, bad value too. But the Iron Demons did well. Hobgoblin Riders did well. And yeah, GG. GG. Your bloated boy with the Hulks wiped out Wolf Riders? They did not do that. If they had done that, they would have gotten 500 value. They got 97. So I think they got stuck in my own guys and killed them. Because no Wolf Riders went near them. The Wolf Riders just avoided them, which is the big problem with bloated corpses in general, is you can just walk away from them. But I did the meme, so you can all shut your goddamn mouths. Saying Human Boy never does anything for you. I throw entire games for you by taking trash-ass units. Trash-ass units. Bloated corpses are poop. I refuse to acknowledge otherwise. I like the map, though. Stir River was neat. Stir River was pretty neato. What up, Aaron? So what do we have left that people wanted? People wanted vampire counts. I mean, we got to play everything eventually. People wanted vampire counts. Demons of Chaos are also still here. Someone wanted Zvarik with that. People wanted War Lions. Sure, let's go High Elves. Alright, we're just working on getting Caradoc in here. Okay, let me take a look. Sorry, someone's asking about scheduling stuff. Kill the King, OTK. So I could do the 17th, 18th, 20th, and 21st. Monday is the 17th. I can do the Tuesday. I can do the Thursday and the Friday. I am busy next weekend. Alright, Caradoc has to restart his game. Apparently it crashed. I am going to make a new lobby just in case. Alright, loud ass random person thing. Can't wait to get on with the Dreadquake. How about VC now? How about Kislev? We already used Kislev. I will take High Elves. We should try out Eltharion with his new Mistwalker's Barrage. So I will do that. I think it was turn to set it, but apparently the Green Giant could be attacked against Chaos Dwarfs. What do you think? Which Green Giant? The farting one? I feel like he's just gonna get shot, isn't he? Oh, from Grand Cathay. I don't know. Maybe. The Terracotta Sentinels tend to have issues with, like, actually dealing a ton of damage. They're just tanky. They're around. Lizardmen? Already did them. We already did them. I already did everything. Do I want Stormwing? Yeah, I probably want Stormwing. We'll keep Mistwalker's Barrage because I want to see if it's any good. We'll keep Apotheosis. And Soul Quench. Wow, Soul Quench has like 0 armor piercing. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Gord OG Horals have new contact effects? Oh, wow. I could do Hand of Glory, I guess. Literally no buff for Tyrion. Whatever, we'll just take Soul Quench, it's fine. Okay, we do want to see if the Lions are good now. Hello, Lions. Ithlamar Chariots might be good now. Might. Laren Reavers could do decently. Bull Centaurs would absolutely slaughter Dragon Princes, so we are not going to opt into that. No, sir. Not at all. Probably 5 spearmen is fine. Could use some archers. So survival and do fire damage, because of course they do. Could just get some basic archers. TBH. Tempest should be good against for the Taurus. That's if he takes it, though. I guess we'll just take another lion. I guess we're going all lions all day. We don't stop for nothing. You know, the Dragon Prince's nice unit? Yeah, it's a nice unit. I just don't think they're going to be good versus Bull Centaurs. With no arm piercing and no anti-large on the regular ones, they'll just get creamed. Do you use Bull Centaurs as cav or as monster infantry? Cav. For sure. They're not very good at killing small single entities. They're better at just functioning as cav. Archmage of Death or Metal? Something about this army feels wrong? Yeah. Well, remember, half the stream is talking about how to fight Chaos Dwarfs. The other half is trying out the buffed stuff. So I do want to see Eltharian's new Mistwalker's Barrage. I want to see if it's any good now. Also, we want to see if the War Lions of Trace are any good now. We want to see if Ithamar Chariots are any good now after all their buffs. So, yeah. I'm not trolling, but, like, I am trying 3 of the things that got buffed. And this is definitely not an optimal army with this much gold spent trying out new things, but we can figure out if they're any good at all. Their 80 charge bonus would do good versus Bull Centaurs. Maybe. I don't know. I've seen Bull Centaurs do some wild things. There's been changes to a lot of things in units with the recent patch, so it's okay with experimenting. Yeah, how are we doing? High Elves, 3, 5, 10. I still have 10 factions left. Good. Good God. Instead of archers, maybe one of the spearmen. Oh, Shadow Warriors. I feel like I should have a whole kiting build if I'm going to kite, rather than just half-ass it at the end and have one Shadow Warrior. Did Tyrnak's Chariot receive a cost reduction? I feel like it's always been 900. I just feel like they sucked. And now maybe with mass changes they'll be better. Maybe. We're going to find out. So with this map, I do want to have a nice amount of spearmen to control the central choke point area. Yeah, 3 spearmen should be okay. And then I'll have some additional spearmen on the flanks just to offer support where needed. Trips Archer. Put him back here. Do some pew pew. Do some shooty shoot. Then we'll have Illyrian Reavers on the flanks. We'll have Lions to charge into the midst. And Ithamar Chariots to also charge in. Yahar. 2/3 of the way there. With 10 factions left, that's not 2/3. Where'd you get your math? We've done 14 out of 24. Okay, then the flanks, the middle. I accidentally messaged Phoenix King instead of Caradoc. Remember, charging uphill with chariots is bad. Yeah. Alright, we do have a great Taurus up in the sky. Astrogoth again. Infernal Ironsworn, Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, a magma cannon way back in the fucking trees, and some Chaos Dwarf warriors with great opens. Okay. I'll have some Illyrian Reavers go up and around. We'll have Spearmen come in and support the advance a little bit. We advance slowly but surely. There's only one Bull Centaur. There might be more in the trees, but mostly not super concerned right now. We are almost in range for the archers to start harassing, and then we're good to go. Okay. Yep, Chariots got caught up on Astrogoth. He is abandoning his magma cannon to its fate right now, and we're just gonna let that happen. Everybody go hit those Bull Centaurs. Ithilmar Chariots come over here. These Ithilmar Chariots are a little stuck, so they're having a bad time. Eltharion getting a little caught out. Okay, those Ithilmar Chariots are dead. They're not even worth healing. TBH. Okay, Illyrian Reavers, go fight that. Spearmen continue to move up. And Eltharion does have to get involved somewhere. We'll throw him at these blunderbusses in the back. Illyrian Reavers are going to get shreked over there, but we'll just leave it alone. I'll heal them up. All of a sudden, lag spike. Okay. Trying to fight this guy with 40% magic resist. Seems legit. This Ithilmar Chariot, go over here and chase some stuff. And there's my shotguns. You're gonna love that. Run! 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 Ithilmar Chariot struggling to get through the high armor of the dwarves. Okay. Seal them up. Get back on the road. Illyrian Reavers. We're still trying to stop the magma cannon from doing anything. Bap. We bap him, and then we need to fly over the Chaos Dwarfs and get them to turn back around. And then we bap him. We'll get the Ithilmar Chariot to stop him from firing, but ow. That was a big shot. Owie, owie, owie. So there's more Chaos Dwarves just rolling around. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarves beat our front line. They have better shooting, better single entity monsters. It felt pretty brutal to play against them as High Elves. And it didn't feel like there was much we could do. Eltharion still felt very underwhelming for his price. I didn't get to see the Mistwalker's Barrage too much because I just couldn't sit in melee combat for very long. War Lions also didn't do very well. Ithilmar Chariots didn't do very well. Spearmen held and Archers held, so. Overall, the 3 units we tried all underperformed pretty badly. GG. Magma Cannon, Blunderbusses did fantastically, so yeah. So the Chariots are still terrible? Yeah. So Chitin's dead? Probably, but I don't know. I don't know, Zyras. Is that mass intentional? Iron Demon. 10,000. Alright, let's get Lucinia in here. Where are you, Lucinia? Add another slot, invite player. Boom. So GG's. We got the High Elves. Done. Shadow Warriors. High Elves fixed guys came back in time to be salty. Eltharian Warlions and Ithamar Chariots are not very good, but I don't think that's the optimal build. Okay. What's the next map? What are we doing? Sundered Strand. Okay. Sundered Strand. Boop. Map is set. We gotta play something. People are requesting things. Vampire Counts was requested. Are Dwarves Flamethrower Infantry better now? Could be fun to roast some Chaos Dwarfs. Same with Torpedo Weapons teams. The Torpedo Weapons teams and the Flamethrowers are already really, really good. Yeah. The Vampire Counts. Alright, let's do some Vampire Counts. We gotta do it. We gotta get it out there. Oh boy. So... Vlad or Manfred? What are we feeling? Either could be good here. What are we feeling, lads? While you think about that, I think the Cairn Wraiths, I'm going to try them because I've seen them a lot recently, but I do think that Chaos Dwarfs are pretty easily able to get rid of them. Actually, yeah, with just Burning Head and stuff, I think the Cairn Wraiths are still going to get fucked up. Would Rawflies be a good bodyguard for Demon Princes now? Maybe in the sky. Flip a coin? I don't think we need to flip a coin. That's what the poll is for. We have polls. That's what the poll is for. Let's get some Crypt Ghouls. Vlad will suck in melee until hotfix? What hotfix? Why would he need a hotfix? Crypt Horror is still probably nice just to have a few of them. Alright, Vlad getting the vote. We could go Fate of Buna, but like we've been doing a lot of Fate of Buna gaming. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of Fate of Buna, so let's take a break. Death magic is only so interesting. Hotfix of Chaos Lords? I'm confused. Vlad will suck in melee until the hotfix of Chaos Lords. I don't understand. What's happening? What does that even mean? Okay, we'll take some Blood Knights. Probably still a Master Necromancer because while he did get a nerf to Master of the Dead and the Unholy Lodestone, they still are important healing auras to have. And the +5 melee attack, melee defense couldn't hurt either. Vargeist didn't get any changes. They should still be very strong. Curse of Years on Centaurs, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Raised Dead isn't going to be that important, so we could do Curse of Years. But that'll be hard. It'll be hard for Vlad to get involved in cav fights because he's on foot. So that might be better on a mobile caster, but we can try it. I can just already see an issue. Do you want one flying monster's infantry to counter ranged and bull centaurs? You take Vlad for fighting in melee? Yes, he will lose it. I don't understand, Karadok, what you're saying. What does that have to do with Chaos Lords? What does that have to do with he'll suck in melee until hotfix? What hotfix? What's wrong with him? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And I do have a flying monster's infantry already. I have a Vargeist. Necromancer needs to be in the fight so we can stack his aura, yeah. When will Vlad get his horse and dragon's mount? I don't know. Seems like never. Vlad is a bad pick because he'll not survive long. Okay. I disagree, but alright. We'll see. I mean, Manfred would probably be a more meta pick because of Fate Abuna and Spirit Leech. It's just like I said, we've done a lot of that today. And it is a chill stream of, like, people trying out Chaos Dwarfs, so I don't just want to be, like, shoving the meta down their throats. Because I think life magic, as far as magics go, life and death magic are for sure going to be the strongest. Because they didn't get any nerfs, they were already super strong. Bye, Strix. Pegaz booting up. How would the Vampire Queen handle? What? Who? What Vampire Queen? I want to see if Vlad can give Astrogoth swirlies in the bathroom or if it's the opposite. Depends. I think he's going to have a bit of a Queek problem with that duel, though, because, like, Astrogoth can just walk away with 60 speed. Dude can go rolling. Vlad's definitely not, like, the best pick. The vampire count, only legendary lord female. Oh, that one. Probably not amazingly great. The Lamian lord? Because Pendulum sucks. Yeah, it's the Lamian lord. Hi, Hazel. She's not terrible, but if you're going to go with the Dragon Lord, you might as well go with Manfred for Death Magic or Blood Dragon Lord just to be a better duelist. Lamian Lord kind of has neither. Do the Blood Knights actually win 1v1 versus Renders? That's what we're going to find out. That's what we're going to find out. Probably not, but we'll see. 60 speed and 5k mass? Yes. That is the true. Human boy, please, what? You could try Red Duke. He is worse than the Blood Dragon Lord in every way. I tried him last patch, he's real bad. Oh, on foot? And just use him as a debuff? Maybe. I don't know. I still think Manfred would be better with Fate Abuna or Heinrich Himmler if you want AoE buffs. I don't know. I think the Red Duke doesn't offer enough that the Blood Dragon Lord or someone else doesn't do better. Get the charge off, no counter charge. I think the Dragon Princes and Blood Knights win against Blowrunders. Well, yeah, but That's kind of a bold ask to get a charge with no counter charge. Like, that is a huge buff to give yourself to just say that. I don't know, man. That is an extremely sus thing to bet on. Like, it's not exactly the same, but it's similar to saying my archers can win a duel with Sisters of Avalorn if the Sisters of Avalorn aren't shooting at me. And it's like, yeah, but I mean, why aren't they shooting at you? I don't know. I don't think that's a good way to measure unit strength. Is if my opponent makes a massive mistake, yeah, I'll do really good. Ah, shit. They're ready. That. Is that a Dreadquake? What is that? What's shooting at me right now? Skullcracker with the Dreadquake. Nice. Why Ghoul's here? I wanted to sneak up on any of his ranged assets when the fight starts. Also, Ghouls chew through goblins pretty nicely, so they could be in the front line maybe. How much is the DLC for you? $25. $25. Sorcerer Prophet of Fire. Oh, okay, those are bound spells with his Lamasu. I was like, he took a lot of spells, good lord. So what do we even have? There are no Bull Centaurs to counter my Blood Knights. My Blood Knights can actually just run around and do whatever the hell they want to do. Cool. You didn't get it from CA for free? Nah. Nah, bruv. Well, hang on. Dreadquake shooting at my poor little Blood Knights. Oh, it's in front of us. Okay, I don't know why we lost the plot, but we lost the plot, so let's keep going. Blood Knights move in. Alright, you guys are all still trying to move up. Vlad is getting involved. Dive him. That's gonna hurt. Okay, Blood Knights are doing their very, very bestest. We have routed several chaff. These guys do need to fall back. There's a Flaming Sword of Ruin around. Okay, I'll throw a Curse of Years down there, but we brought it for a cav fight that never ended up happening. Cryptor is still trying to get to this guy, as a Dreadquake does about equal friendly fire damage, and I can heal and you can't, so we take those. Vargeist did have to suicide in onto these Infernal Guard, but we stopped him, so that's something. Okay, Zombos are going to chase some stuff off. Another Flaming Sword of Ruin. I want the Necromancer to join here. Oh, are those just orcs? Oh, okay. I don't care as much about them then. So these Blood Knights and these Blood Knights do need to join the frontline fights. So they can get near the healing auras that we are putting down for them. Something just got murdered. Vargeist? Okay, that's not really worth healing. I'll heal these guys. But Vlad's crushing it right now. He's got 400 whole value, which is 700 more than I thought he would get. And the Skullcracker with the Dreadquake Mortar is rolling. It's trying its best to be helpful. Vlad's just fighting. He's like full HP. I don't give a shit. He has a lot of independent healing. He'll always heal cap with his sword. I forget what it's called. Blood Drinker. No, I don't fucking know. Okay, how are you doing on your charge up, by the way? Oh, you don't have a charge up. I didn't bring Master Dead on you. Yeah, I did. You're at 20% charged up. Ah, that's fucking rough. That's heckin' brutal. Okay, Blood Knights and Cryptor are still trying to fight this out. That guy lands. Does some landing things. And Vlad is just desperately trying to follow this Dreadquake Mortar around. We're feeling pretty good about our odds right now. Except for that. Don't do that. Except for that. Don't do that. Damage yourself for more Winds of Magic. Do it. Ow. Hey, Blood Knights that are surrounding that thing, maybe kill it. Okay. Trying to get them out of here so that the Blood Knights can go get healed. Next to Vlad. Blood Knights did rally. They're getting some AoE heals from the man, the myth, the legend, the Necromancer. It's a slow heal, but it is a heal. And they died. I was up almost double damage value, though, so... Not everything is just heal spam. GG. Human your army is all still alive. What are you talking about? What happened? What did I say? Dreadquakes are the worst unit that can't... I can't... Wait. Dreadquakes are the worst unit I can't to have 5 in my campaign army. I don't get campaign limits, like when they limit you on how many Dread Swords you can take. Like, who cares? Why are you why are you trying to balance campaign in such a way that you limit how many units someone can take in an army? This campaign, just let them have fun. Values, we are scrolling through them. The Dreadquake Mortar still got 2,600 value. But it wasn't enough. Master of the Dead charges from your guys dying? Oh, you're right, you're right. You're right. Yep. Yeah, Tiago. I forgot because it's the only thing that charges off of your own guys dying. I was like, all of these other guys around me have died. Wow. Alright, so we're gonna get Cool Umbrella in here. Hazel, that is enough. After Umbrella, we can do Rinless, Bell, Chaz. When you take Tomb Kings, can you show the War Kitty? Sure. Well, sure. I didn't update this yet, did I? Who did I just play as? Vampire counts? Yeah, they're dead. Let's do Demons of Chaos. We gotta do everybody, right? Let's do Demons of Chaos and just finish off this half of the blocker. So we'll do Doc. So we'll do Demons of Chaos. Serious question, what's the difference between Iron Demon and Skullcracker? I talked about it earlier. According to their unit cards, the Iron Demon is cheaper and has a range attack, while the Skullcracker can attack walls. That is it. Did anyone play the French yet? No. Dog, it was just up on screen, but this is the factions I have left. Tomb King's Corn, Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Brett, Dwarfs, Dark Elves, Cathay. Alright, we're going Demons of Chaos. Somebody wanted the Lord... Yeah, you're hoping to see the Slaanesh Prince caress the Dark Princeling. Test the High Elf Chariots little now. They still don't do damage. Yeah. Demonettes as the core. Could try some Exalted Demonettes, I guess. Do play only need to add game on fine matches? Yeah. Yeah, dog. Or you can play in the new player stuff. Caress is okay. Yeah. What was I talking about? Yeah, on the Vermin League ladder, or you could go with the Hell Pit chat for the best of ones if you don't want to do like straight up Vermin League. Screamers were very good for us in the Tzeentch matchup. In Nurgle's matchup, Plague Toads of Nurgle did fantastically well. So we could combine those elements and then maybe get some Flesh Hounds. Cut one frog to get another Flesh Hound. You think Be'lakor is the go-to in a bunch of annoying Furies or harass Blunderbusses? Maybe, but I don't know. Be'lakor felt really expensive earlier, so we'll try something else. Dog, do you mean on the stream here? Because that, I just have a Chaos Dwarf list. Is what it's called. It's just a chat. Just say you want to play, and we'll invite you. I kind of want a Rotfly, just to say we tried them, but I'm struggling to find the gold. Cut Mortal Blow. We can cut one Plague Toad for a Flesh Hound. Sure. Are Pox Riders any better than the regular Toad unit? I honestly think that they're not worth the extra 400 gold. I think they're pretty bad. Yeah. So dog, if you're still out there. What are we doing? Okay. Yeah, dog, if you're still out there, if you're talking about the best of one thing, you can get the Rat Ogre roll, and then you can play the best of one practice bit that's just like, it matches you. If you're talking about find matches, the ranked best of 3 ladder, you can just hit type game there. Or if you're talking about this stream today, there's the Chaos Dwarf list where you just say like, I wanna play. And then I'll, you know, just invite you. So I wasn't sure which you were asking about, but there's every option. Bye, Shogunik. Rot flies are still so bad. They are pretty bad when I tested them. But people wanted Caress for some reason. I think Caress sucks, but we'll see. We will see. Oh my god. My allied troop count is so small, and they have so many units, and I am going to lose very quickly. So, for future reference, I think Svark is probably the way to go, the Tzeentch caster version. I do not think you take Rotflies. Rotflies are bad. Demonettes, maybe, but I would probably just stick to, like, Plague Toads, Nurglings, Blue and Pink Horrors. I did like how they performed in the Tzeentch matchup. Screamers are pretty good here. And Svark. But we'll see. Ready, ready. Good luck, have fun. What do you think of the Nurgling buff? The one time I used them, they lasted a really long time. And if that is the buff, then it was fine. If that wasn't it, then I have no idea what we're talking about. This is my second time using them with whatever buff you're talking about. Alright, let's go. Oh boy. What do we have for the Chaos Dwarfs? Magma Cannon, Astrogoth, the Immortals, Morfernal Ironsworn, a whole bunch of chaff, Hobgoblins, and Bull Centaur renders. Okay. I am extremely concerned. We have already lost this. It just feels like they have so much better stuff than we do. And the Magma Cannon already fucked up my Exalted Demonettes. Okay. All of his mobility assets are moving away from that Magma Cannon, so I should be able to go give it a little how do you do. Should is a keyword there. Hello. We are Plague Toads of Nurgle. Alright. Bull Centaurs are coming. Try and get a little snippety snipe down. More of those guys are flanking. Let's just leave them. Okay, so Caress gets his ass handed to him by Astrogoth. That makes me immediately suspect of his viability as a lord. Okay. We're doing our best to get through here. Flies continue to harass the Magma Cannon. We're gonna go for a rear charge on this guy. Plague Toads are Plague Toading. We're getting through the front line okay. Yeah, we're getting through the front line okay. Rotflies are really harassing that Magma Cannon down, which is nice. Go, Rotflies, go. And we have a net spell. I don't know how we're going to handle Astrogoth. because apparently this guy can't do it. Okay, let them come back if they want to. Bull centaurs are kind of murdering us right now. But we can let those, we can let their chaff come back to the fight if they so desire. That's okay. Okay, so the bait has been set. There. We netted those guys so we can get a free charge on them, and then I'll even rear charge with Screamers. And we can maybe kill this Bull Centaur. But we are running out of bump and grind. Alright. Caress not living up to his 2,600-ish gold price point. Might be bad. Might not be very good. Demonettes also, for the second time in a row, failing horribly against Chaos Dwarfs. First in the Slaanesh matchup, now in the Demons of Chaos matchup. I don't think they're the way. They're just way too expensive. Basic Demonettes are even worse than Exalted ones. Exalted ones are actually usually kind of okay against armored factions, but the Chaos Dwarfs can just deal too much damage and their melee defense is too high. 67 is brutal for the Demonettes to deal with. Yeah, I think the Horrors are more reliable. $60 melee defense on Crest feels like a lie. Yeah. Dude, he got his ass handed to him by Astrogoth when he tried to land. That was awful. That was awful. Bringers of Beguilement and the other Exalted Seekers just got murdered. Rodflies actually did better than my Exalted Demonettes, so that's brutal. Fleshhounds did okay. Screamers did great yet again. Plague Toads did great yet again. Nurglings did fine. Astrogoth did fine. The Immortals did fine. Bull Centaurs did well. Basic Infernal Iron Sword did well. Mancan was doing great until I shut it down, and then everything else was fine. But yeah, Caress sucks. Probably just take Zvarik, get better spells for cheaper, like Blue Fire and either Infernal Gateway or Treason of Tzeentch. But then you could take off... You could take off Master of Fates. That was not that great. You keep it if you wanted to. Keep the net. Keep the Fires a change. Then he's about the same cost, but he's just better in like every way. Cut these two. Cut the Rodflies probably. Fleshhounds were okay, but 4 Screamers does seem to be better. And then you could get some single entities or something like Soul Grinders, but it's probably better. Okay, what am I doing? Chaos Dwarf list. So we have Rinless is up. What's up? El Photoshapo. Demons of Chaos are down. We are getting Rinless in here. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 4, 7. Only 7 left. Not terrible. Okay, cool. Cathay, Toads and Screamer spam should work against Chaos Dwarves. Screamers could probably deal with Centaurs. Yeah, the Screamers are doing great. We can do Cathay. Sure. Sure, sure, sure. Alright, booting up the thing again. Sundered Strand, we need the Obsidian Path and the Tortured Ashes. The Obsidian Path. Alright. Grand Cathay. Wonder if going only full Jade type units and Cav would still be viable? Probably. Well, nothing changed about that. It's just I don't want to do that. I've done what you guys have requested of me for a couple in a row now. I am going to just play for myself this one, rather than let you lead me astray. Jade Lancers, Peasant Horsemen. Seems fine. 2 Grand Cannons to force them into me. I could go a Crane Gunner, but the Crane Gunner in Giselle type... Well, Giselle's did okay. Maybe like 1 Crane Gunner. Did with Chaos Dwarf type units. Front line of Jade Warriors is strong. Secondary line of Peasant Long Spears is fine. Do need a Lord and a Caster. Yang Caster... Well, Yang's spells didn't get any buffs, so Yin's probably still better. Talons of the Night got some nerfs, but still really good. Actually, Yang could be good at dealing with a bunch of Hobgoblins, so we'll do Dragon's Breath and Jade Shield. Strength of Yang, Will of Dragons, Arctic Conduit, keep all those. Keep the Scales of Celestial Court. Put on a Jade Logma, that's really expensive. Yeah, I'll put her on foot, but just give her the stuff. The Crane Gunners are good. I had a test scheme with Race, and they wrecked Cathay Fireborn. Yeah, Crane Gunners will wreck... Crane Gunners will wreck Dwarven infantry. The problem is when your opponent just spams... Your opponent just spams Hobgoblins, and they have nothing to shoot at. Halberd summon, though? It's not that good. Like, a lot of your stuff can just walk out of it. I don't know, we'll try the Yang Lord. 2 cannons, a Crane Gunner, 2 archers, an Iron Hail Gunner. That feels like it could be a lot to defend. If I cut you, what does that get me? Nothing? Nothing! If I cut you and get one of you, I could get another one of you, and then that's a lot of chaff. How many Wuxing Compasses can you bring? Probably 2. Wuxing War Compass actually might be strong. What does it cost these days? $9.50? What would I get rid of to get it? How dare you play in a video game? A fun way for you? Yeah, like I'll do some stuff for chat, but these last few builds you guys have fed me have been sus. Gas Lord of Slaanesh sucked. Really bad. Oh, I hate that Lord. I hate it. What are the Iron Hail Gunners for? Actually, now that I look at that, because they can't see anything, they're not gonna be able to see anything the dwarves have. And if they can see it, then cannons could have probably dealt with it. Because Iron Hail Gunners are better against flying things or mounted lords. I think the Crane Gunners will fill that spot just fine. So what does it cost to get an Astromancer on a Wuxing War Compass? Butt naked. 1,200, eh? If I cut Jade Shield, if I cut the Strength of Yang, because I won't be casting as much. Jade Amulet's fine. I can cut Scales of Celestial Court. I can cut this. I would like Chain Lightning. 400 gold, I can get rid of a Peasant Horseman. Deal with that. Your final transmutation did work? Yeah. I'm not saying everything's been troll. It's just... there are some weird ideas out there. There's some weird ideas out there in chat. This should be fine. Iron Hails take out SEMs? Yeah, but my point, Edwin, is the Chaos Dwarfs don't have SEMs. They have, I guess they have some flying ones. But my crossbows can deal with those. If they don't bring a flying SEM, then we're just kind of shit out of luck. I was meeting with the compass, but I like the wide build. The compasses are actually good. Their bounce spells are really strong. Though actually with Yang, I don't know. See, I keep going back and forth. Oh, I didn't want Chain Lightning, so that was almost a whoopsie. I want to run in Thunderbolt. But yeah, I guess... But I have Crane Gunners and Cannons to deal with Dwarf-type units, so I don't really need that kind of magic. So I would cut that. Iron Hail could be good for Flying-type unit. Then we get another Peasant Longspear. Astragoss is the SEM? Yes, but he's infantry size, so the Iron Hails won't be able to see him. They got the trains. Iron Hails can maybe see the trains. I'm just worried about line of sight. Exalted Demonettes could sometimes be okay. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs just... I don't know. They immediately burst them down. They die instantaneously. You're in the minority of people preferring Iron Hail Gunners over blunderbusses? What? Blunderbusses are so good, man. This is absolute. This is fake news. Against the faction force shooting, yeah. The Chaos Dwarfs just have enough DPS to burst them outright. I'm also surprised how poorly ethereal units were doing versus Chaos Dwarfs. I thought ethereal units would do a lot better. But even when it didn't seem that Chaos Dwarfs had magic damage, they still just murdered my Syrenes in the Vampire Coast game when they had the Hobgoblin Riders just run at them and kill them. Because they cast a Flaming Sword of Ruin before that, but then it didn't quite... It wore off by the time they charged, I think. Because it was for a different fight, and they still murdered him. It was heckin' brutal. Alright, what are we dealing with for this Chaos Dwarf army? Enemy troop count is large, meaning he probably has a bunch of hobgoblins. Which is concerning for my Iron Hail Gunners. Okay. Peasant long spears that stand behind those guys. Peasant long spears stand behind these guys. And we do have some Jade Lancers and Peasant Horsemen to do a bit of defending. Jade crossbows. Okay. How good do you think death gloves are now? I think they're very good. I think they are very, very good. So many people in my neighborhood need to have the loudest trucks imaginable, which is really old. We're endless. Ready, ready. Good luck and fun. Kind of want to take that cliffside. Just chuck a Jade Warrior crossbow up there. Fire out over the river. That'd be nice. We'll see if we can get it done. I hope all the grenade units in games got some kind of damage nerf. I hate seeing them just delete front signs one shot. Most of them did. Alright, so we're gonna walk this crossman up there. Rest of you, try and keep them in the river. And we do have hobgoblins. You guys are almost in range to start shooting. Also in range to start shooting just to do a little bit of damage. And I am very close to the white line, which is my bad. I didn't notice the map. The map ends right there, so that's on me. Okay. Yeah, I'm way too close to the white line. So that's my bad. Man, this guy's just rolling. I don't give a shit. Okay, so the hobgoblins are suicide charging in and seems to be doing okay for them. Our cav is going to peel off some of these guys. Centaurs are walking up. Do you life next to an exhaust system testing facility, or what's going on in the background? What do you mean? Is it the loud ass like random trucks? Because no, I don't. It's just people that really want to have a super loud car for some reason. Which, if you're that type of person, then you're disrupting a peaceful community. I don't like it. Yeah. Hobgoblin Cav is kind of just rolling our backline right now, which is a huge problem. Even this one that was forgotten here. But we could have boxed harder. I didn't want to be a degen, but unfortunately that is why Cathay keeps boxing super hard, is they have like nothing that can win flank fights at all. And all they have is infantry, so they do have to box pretty hard to use it effectively. So if you don't play like a degen, you will probably lose. Unfortunately. Well, I guess I did play by degen, like a degen by corner camping. Whoopsies. Back. Oh boy. What to do? We are actually killing the bull centaurs, okay. We almost secured that cannon, but not quite. Astrogoth's still running around. Yeah, we're doing alright in this game. Okay, okay, we might be able to hang in there. You do, like, meta-wise, though, you do probably still want to box with Grand Cathay. Because your flank defense is just so bad with your cav. Alright, 2 models left for this. Okay. I don't fully know what we're going to do about Astrogoth. We'll deal with that when we get there. Celestial Dragon Horsemen with Halberds or Stone Cav Dogs for Cathay with the DLC could help. That could be cool. That could be cool. Right. My shooty shoots are getting run down. Holy crap, these Bull Centaurs are surviving the Jade Lancer charge. I honestly thought they would rout, but they are not. Cannon's fucked. Archer needs to shoot at Astrogoth a little bit. Stone Foo Dogs? What is Stone Foo? Look at these Bull Centaurs just barely clinging. Barely clinging to life. That's pretty good. My Iron Hail should come back. And it looks like they will. Jade Lancers are going to chase off those guys, which is good. With the Iron Hails in the late game, maybe we can kill Astrogoth. Cool. How long are you gonna take to get in range? Decently long. Cancel it. Give myself the physical resist before I overcast, just in case. Did not help. That is apparently magical damage, and oh boy, it does a lot. Okay, trying to get you away. Do have Iron Hail Gunners, we have a cannon, but no cannon crew to go to. Can we hold on? Maybe. Keep the cannon crew around for late game harmony buff. Just undercast this now. Do have hobgoblins. You do need the fire, though. Alright, you did not. You did, in fact, not fire. Okay, did they route? Yeah, they routed. So then you guys can focus on this. Shugi Lord Lady, come over here. You all are chasing off stuff. Still think Astrogoth is probably going to solo carry this at this point. I do the same FT tack for Astrogoth. Whoa, what? FT? Do the same final trans tech. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, run back through your own peasant long spears again. You guys get the fuck out of here. You guys get the fuck out of here. Everybody keep shooting these guys. Oh lord, he coming. You do need to turn and like shoot him though. Decent little poke damage, run through the spears. We'll see if it can hold on. Run, little Iron Hails, run! Okay. So we got that. Turn and fire! Light him up! Ah, that's not gonna be good. I can't dodge it in time. Goodbye. Owie. Go fight him. Okay, so we still have some Jade Warriors chasing stuff off in the way distance. Not really gonna matter. We have you for this little support right now, as Astrogoth is currently kicking the shit out of my Shugi Lord, even with her physical resist. Jade Lancers are gonna have to back off here. Alright, last chance to shoot him. They tried. They were reloading for just a little too long. Jade Amulet has worn off, so we do need to retreat. Run! 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 Actually, that dude has 60 speed. We ain't going nowhere. Cannon move up a little bit, so I have the Harmony buff. Those Jade Lancers just routed of their own volition. I think it was when they lost the Harmony buff, they lost their leadership. Alright. We're good? I think we're good. I do have the Lore of Yang, right? Yeah, so when I cast that, everybody around me gets 24% more damage. Oh shit. Ow. Run! 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 Ah! Ah, he's so fast! Why is he so fast? Why is he so fast? Question, why is he so fast? Question, why is he so fast? And his infinite mass is also a bit of a problem. I got Archaon stuck in Jade Warriors with this dwarf mecha Hitler can do whatever he wants. Alright, Shugi Lord, you coming back? No? Alright. Then we'll try to get some free poke on him. But he's taking a lot of damage. I mean, he's tanking a lot of damage. He's not taking it, but yeah. Are J-Dubs basically the go-to unit for Cathay land battle builds? J-Dubs? Are you talking about Jade Warriors? Alright, we lost our lords. Now we do take a big leadership penalty across the map. You guys have finished chasing off stuff, so you can all come home. Oh, there's another Jade Warrior all the way over here. What is this? Cascading Fire Cloak, armor piercing and melee defense? Okay, but we're just trying to shoot him. Y'all are gonna need to shoot right now. This is your last chance. Little pokes aren't gonna do it. You gotta actually fire. I don't want to reorganize because I need them to fire as soon as they get the opportunity. And I'm worried he's just gonna give attack orders onto them right now. But I do need to eventually reform ranks into a tight little thing. Okay, they have a second. They can maybe do it. I think they can grind this out. What's the score so far? I have not been keeping score. We've been winning a lot. We won a ton at the start. Then we started losing in like the middle and late, so I don't know where it ended up. Astrogoth having a 74 melee defense every so often is pretty strong. I dove him with a Demon Lord of Slaanesh and debuffed his melee defense, and he still whooped the Demon Lord's ass. You're off work and heading home? Alright, Moss. Hope the install goes well for you as well. Still fighting Astrogoth, gonna pull through my own troops. Force him to wait after me if he really wants it. But I think we got it. We're up 1,500 gold value, so if we lose at this point, it's just sad. Alright, GG. Cathay won it. It was a struggle. It was a struggle. I was definitely too close to the white lines, so that's a whoops. That's a whoops on my end. My bad. Jade Lancers, mixed value overall, pretty good. Jade Crossbows did fine. Iron Hails did good at trying to kill Astrogoth in late game. Astrogoth, 2,800 on himself. Bull Centaurs struggled against just chaff. Another garbage Hobgoblin snuck up on us. The Hobgoblin Riders really rolled through us. And I think Crane Gunners and Jezzails and those types of things might just be too hard to defend against Chaos Dwarfs. I think you might cut that and just get a couple more crossbows. Maybe another Iron Hail. I don't know. I tried Crane Gunners and I tried Deck Gunners for the Vampire Coast. And both times, Chaos Dwarfs just rolled up and killed them. So that might actually be a bait. That might actually be a bad pick. Ah, shit. My thoughts on Astrogoth is thank God this Lord can't regen health. Yeah. That would be bad. I think we're getting Kiara in here. All right, we're getting Kiara in here. Blocker shows we have what even left. We used Cathay. On this map, I probably want a melee faction. So let's go Corn. Yeah, Corn. 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 All right, we'll play Corn. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 6. 6 games left. Oh my god. Do you think Godcav is way better than for the Greenskins 300 gold one? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Much better. They're very comparable to Glade Riders with spears. Corn time. Did the dual up Marauders get any buffs? No. Your Gisele's carried you in that Skaven game? True. Corn with fire damage almost everywhere against fire resist. I beat Dov in this matchup. I think Valkia is probably the way to go. But Scarbrand did well for me once, so I'm going to try him again. Let's go. The Breath Attack was good. Wrathful Reaper was good. Raging Body was good. This sucked, so now I'm saving a bunch of gold on him. Hooray. Marauders of Corn do just fine. Forsaken still a 15 melee defense. That's not gonna work. We'll get the Brutes of the Hound. They're very, very good. Bloodletters will do fine. They do fine. They don't do magic damage. The Exalted Bloodletters do, but the basic Bloodletters don't. Basic Blood Shrine of Corn is fine. A couple Dogs is good. And the Minotaurs with great weapons are quite key against Bull Centaurs. So what do I need to cut to make this work? I could cut a Bloodletter, which seems fine. And then I will, with that gold, upgrade you. $75 gold. I could not upgrade you. What would I do with the money instead? Tries your breath attack on a line of troops, not as an opener. Go new Chariot Lord? What new Chariot Lord? So much the Exalted Champ on Juggernaut is a decent anti-Astrogoth death in the video, I think, even with his fire damage. I mean, so is Scarbrand. $0 gold spend. Blood Shrines of Corn and Skull Cannons get any buffs? No. I reinstalled the game for the update, and now it crashes every time the load to start a campaign, every time with or without mods. Any insights? Did you try verifying your Steam files? Have you updated your graphics driver? That's always a big one. Hero on a chariot. On a Gorby's chariot, Deadly Onslaught, Banner of Rage, Potion of Toughness. $16.50 is quite spendy. Yeah. I think that could be good if I didn't have Scarbrand. If I went Valkia and that guy, that'd be cheaper, but it's too much to spend. Cat puked. Yeah, without Scarbrand. Grab a cultist? I don't think those guys are very good. The Bloodletter summon is meh versus Chaos Dwarfs. And there's Bensy. We'll see. Is the Vermin League still a thing? Of course it is. Did Hubby just think about taking a Cornero? It's nice to see the Greater Demons doing better after their buffs. Curious to see how Scarbrand can handle Astrogoth. Yeah, he did okay in my game versus Dove. Yes, the Vermin League's still a thing. Captain Morgan, how dare you imply otherwise? Enemy troop count is low, which is usually good for Bellicor. Not Bellicor, Scarbrand. The even better Bellicor. Okay. Bloodletters. Do actually need to spread out a little bit more. This is too tight. Yeah. Let's spawn down here and then go in at an angle. That would make more sense. Dogs, Furies, Minos. And somebody's either exhaust explode or someone got shot outside. If he goes the Manticore Lord, he can shoot Scarbrand all game. Maybe. I don't think that projectile does that much damage, honestly. I don't know. I haven't noticed the people up on their things with their little pew-pew attacks doing very much damage, but I could be mistaken. Alright.
Today we sing a song of Saluta. Blood, skull, strength.
We do have the guy up in the sky, so we'll see how much missile damage he can really do. You have some Centaur Renders, Cathay Fireborn, a bunch of Orc Laborers and Chaos Dwarves, and then some Blunderbusses. Okay. Okay. What's the caster of? Metal? Alright. The Metal caster doesn't have any spells. The Metal caster didn't bring any magic. Whoops. Yeah, Kiara's saying it in chat too. Okay, our front line's getting all sorts of attack orders. The rest of us are just kind of... I want everybody besides the Marauders just kind of getting down into the pit so we can see what's going on. But yeah, dude, this guy has been shooting at me, and Scarbrand just doesn't give a single fuck. I am going to intentionally stay out of the... I'm going to intentionally stay out of the way of the thingies, though. The shotguns. Scarbrand will stay out of that for a little bit.
Charge!
Seek out slaughter on your feet.
Okay. So now it is time for Be'lakor to get involved. Not Be'lakor, I keep saying that. Scarbrand. Bap. And those dogs did end up getting caught. We have some of these guys coming back. Horn of Corn. I'll use it here to give these guys some buffs. We are just currently rolling over these guys. Okay, all of you come back. Minos fight into the death against Cathay Fireborn. And now they're doing their best over there. Chaos Furies getting slowly worked down. My Minos did get mega fucked up. Okay, you can leave them alone. The Brutes of the Hound will chase them off. Okay, hey you! Rampage. Bat! The Blood Shrine is keeping the Minos in a fight for just a second, but it does need to come home. Scarbrand's gonna try and kick the shit out of that caster guy. We have dealt with most of the shotguns. We have dogs back, hooray. So dogs can run out and chase down any routing units that are coming back a little bit. Scarbrand's still slapping this guy upside the head. Blood Trinicorn needs to come back. I guess I'll take the fight with these Bull Centaurs. I'm not super thrilled about it, but we'll do it. Scarbrand's still kicking this guy's ass, though he's now surrounded by crazed centaur monsters. And we're going for a rear charge with some doggos. Let's go, dogs. Okay, Scarbrand, let him go, because that guy's already gone. We do just need to body these bull centaurs that are nearby. Brutes of the Hound can chase that stuff off. Dogs did a little bit more damage. Violence! Alright, so he's rampaging, but I just needed the maximum amount of damage possible to kill these bull centaurs as fast as we can, because they're doing a lot of damage to Scarbrand while they are surrounding him. So all of that, army losses is going to hit. Scarbrand did good. Minos did really well. I left them a little too unsupported, so that was a mistake from me, but they still did good. Bloodletters just pushed through the front line and got onto those Chaos Dwarf muskets and killed them. Blood Shrine ran around, helped out, supported. Dogs of Corn were good to just chase things, get kills for me. And yeah. 1500 on the Metal Lord. Cathay Fireborn got wrecked. The blunderbusses got mostly shut down. Fury's got 1,000 value. We take those. Alright, we need Chaz again. Chaz! Yo. Oi! Oi! Blocker's back up. We cross out Corn. We're gonna play Tomb Kings just to finish out the bottom. What's the last new map I have? I remember there was one more. The Tortured Ashes. The Tortured Ashes. Easy. Alright, yeah. Tomb Kings it is. We gotta hang in there. We've almost done it, fighting Chaos Dwarfs with every fucking faction. 5 games left total. Yeah, 5 games left total. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. I don't think we can do it. So people wanted the Kemrian War Sphinx. I also think Skeleton Chariots would be good here. Let's take Cetra the Imperishable on his chariot, because I want to see how it does. Cut those, cut those. Keep Restless Dead, keep the Curse, keeps Unyielding Will, get rid of Wrath of Petra. Usarian's Incantation of Vengeance did get a buff. I want to try that out. And then we have Jaff's Cursed Blades, which is also fine. The sheer endurance of human-sized riot. Man, we are doing our best out here. If we're taking a Kemrian War Sphinx, we also want the Necrotect. Also, the Necrotect has a really, really good item that a lot of people don't appreciate about him. It's the Van Braces of the Sun. It does imbue him with flaming attacks constantly, but it also, anybody he strikes has minus 24 melee attack, melee defense. Is really, really good. You want a Snake Cav? We already have so many things, Cyrus. We can't possibly do that. We can't do it. We can't. Tomb Kings of the Arkan. It's gonna rain today. Yeah, it's a good thing to do. It's a good hummus to have. Kepgard might be a little spency for the build we've got going here. The build we've got cooking up. This is a small map. So I know we should get the Chosen of the Gods. Yeah, because if I get a Snake Cav now, then my build is like done and I don't have anything in it. I feel like Melee Shopti would do quite well. But how do I do that? This guy is spendy. Skip the Melee Shopti. We just need more lads at this moment. We need more gits. More proper right gits. A Carrion could be good. I've seen a lot of Tomb Kings players taking Carrion and like they just last forever and they're really annoying, which is fine. Where's Numas? Numas is the best one, right? Yeah, fucking Numas. So Cetra's a little spendy. I don't know if that's a good idea. Arkan, again, Arkan is probably the best choice because death magic, but we've seen enough death magic today. Death magic is going to be very, very meta. You're going to see a lot of it. It's just like we're taking a moment and we're all acknowledging that death magic is a better choice. We know. We know. All right. The dreaded Soul Casket. I do wonder how that would do against Chaos Dwarfs, actually. Because they don't have the best artillery dueling. It's not like they have a basic cannon. Magma cannons, as we saw earlier, don't really do that much damage. Lizards did surprisingly well versus Chaos Dwarfs. It was one game, but still, it felt really powerful. For the Tomb Kings, we do have the Skeleton Tides. We do have some chariots. I want to spread them out a little bit. Do Carrion have soft high value targets to tie up against Chorfs? I don't know. They just have, their 46 melee defense is pretty wild, so they can hold up expensive things for a long time. And we have Cetra and a War Kitty. I don't know if you ever want Cetra and a War Kitty at the same time, but here we are. Ready, good luck, have fun. Stream is gone for 6 hours and we have 5 battles left. All right. All right. We don't stop. We don't quit. Why does this Tomb Key build feel like you didn't spend all your money? Because Cetron's chariot is 3,000 fucking gold. That's how. Do Carrion have soft, high-value targets to tie up against Chorfs? You asked me this already. I said probably not, but their high melee defense just makes them really tanky. Okay, 3 Dwarven Blunderbusses, 3 Centaurs, a Sorcerer of Fire with Burning Head, Gordas, and then a bunch of... goblins. Just like so many goblins. Okay. So we'll just go get tangled up in melee combat with the best of them. Didn't read the same post twice. I didn't ask twice. You read the same post twice? I see it twice, Mossy. I see it above Tiago Max, and I see it below Cool Umbrella. Okay, Cetra tried to get involved. Didn't really work. Let's see how this new Insirian's Incantation of Vengeance goes. I told you guys to run away, not to casually walk into your death. Just saying. Burning Head, gonna kill a lot of stuff. Ooey owie. Should have picked Dowie. Let's go around. Alright, kitty cat. Let's see what you can do. Cetra does rule. Cetra's killing it. Alright, Chariot, sneak into the back, please. Thank you. Chosen of the Gods are not having the best time shooting at those Chaos Dwarfs in the back, so I probably should have been shooting at Bull Centaurs. That's on me. That's my bad. Okay, Bull Centaurs are pushing back towards me. The Two Kings front line is getting deleted. Actually, that would be a better target. They're more clustered up over there. Okay. Cetra's body hurts. Cetra's body hurts. Cetra no like. Cetra no like getting beat up by mean dwarves. The Incantation of Vengeance was decidedly meh. It did okay. Kinda. Poor Kitty's doing alright. Cetra's doing his best to roll. Cetra takes a big shot from the Sorcerer Lord, but we have a kitty cat to help us out now. This guy's getting messed up. We are going to throw out a heal, but I am trying to use him as bait for the Chosen of the Gods to be able to shoot those Bull Centaurs. So this isn't all unexpected. Owie. Go Bull Centaurs! I mean, go Chosen of the Gods! Alright, Cetra still sucks and blows for 3,000 gold. Throw that out for a quick heal. Do our best to hold back the tides we all know are coming. And the white line is nowhere near us. These Ushopti are not going to last long enough. Without them, we might be doomed. Because our Chosen of the Gods are dead, our Necrotech's dead, Cetra's dead. That leaves just the big kitty that could. No, 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 no. Him. Damn it, he got away. Cetra sucks! The Pimp Wagon of the Gods. It is very cool. It's also very, very bad. Boop. Kitty cat does big boop. More at 11. Kitty cat does another big boop. More at 3. Kitty cat gonna fight some bull centaurs. Ah! Thoughts on the soul hunters going down 10% ward save? That seems really unnecessary. Yeah, I agree, Yotum. That seems silly. I will say, while Cetra disappointed, the War Kitty has not. The Cambrian War Sphinx is doing very well. I'm actually gonna walk you guys over here, but yeah, Cambrian War Sphinx is doing nicely. I'm appreciating it. It's currently sucking it up versus Gorda's Backstabber, but overall it's done very nicely. I think Arkin, obviously we did talk about him probably being a better choice. I don't regret taking Cambrian War Sphinx. I would definitely take that. I think the rest of the build was alright. It was just Cetra's 3,000 gold worth of not worth it. And if you get 1,000 gold back from having Arkin and have a better Winds of Magic, because I could have Fate Abuned these Bull Centaurs and stuff. So, yeah. Kitty, good. Cetra, bad. Chariots were fine. I mean, Bull Centaurs are going to be in this matchup, and they are going to shut them down pretty hard. Maybe could have used some Nakar Horsemen, for sure. Because that was nice. It would have been nice to chase some stuff down. Cetra disappoints yet again. Cetra 1,400 value, 1,500 on the Cambrian War Sphinx, 1,700 Chosen of the Gods, 300 on the Necrotect. Chariots did some disruption. Carrion did fine disruption. I think maybe something more optimal would be Arcan. Honestly, didn't even need the Necrotect for the healing, and he was pretty expensive. You could do this. Then maybe a second Ushapti Great Bow that is just regular. 2 of these, cut 1 of the Nekar Warriors. Turn this back into a spear for the extra melee defense. Something like that. Could probably be good. But it's less exciting. Cetra on a cheap kitty equals good. Actually, yeah, that is a pretty good point, Dean Shepard. I wonder if Cetra on the kitty cat would be worth it. Because how much do you save then? I mean, Fate Abune and Spirit Leech are just so good and so hard to ignore. Also, in Syrian's Incantation of Vengeance was still dog shit, so probably just go with these 2. That's right, I forgot I even took that spell and used it a bunch, and it was real bad. Wow, you save a lot of money that way. Yeah, that's probably actually a good shout out. Still, I think Arcan is better, but like that's probably better than Chariot, etc. But Fate Abuna would go burr. Rat Boy lost again? It's true, Cyrus, it's true. That's what that will happen when you try new things. 4 games left: Chaos Dwarfs, Bretonnia, Dark Elves, and Dwarfs. My God. My God. Dwarves, Dark Elves, Brett, Chaos Dwarfs. I find Cetra good if you infantry spam because heal passive. Yeah. He can be good for that. I do think Arcan is just better in every situation because of how strong death magic is. We'll see. One thing I can find interesting is that CA said they would do a patch in a matter of weeks, not months. And it would be pretty easy to tone down the numbers on healing and on Spirit Leech and Fate Abuna. So we'll see. It's promising. Ark can also summon stuff. This is true. This is true. Tiago, you have been here for this whole, like, 6-hour stream. Why do you do this to yourself? Why do you do this to yourself? Play low here? Maybe. You joined halfway through? Yeah. Our boy out here streaming for 6 hours. If you want more streams, subscribe. If you don't subscribe, I shut her down. I shut it the fuck down! Alright. We're gonna get dwarves out of the way with someone who doesn't hate them. Can you bring the Hydra or Blood Medusa? Neither of them got any buffs, so I don't see why they would do any better. Doesn't see a balance around domination first and land battle second. Maybe. There's theories about that, but I'm not so sure. Because from what they say, they try to get both. Like, they had several of the... When we were reading through the patch notes, they had several of the races that it said they're performing pretty well in domination and land battles right now, so we think they're okay. So they seem to factor in both. You're my background noise while I'm studying for chemistry right now? I can accept that. My feelings aren't hurt. Why would they be? That's okay. Okay, I took the blocker down, right? Yeah, cool. If I sub, is there a cool alert and a funny text-to-speech voice? Unfortunately, no. I'm gonna go Thorgrim. Because if he gets into melee, everybody on the whole map gets 8 melee attack, and that sounds kind of dank. And, holy shit, and just passively gets 8 melee attack for his whole army. Let's go. 16 melee attack for all the dwarves. Hell yeah, brother. Want to know about the chemical bonds of molecules? Which ones? Ionic, covalent, polar covalent? What are we doing here? Non-polar covalent? What are we doing here? Shut it down? No, fat kid, it resets. Never. You want to see flamethrower dwarves against those dwarves? They have 70% fire resist. Yeah, but the Chaos Dwarfs also have fire resist. It goes both ways. We will get some Trollhammer torpedoes. I can do that. Alright, Quarrelers. Miners with blasting charges. For some Iron Drakes. Well, actually, why am I taking all the melee attack if I'm not going to take melee units, huh? Huh? Explain that to me. Me. Get some fucking hammers in this place. Yeah. 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 Why do I want Thanes? Screw Thanes. We just need more lads. We need more gits. More right proper scrappers. More good fighters. Stuff like trans and cis molecules and how to name them depending on what they look like. Oh, that has been a long time. You need some flame cannons? You need a new face. How's that feel? Getting told you need a new face? Trans cis molecules... Yeah, because the trans is when, like, one goes up and one goes down, and the cis is when they're both on the same side. I remember that much. How to name them depending on what they look like is a little different. I don't use that much in my job, so it's long since faded. Helicopters reenact Vietnam. Nah, we have Thorgrim. Alright, somebody's typing to me. Sorry. Have you done the Chaos Dwarf campaign yet? No. Would you say the DLC is worth it? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's still it's still on 10% sale on Steam, so definitely do that. For full 25, I don't honestly know. They made a lot of really good changes to the base game, but those come without the DLC. Chaos Dwarfs themselves, they're fine. They're fun, for sure. I don't think that, like... I don't know. I don't think it's insane that, you know, they're like, oh, you have to have them. Oh my god. It's like, nah, you're fine. But the campaigns, from what I saw of it, it's fun. I don't know. I think the game in general got a way more fun because of all the updates and all the stuff, and I think it got a lot better. But that's not entirely tied to Chaos Dwarfs. Dow! Alright, lads. Let's fucking run at him. Let's show him what it's like to be a Dowie. A real Dowie from the hills of Columbia. If you don't know that reference, it's Death Clock. It's just a thing. So I don't think the price increase is warranted even considering inflation. Yeah, there's a lot of video game shit that's getting a little silly. Like, some people want to have it both ways, where it's like, video games have to cost $70 now because of inflation, and because of how much work we put into it, but also we put way less work into them because we got to crank out more games so fast, and it's like, what? So we're paying you more to crank out a less finished product in a lot of cases. 2 Death Shrieker rocket launchers, a Sorcerer Prophet of Metal. We do have 2 Infernal Guard with Iron Glaives, Chaos Dwarf Warriors with their blasting charges of blastingness. And yeah, that looks like it. I will blasting charge these goblins so fast. Ow. Dicks. Ow. Did you say the reason for the price increase? Yeah, I think it was inflation. Nice banners of Old Zorn. I love the banners of Zorn, they're good. They're real good. Solid, even. Okay, we'll keep Slayers in the back line, Hammers for the late game too. I don't want the Hammers to just sprint into those blasting charges that are 100% AP and die. That'd be bad. Ow! Those infernal dicks hurt. Okay, blasting charge is getting a little bit of damage down onto the orcs. And Thorgrim needs to find a home for now. Okay, Slayers are gonna have to go hunting a little bit. Damn it. But I do need to get into melee combat is the main point here with Thorgrim Grudgebearer, because a lot of his buffs only apply when he's in melee combat. Oh fuck, of course there's hobgoblins hidden this entire time. God damn it, I'm so bad at remembering to check my flanks. I did not set control groups. Well, this is just a whole thing, isn't it? Dragonback Slayers, come here and help me Lord Snipe this piece of garbage. Y'all keep on that. Y'all keep on that. Trollhammer torpedoes, fucking them up. Absolutely slapping. Y'all deal with that. You guys can defend the backfield a little bit. I didn't quite get in there with the Dragon Slayers, but it's okay. So wait, this is... High King applies 50 meters. Oh, it's not global, and neither is the Great Grudges. Never mind. Never mind, Thorgrim still sucks. I thought it was global. Because if it was global, that would be actually really good. Like, real good. Still, he is buffing up all these guys. It's not that bad. Y'all try and deal with this. Death Shriek Mortar's still doing Death Shriek Mortar things. Slayers are trying to catch up these Hobgoblin Cav, but the Hobgoblins are running into the problem of Dwarven Archers are still Dwarves. And doing lots of damage. Man, I really thought Thorgrim's thing said it was global. That's my bad. That is my fucking bad. Gonna reduce the melee defense of these guys down to nothing. So that the Dragonback Slayers can get through them easier. Hammers, turn and kill these dwarves. Okay. So we still have Slayers. Still have Thorgrim. And his bounce power is helped up by 2 Death Shriek rocket thingies. Not terrible. Ah, Scattershot now. Damn it. Okay, we killed those little infernal guys. Let's run over here. 20 speed, can't outrun us. Slayers and Thorgrim can easily kill one of them. These guys need to try and run away from these. Hammers are still fighting. Slayers are catching the Infernal Guard. And now we caught this guy as 14 speed is no match for us, so we can kill him. We have a decent shot left. It's not over. It's over when we say it's over. Which, since we'll never say it's over, it's never gonna end. Welcome to the Eternal Stream. Who keeps talking about the Eternal Realm? Is it the High Elves? I'm trying to remember. But, yeah, we've slapped that Death Shriek down. Okay. You do need to shoot that. You need to reform ranks and shoot the big Spicer, since he's busy. Hobgoblins are back, those absolute bastards. And we shattered the Death Shriek thing, so let's turn around and deal with this. Slayers chase down that one. Okay, just focus on the things you can actually hit. We do have hammers still. Walk into the Infernal Glaives like you own the place, because you do. Okay, hammers should be able to help clean this fight up. These guys aren't going anywhere. Slayer's still gonna kill that Death Shriek thing. I'll even lower its melee defense for you down to 0. Just because it really needs to die, and I'm not worried about these guys' melee defense. We're gonna just catch them and beat them up. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Slayer's caught up to him. Hammers caught those guys. Okay. We don't actually need to chase that guy. It's okay. Trollhammer torpedoes are back. We have shut down the Death Rocket Shrieker Rocket Shriek. The Shrieker of Rockets. Ooh, those are Chaos Dwarf Warriors. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad time for me, but route off the guy. Everybody who can shoot, please do. Okay, those guys have shattered. We can switch over here. Balance power, switch in our favor. We win. The Eternal Realm is Wood Elves. Got it. The reason the price increased is because people will pay for it. All the Chorfs on the bull mounts look janky as hell. They look terrible mounted on those guys. It ain't normal. Do Chaos Dwarfs hold grudges? Yes. I figured that was the reason. At least not as bad as the Factorio guy raising the price on his game after 7 or 8 years of being out due to inflation. Ugh. You know what? It's current year. We have not. We have not. That is Thorgrim. I thought Thorgrim had a global buff, so that's my bad. It's only in range. That was a big whoopsie. I thought some Dwarf Lord could even kind of do one thing that Thoric does. Yeah. This matchup looks terrible for the Chorfs. It feels terrible for them. Alright, I'm kicking that guy. I'm inviting Cool Umbrella, because he's cool. I'm kicking Chaz. We don't like Chaz anymore. Chaz is a bully. Not really. I'm just getting very tired and want to keep this moving. 3 matches left. Oh, God. Can we even do it? Do we even have the strength of arm? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. I don't think we can do it. What is this place? Okay, I have to play the way overused voice clip, but it is earned here. I have to play it though. No, don't fucking do that. I just want the little thing.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Yeah, we are, buddy. Okay. I'll do one more if you need me after this next match. Yeah. We'll save the Chaos Dwarf mirror for the end, because we've gotten this far, we might as well, for the honor of it. So let's do Brett. For the lady! Let's go. Let's fucking go. 3 games left, we could do it. The lady protects, the lady commands. Streamer's still on? Nah, we've only been going for a couple hours. It's pretty easy. It's easy. The lady protects, the lady commands, the lady demands. More response. Is response bad? Yes, that is way too expensive. I will go Fae to not throw the game. We've been a little silly here and there, but we're not going to just throw. So we'll go the Fae. I don't really need any other heroes, honestly. Get some Foot Squires. Oh, wow. Okay, actually the buff Battle Pilgrims are going to be pretty clutch here. Green Knight, let's go. He's not bad. He's not bad. I'll keep the Dolores Blade, but yeah, we can do the Green Knight. That's actually a legit thing that can happen. I'm going to take a Grail Guardian for a little bit of pressure, and then I do want these. Okay, I can accept this. So how do I get this? Cut the foot squires. Honestly, yeah. The battle pilgrims are just gonna do that. They'll be fine. Could get a Grail Relique and make everybody unbreakable. That seems like a fun thing to do for me. I'm ready. I love Thegan's Errantry. It's my favorite. Take the RR Pilgrims. They're going to suck here. Are the Foot Squires not worth it? I mean, for 700 gold, maybe not. If I have the Green Knight. If I didn't have the Green Knight, I could go wider with Foot Squires, but I have the Green Knight. I'd rather have Knights Errant to chase off anything I manage to route than use Foot Squires. Especially if I have 5 Battle Pilgrims. How many matches left? Just 3, including this one. I have Bretonnia, Dark Elves, and then the Chaos Dwarf Mirror. I will need somebody to fight me after this in Dark Elves versus Chaos Dwarfs, then Chaos Dwarfs versus Chaos Dwarfs. If anybody just wants to... If anybody wants to sacrifice themselves to the Dark Elf gods, it would be appreciated. Just remember Loki or Medusa, Dark Shards, or Peter Cav. No. I might Loki. I could Loki. Probably not Medusa, though. Well, yeah, probably not Medusa. Fuck that shit. She'd only be good against, like, Chaos Dwarf infantry, not any of the chaff or any of the single entities. And I have not been having problems with the Chaos Dwarf infantry. I've been having problems with their Cav and single entities overall. So Medusa doesn't solve any of my problems. Dark Shards and Shades can deal with the Chorfs more reliably. Still patching, getting there, Mossy. Do melee Yeoman Cav beat Goblin or Hobgoblin Riders? I don't know about the 300 gold Goblin Riders. I know Hobgoblins body them. Hobgoblins are more comparable to Glade Riders, so they're actually very good light Cav. Like, they're still light Cav. You can only expect to light Cav things from them. But as light Cav, they're very good. Glade Riders are better, slightly, but it's more comparable. Like, a Hobgoblin Cav is closer to a Glade Rider than it is to... a Goblin, you know, Greenskin Cav. Is what I was trying to say. I kind of blanked out for a second there, but you get my point. They're on the better side of light Cav, is all I'm trying to say. Below Centaurs, for sure. Better pilgrims. I'm on a quest for battle. When I played my friend, I'd always do Faye, Green Knight, Felix, and just be super annoying. Why would you do that to your friend? Alrighty. Umbrella has a pretty wide army. Oh wait, I want the Knights of the Realm on the outside because they have more likelihood of hitting something large out there. And then we'll do the Grail Guardians on the inside. The Fae. The Green Knight. Yes. I honestly should have taken some Flying Knights, not for the meme, but because if the Chaos Dwarf Lord is flying, I have literally nothing to deal with it. That's my bad. I should have taken either Archers or some Flying Cav. I just I blanked out. Honestly, my brain is turning into mush after this long of a stream, so these builds are getting a little... not wacky, it's just they're getting lazy, where I kind of throw together stuff without thinking too hard about it. So that's on me. We have a Magma Cannon, Astrogoth, Iron Hand, 2 Infernal Guard with Iron Glaives, some Bull Centaurs, a bunch of Hobgoblin Riders, and then Goblin Laborer front lines. Okay. So the Grail Knights are going to back off for a bit. My infantry is extremely superior to theirs. So, I'll go deal with that. Not you. I wanted the peasant beneath you. Okay. I forgot to do control groups again. Faye's getting fucking deleted. Flush it down, cast it. Okay, you guys all need to close in. They think they can catch our knights sleeping, but they won't. Alright, the Fae is routing, but the Green Knight should be able to rout off those Infernal Guard. And yeah, they did a lot of damage to me on the way in. That was a rip moment. Girl Leak needs to move up. Y'all can move up. You're doing great. The Fae will rally in the woods. Of course Astrogoth does magic damage. Fuck! I didn't realize he did magic damage. That sucks ass. Okay. But our infantry's pushing up okay. On the flanks, we're still fighting bull centaurs with a lot of dudes and losing. Alright, heavy cab did beat the hobgoblins though, that's nice. Infantry's still pushing forward. Green Knight does need to continue to run away. He needs to get up in the forest. We can regen for free. We are still trying to kill these bull centaurs. It's just not going our way. Okay, Faye, join over there. Holy shit, this guy's trying to snipe out the Green Knight who's just regenning. Green Knight just wants to regen in the woods, but the woods are inconsistent about what is considered the woods. That's taken it the wrong way, unfortunately. So it turns out these Bull Centaur lads might be kinda strong. Astrogoth's doing his best. I mean, the Green Knight's doing his best to kill Astrogoth. You guys charge up there and take that down. My infantry are actually doing okay, which is weird for Bretonnia. Peasants, clear that. Other peasants, come here. Alright. Need another heal in this area soon, as the Green Knight continues to fight it out. Okay, Green Knight, run away. And you and the Fae, fuck off for a bit. Let the Grail Guardians fight Astrogoth. have more Infernal Guard over there. It's a little tedious. If I can get them in a nice Chalice of Potions later on, that'll be huge for my chances of winning. Okay, that is a Flamestorm. You don't have Dolores Blade yet, but a good Cycle Charge could help you out. And I'm going to buff up the Grail Guardians. Right. So we're counting on a pretty huge Chalice of Potions to kill these guys. He doesn't have Dolores Blade yet, though, so I'm going to have to back off briefly. As the Green Knight takes a lot of damage. Go heal. Go heal, little friend. No shit. Retreat. Oh, that is so much damage. Ow! That fuck. Alright, charge back in. You'll have Dolores Blade soon, and I have a heal for you. And the Grail Guardians. 5 seconds on the blade. There we go, we got him. Okay. I know this is gonna hurt you a lot, but we do need it. We'll see if that catches them. I kind of doubt Abrel's gonna let that land, yeah. But maybe we can block a bit of them. Now I just want to dodge it because it's probably going to come down and try to hit me. Okay. We killed their guys. Somebody out there has the biggest dick imaginable because their car is real loud. And that's how you know someone's packing is loud. We love loud. Alright. Need one more. There we go. Green Knight, get up in the woods, heal yourself. Holy shit, the Infernal Guard are actually breaking. That's a little sad. Magma Cannon's gonna fire at the blob. Ow, but the friendly fire does it. The friendly fire does it. Okay. Cav, make sure to chase the Infernal Guard. I know a lot of you are breaking right now, but that's not enough for an excuse. Green Knight's regenning up. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. Okay, Battle Pilgrims, come with me. Any cav we have left. Run down the Infernal Guard. Zephay is here. One last heal. For the lady. They've shattered, my lord. Lance is couched. Yeah, Lance is couched, lads. Lance is couched. I will give you all that you need to succeed. It's just come. Come. Onwards. For the leader. Whee. I regret nothing. The Green Knight. He heals up in the woods. Grail Guardians, join the Fae. Save us all. Save Bretonnia. We did it. GG. Are Bull Centaurs armored? Yes. Why does the Green Knight not have Perfect Vigor? I don't know. He gets tired. Faye did great. Green Knight did okay. I didn't know Astrogoth had magic damage, otherwise I wouldn't have taken the Green Knight. That's a rest in peace moment. Grail Knights did great. Knights Errant did great. Knights of the Realm did super well, I meant. Knights Errant did fine. They just chased some stuff. Battle Pilgrims were amazing. I love them a lot. They're great. GG. Astrogoth, 3,800 for Astrogoth. Good lord. Damn, Astrogoth. You know how I'm playing around. Those Fire Glaives did well. The Magma Cannon did well. Hobgoblin Riders got mostly bodied by Bretonnian Cav. Orc Laborers actually did decently. Alright. 2 left. I already crossed off Bretonnia earlier. Redless. Redless. Alright, we're getting Rinless in. How do you even beat Astragoth? Like that. I mean, we cycle charged him. We beat him. We beat him with Cathay. We beat him with Brett. We've beaten him with some stuff. Like, he's definitely too strong, but it's not, like, unwinnably strong. I'm booting Umbrella. I'm booting him. Kicking his ass out. Dark Elves. And then... Is the Dark Elf Hag at Legendary Lord any good? No. Crone Hellebrand? No, she's trash. She's hard trash. Alright, Dark Elves. Let's go. I'll take Lokir on foot. I can do that. I'm not going to take him a Maelstrom. That shit seems way too expensive. Okay, then we need a sorceress. We haven't done any beasts today. Let's do beasts. I feel like playing with some beasts. I'll do Flog of Doom and the Curse of Onrir. Okay. Aside from that, we have some Witch Elves to push through the front line, Black Ark Corsairs to also push through, Bleak Swords to also push through. There's a pattern here. We're taking Lokir. Somebody wanted a Hydra, but the Hydra's weak to fire and it's very tall, so it's just going to get shot. We will not do that. That seems bad. I'm not going to do that. Build needs to be edgy. Oh, it's an edgy. It's an edgy build. Somehow. I'll figure out how to make it edgy. How to make this build have edge. No Chillwind? I literally haven't used beasts at all today, so I want to play beasts. Dark Harvesters? What Dark Harvesters? What's happening? I'm scared now. What are we talking about? Do you want shades? Nah, let's just get some dark shards and call it good. Some dark shards, and then the people demand a little bit of spice. Even just a little bit. To keep them from turning on each other. Which is fair. You don't know the name of them? Do you mean the Slaanesh Harvesters, Doomfire Warlocks? Is that what you meant? Play Lizardmen versus Chaos Dwarfs in a ranked land battle. Tried Crockgar with some Skink Oracle Sport. He got absolutely smacked by Astragoth. Crockgar still feels kind of meh. Freakdell, if that is your real name, why aren't you playing on our Discord server with other people that respect and admire you, rather than on quick battles with randoms? That's my question. That's my question. The flying guys? Oh, the Raven's Arrow. Yeah, I can get those. That's not a bad, it's not a terrible thing. I'm gonna get Golden Knights, actually. Golden Knights suck ass. But in the book I'm reading right now with Malice Darkblade, he and his He and his Golden Knights are off on adventures that makes me kind of want to use them. Ugh. We have been streaming for 7 hours. And we had an hour and a half stream, so we've streamed 8.5 hours today. We're probably going to go over 9. Because I streamed the patch notes for an hour and a half. I'm hungry. And tired. Have we even gained any subscribers for this monstrosity, or are we just shitty? As we always are. We're always shitty. Yeah. 5,162. Nice. Thoughts on Queek nerfs? What Queek nerfs? What Queek nerfs, Yatum? You liar. That's why I needed to combine the 2 streams? So I could be playing for 10 hours at this point? No. No. It all hurts. Everything hurts. Alright, we're going to standing desk. Been sitting for too long. The real subs are the friends we made along the way. Goddamn right. You're goddamn right. Oh, that's a good stretch. Crack the back. There's no better feeling than being a dwarf or Cathay new box, both camping the white line. Oh, okay, you're just trolling me. Captain Morgan, $20, buy a pizza. Thanks, buddy. But also, no! Thanks, buddy. But also, no! Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I'll get something for dinner tonight, unless Grace has already eaten. Which, it being 7 o'clock, she probably has. Oh, boy. Alright, we have 2,000 angry, probably slaves, because I doubt there's that many Chaos Dwarfs in the world. 3,000 subs added just by this stream? I wish. I wish, bruh.
Merciless warriors. Nagarothi.
Oh, that is something important to mention. If you've been enjoying today's stream is sponsored by Pepsi. Pepsi. When there's no Coke available, we're here, man. We're here. Hey, don't grab the water. Hey, don't grab the water. Come on, bro. We're right here in the fridge next to the... Come on. Please. Please, listen, we'll pay you. Okay, you know what? It's free. Just take it. Just take it, please. God damn it. Pepsi. It's a long slogan. It is a long slogan. I pitched to them that they maybe need to shorten it a little bit, but the rep that was talking to me just, like, started bawling uncontrollably, and it got uncomfortable. Like, so fast. The odd number of units you have of the same type kill my ADHD. Why? Because you can have them positioned in the middle, and then with the even number with the odds, you can fit in all the gaps trying to rush through without fucking up. Pepsi fixing racism Canada time with Kendall Jenner. Hi. In 2 games, so about 30 minutes. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, have fun. She did not have fun. The rep was crying because he only had Pepsi in your house, no Coke. Can I offer you a Pepsi? Oh, God, no. Shit's trash. What do we have? A Deathcast with Fate Abuna and Spirit Leech, a Centaur hero, some of those Infernal Guard Fire Glaives, Chaos Dwarves, and Laborers. Gotcha. Bleak Sword's just advance, I guess. I have a lot of commands to give. And I am looking behind me for once. I see those hobgoblins coming in on the flank over there, so I actually will need to send some dudes over to deal with it. Flagadoon. And Lokir is going to get involved. Your Bleak Sword's running around. Alright, you guys just pressure them. The Ravens Herald are gonna walk up as Dark Shards just wreck those Iron Glaives. Holy shit! Oh my god. Okay, Lokir is gonna dreaded all over this duelist. And the Ravens Herald are gonna fire. That was fucking insane. Holy shit. Dark Elves are not balanced. There is no balance to be found here. There is no god, just Dark Elves. Dark Elves are your god now. Oh wow, we were doing that well without the thing. You know the thing. The army passive. Dreaded Malice Duelist. Duelist of Malice Dread. Dread Malice Duel Dread. Bleak Dread. Dread Sword Dread. Bleak Dread Sword Dread. Murderous Prowess. Murderous Master. Those ones. Dread. Bleak Sword Dread. Dread. You guys can just kill that guy real fast, even though you're getting beset by opponents. That's cool. I don't actually care about the danger you're in. I care more about what I'm doing. Merciless Most with the Merciless Host. GG. We can do it. We can get it. We can get through the stream. We can do it. We're gonna do it. Holy shit. Lokir was there. He was tanky. He did stuff. Ravens Herald paid for themselves in that short amount of time. Witch Elves did great. They just bodied through the front line. Oh, wow. Dark Shards, 1200 value, 800 value, 500 value. They all did well. Yeah. They just killed it. They just killed it. Fireglaves got wrecked. GG. Alright, I need to pee. I need to pee real bad. Freakadala is in my server. Why was that? Why? Alright, who's ready for a Chaos Dwarf mirror? That's all we have left, is the Chaos Dwarf mirror. Oh, I need to pee super bad! Oh my god! If anybody wants to join this and do the last game, let's go! If not, I don't know. BRB. Now we get to play the Chaos Dwarfs. Dean Shepard, I'm gonna pretend you didn't say anything. I don't like your sense of humor. No, it's fine. I'm just being a shitter. Alright, Guillaume's coming. This is it, the last faction. It's Chaos Dwarves themselves. Let's go. Let's go. I'll show Astrogoth the power of the true power of Drazoth. The true power of Cheap Lord. Ah, cheap, 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 cheap. Ah, cheap, cheap, cheap Lord. Ah, cheap, 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 cheap. Ah, the cheap, cheap Lord. Get some bull centaurs. Let's get some hobus goblinis. Let's get a fucking Cathay destroyer. We take no prisoners. None. And then I really want the Infernal Guard, and I want some blunderbusses because that's what I want to do with my day. Alright, I have a 0 gold spend. I'm ready for the Dwarf Mirror. Let's go. Let's go. But Human Boy, the Cathay Destroyer is bad. I don't care. But Human Boy, it's really bad. I don't care. Human Boy, don't take that unit. No, fuck you. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't even care. I just want it to end. It's the end of all things. Ooh, we gotta pick the good flag before he does. Yeah, black and green. Astromir is interesting that he bypassed his own low health physical resist. Oh, he would. Yeah, because he was magic damage. Double destroyer? Nah, just one. Nah, just one. Let's go. Knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous. Waiting on Guillaume to enter the lobby. My ears hurt from the headphones. Guillaume's here. Hit the ready button. Guillaume's here. I should have brought some Cathay Fireborn. Maybe. Alright, the stream has been on for 7 hours, 10 minutes. Got one match left. Oh. Do Hell Cannons have that Demon Engine item? If so, you can remove it and make them cheaper. It does not look like they do. I am now deaf. I can no longer hear the game, but that is fine. My ear hurts from being in that headphone all day. Burb. Are Hell Cannons worth in any situation? No. No, they miss too much. ready. We're doing it. This is it. You just improved your internet. I now have no excuse besides being absolutely dog shit to not play online. Let's go, Jeremy. Get in there. Start wrecking some fools. Held cannons and death shriek rockets can fire from dense trees over walls and objects. Can you ask Grace to shit talk you in chat again? She's out at the store right now. We have the exact same troop count. We have the exact same troop count. This is not a drill. Ask her for tomorrow's stream? Who says I'm streaming anything tomorrow? I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing. You can't make me. Alrighty, bull centaurs running around, bull centaurs running around. And Drazov on foot. Ready whenever. Oh, I need things. I need stuff. Let's go. It's him. There's a magma cannon. We don't even have the same build. We have the exact same number of models. That's pretty silly. Anyway. Magma Cannon's doing serious work. Do not enjoy that. Those shotguns are going to make very quick work of my Cathay destroyer. Very, very quick work out of them. Okay. Alright, centaurs are fighting centaurs. And our hobgoblins did eat a lot of the damage for us. Let's fire on that magma cannon with our infernal guys. Shotgun dwarfs can do shotgun dwarf things. Cathay destroyers running around. Our mobility should be winning, and overall it is, but it's taking a lot of damage. These guys are trying to shoot that magma cannon, but it's not really working out, unfortunately. Cathay destroyer is proving why it's not very good. Can confirm it is in fact not good. Let's shoot that guy. Let's see what happens. Wow, those goblins are really holding on. Hobgoblins even. Going for the fatty Lord Snipe with my shotguns. Doing good damage. Guys, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it because that'll make it true, but it might actually be true, that the Cathay Destroyer might potentially, possibly be hot garbage. I don't want to alarm anybody, but that is looking like potentially, possibly the case. Might be utter shit. Sources can neither confirm nor deny the statement as of yet. That is looking like GD. Our poor Cathay did not do, well, anything. Short double. Short time. I swear I've given this random hobgoblin cav like a million orders to come back and he's not. But that is looking like it. Drazoth is still fighting his weird alter ego. Doing his best to hold it down. And he is currently doing good. Though we did have lots of shotgun help for quite a lot of it. Could I Destroyer with bat versus vampire counts or anything with bad shooting? The problem with the Destroyer is it's not even that good in melee. Like, no joke, it's actually also terrible in melee. It's just terrible. Ah, the glorious 230 value on the Cathay that jumped into elite infantry and still couldn't even kill them. Elite ranged infantry, by the way. But, yeah, just do it for the meme to end the stream. Cathay is hot garbage. GG, well played. And it's fucking over. We did it. We did it. Every faction. Done. 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 Goodbye. Goodbye forever. I'm gonna go leave this place now after streaming 9 hours today. It's a lot. Bye.